you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley. I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something
That was-
outside.
That sounded like
What was
from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here.
Be
Well,
one.
these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was. I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real
was not
person.
Annenberg. It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section.
Enjoy the look, my friend. I appreciate it a lot.
Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So
then
I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the
well,
ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh!
So.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! Single digits. It is single digits outside, but we are here I got my coffee and my Doug mug, and I am ready to bring you the Hinsdale house this morning. Oh yeah, it's happening, everybody. It's happening. And good morning. You are you are here with the Tea Monster. Yeah, it is cold. It is cold, Cammy. Good to see you in chat. Rare Souls is here due to calling off sick. Oh no. All right, you pace yourself, okay? You pace yourself. Meanwhile, Cammy has a medical update of their own. Cammy, what's up with you? While I finish up this this post here. I got paranormal investigation. We'll do ghosts. And then we'll do ghost hunting. I better spell that right. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost hunting. Ghost hunting. Yeah. And then finally, live stream. Because we are live on both Twitch and YouTube. I should probably go on ahead. And while I am live, I should go on ahead and do some of the other social posts, which is probably not, it's probably not the most engaging of content, I admit, but it's something I need to do, right? It's something I need to do. All right, we are here in VA, blah, blah, we're going to talk about that as well. And all right, let me just make sure I copied the message. It is a little easier when you copy pasta in other platforms. And there it is. Okay. And we are posting, or we're in the midst of posting. 9 here feels like -8. Yeah. It's supposed to get up to a balmy 31 degrees, I think, today. But there it is. But we're not what. But yeah, last I checked Google, it was 9. Let's check Google just to see. Just to see. I did not get the notification. Or I missed the notification, rather. I missed the notification. But that's easily taken care of. Hold on. I do love the collaborations feature. Collaborations feature on Instagram. This is the thing that frustrates me about both about Instagram. And even, you know, I'll go you one step further. It's what frustrates me about social media in general. The people that create these platforms sometimes are POSs, right? Zuckerberg, for example, and the whole thing about Zuck being Zuck and the horrible choices he's making. Yeah, let's ditch VR and let's focus on wearable technology, which is like douchebag central, and AI, also douchebag central. And what happens, you know, I mean, but they have these platforms, some of which have very good ideas, some of which have extremely good ideas, like the collaboration one, where it takes your post and it puts you and it tags you in the post, puts it all together. God, for a moment I had an RFK moment there. Okay. I know it's all about the money. I hear you. I know it's all about the money. Now I can't specifically talk about the folks at Blue Sky. The only thing I would say about Blue Sky, they were the original one. I think the creators of Blue Sky are some of the original creators of Twitter, and it did come out in the documentary about the rise and fall of Twitter that, yeah, they turned a blind eye to some of the weirder things, some of the more dangerous things that were happening on Tay Socials. So, yeah, they got to own that. Oh wow, I'm sorry. Currently, according to the Apple app, currently it is 16 degrees. Well, I should change out of this and get into some shorts, shouldn't I? 16 degrees. Woo! Yeah, high of 34, low of 8. It's gonna be a special kind of day. All right. Boyfriend got discharged from the hospital last night. Been having heart problems, but either he will be getting an internal defibrillator and pacemaker, or if the meds don't help, heart transplant. He is feeling okay right now. His heart is working about 70% harder, than it needs to be. Yeah, that's serious. Lengthy process of healing and recovery. basically, as my boyfriend describes it, it looks for his it's looking for a zebra when all you got are horses, needle in a haystack. Well, there you go. Wow, that's amazing, babe. Good morning to you. How are you today? Thank you for that lovely raid, by the way. I really do appreciate it. That was yesterday, everybody. Now, for some of you who saw me yesterday, you're like, didn't he wear that yesterday? Yes, and I'm wearing it again because we've gone up from single digits. We've gone from single digits to the teens. I'm wearing my favorite sweatshirt twice in a row, maybe even 3 times, depending on how stinky I get. Hey, cat. Speaking of cats, I think, yep, she's here. I did promise these cats that I would feed them, that I would give them treats now. So let's take care of the cats, shall we? Let's take care of the cats. Now, you'll see some of them, but not all of them. Come on. Because Her Majesty, the Queen is right here. She has privacy issues. Yes. Here's some more. There's the big man. It's the big man. Big man deserves big man treats. All right. Here, big man. Now, here's a funny thing about these cats. For those of you who are just popping in and going, wait a minute, I thought this was going to be a paranormal investigation. They actually, both of these cats have something to do with a paranormal investigation. And I will hip you guys onto that. First off, the cat that just left, that was Dorito. The cat on the top is, or that you see right there in the inset camera, that's Hudson. Dorito, Hudson, and the one you don't see here, Hicks, they are a litter. They're part of a litter that also includes a female cat that found a home. Her name is Lucy, and another cat, black cat, by the name of well, we called him Oni, but he got renamed Calcifer after Calcifer in Howl's Moving Castle. And this entire healthy litter of 5, came from this beautiful tortie that we named Evie. Her full name is Evie P. And see, babe, I don't know if I told you about this, but you think I'm cool. My wife is way cooler than me. She's written not 1 but 2 books for the Aliens universe. And so she is a published author in the Alien universe. The Xenomorph universe, whatever you want to call it. And what she did was to really prep for writing in this universe, she would watch a lot of the Alien movies, but we always went back to Aliens. And it was around that time that Evie gave birth, and we had these 2 twin boys, and we were trying to figure out good names for them, and we said, well, we should call one Hudson, call the other one Hicks, so that if we get them mixed up, we can get Hudson, sir, he's Hicks, and it happened a lot. Marv actually met the Duchess, sorry, not Evie, Vi, who is the elder. Vi has been around for, she's now coming up, she's already turned 17, and for a 17-year-old cat, she is spry. She is very spry. Marv in chat, I saw that Marv actually met the kittens when they were kittens, and he has also met Evie as well. Basically, what happened was we were investigating the old hospital on College Hill, and there was a tortie cat, couldn't have been more than a year old. And I'll give you the truncated version. We actually have a video. I actually should make that a command. We actually have a video on Old Spirits Investigations where we talk about Evie. Yeah, I think they were. They were still blue-eyed when you saw them, Marv. They gotten top marks from our then vet, and but Evie herself, so we get to our Airbnb, and Evie was curled up in the corner of the patio, and she stayed there because it was really one of the hottest weekends of the time, and she was all curled up, and every time we would come in, she would greet us. And I was like, okay, you know what? Obviously, she's hungry. She's hungry, so you know what? I'm going to go on ahead and we're going to get her some food. I fed her, expecting her to do what feral cats do, where you feed the cat and they take off. After I fed her, she kept meowing at me. So I sat down and I fed her a little more, and she's looking at me. I said, what do you want? I was expecting her to bolt. Then she hopped up on my lap. And I said, this is not a stray. Someone has abandoned this cat. And you actually hear me say in a clip that I'm getting ready to put into a longer BRB reel. You hear me say in the clip, I wonder if she's pregnant. Because she was bulging in certain ways. And after we had finished the investigation of the old hospital on College Hill, Pip and I made an executive decision. We went to the nearby Walmart, got a travel kit, a travel kit, if you will, and we performed an extraction. And that's how Evie came to be. EVP moved in with us, and she gave birth to 5 beautiful kittens. And now, with sadly some deaths, and also a big move, we're now here in Southern Virginia with 5 beautiful cats. One is probably, we still don't know a lot of details about Evie, but we were guessing she's probably about 3 years old, maybe now. And of course we got the 2-year-old cats. They're all huge. And then there's Viola. And Viola's been with Pip since Pip was in New Zealand. And Viola is now coming up, I think this summer. I don't want to say if she makes it to this summer, because for someone that's 17, she's spry. She is a spry elder cat, and very insistent. You'll see her again. You'll see, or you'll at least hear her going, "Father, I want treats." And yeah, she's she has seen a lot in her life. She has seen a lot in her life. So yeah, in fact, in the words of one of the patron saints of these of this stream,
he's got cats on stream. God, what can't Team Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
Here's to you, Doug. Oh, yeah, Doug would if he ever gets out to Virginia, Doug would love these cats. He would love these cats. Anyway, hi everybody. And yes, the cats, that's the beautiful thing. I can say, yes, this is a paranormal stream you're watching. Yes, the cats have something paranormal to do. Because I'll tell you something, Evie was ready to leave West Virginia. Evie was ready to leave. And then what was funnier, though, was that we took a detour and we went to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And this is when I tell people, as a paranormal investigator, I do believe that pets see things that we do not. And what I mean by that is we stopped in the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and Evie had been quiet. Evie had been silent through most, if not all, of our long trek home. But when we got to Trans-Allegheny, I could see Evie peeking out of her cage. So I opened up the door and I said, or her travel cage, I guess. And I said, Evie, do you want to come out? And she just looked around and she just went, And I was like, oh, wow, you're seeing something I'm not. You're definitely seeing something I'm not. So yeah, I truly believe that, yes, cats can, or pets in general, can see things that we cannot. And, of course, you ever hear me give her a voice, then, well, if you want the full effect, that Daddy's got to
set this technological hoopa joop on his desk. And let me tell you something, chat. When Daddy pulled in to the trans-Allegheny lunatic asylum, I was like, oh, no. This is some hoodoo, voodoo, hoopa joop that I do not need in my life. It's why I left Williamson, that old hospital on College Hill. I deserve better, because I'm an Appalachian queen.
There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. So anyway, yeah, that was the way we got Evie, and of course Hudson Hicks and Dorito. It's still kind of surreal, but there it is, and I love telling the stories to other paranormal investigators. When I said, yes, we rescued this lovely tortie, we named her Evie. Her full name was Evie P. And they look at me and go, shut up, But it was funny because I had made the decision. I said, I'm gonna pull rank on my. I don't pull rank on my wife ever. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't pull rank on my wife ever. Okay? I am not the guy that will say, you will do as I say, woman, because I'm the man. Because the women that I'm attracted to, wife included, is I like strong, confident women. And if I ever played the man card, yeah, Pip would just look at me and go, back in your box, Morris. And that would be the end of it. But I was, yeah, I know secondhand. I know if I want more West Virginia cats, I know exactly who to ask. Thank you very much. And I haven't forgotten. I would love to do Don't Upset a Kiwi. Thank you, Marv. Thank you. And Marv has met and broken bread with my wife, so he knows. But the funny thing is that I was literally working up the courage to say, Pip, I know you're gonna say no, but I really don't feel comfortable leaving the cat on the patio. The cat, I mean, seriously, Evie never left the patio. And we were there for, like, I want to say at least 4 nights. And whenever we would go to the window, she would just go to the window and go, and it was rough. But I was just, considering, okay, so first off, it was August, and I did manage to touch her little beans, and her beans were calloused. So I knew if it's going to be this hot in West Virginia during the summer, and Evie, when she would stay on the patio, she would stay in the shadows. I didn't even want to think about the winter. I did not even want to think about the winter, but I was, and I was having nightmares, and I'd already thought to myself, okay, yeah, she's probably pregnant, and she was abandoned, and she was probably scared, and I personally feel like she had been abandoned because when I opened the door. Cats are smarter. Cats are smarter than people give credit for. Cats, if you open a door and they don't trust a place, they're not just gonna walk in like they own the place. They're gonna be very, very trepidatious. So I was expecting that from Evie. I was expecting Evie to just say, okay, I got to look around. I got to know where I'm at. I got to get a lay of the land. She walked in like she owned the place. She just walked right in, going, well, about damn time, that kind of thing. And but anyway, so I'm digressing. So I was planning to pull the man card on my wife and say, we're not leaving without the cat. And we're downstairs, and it's the day of the investigation. It's the day of, right? And Pip looks up at me, and I'm just gonna be honest with you all, chat. Pip got herself some blue eyes, and if she wants something, she can just give me that look, and it's like the trank dart. I mean, I'm whatever. Okay, yes, baby, I'll do it. But she gave me that look, and she said to me, T, I've been thinking about the cat. My man moment was taken away from me, but in the best possible way. Cause and I said, and she said, and I went, as in to say, okay, what are we gonna do here? Because we had tried calling SPCA, we had tried calling all the people, we were not getting any help. The only help we got was, and that includes calling a vet, but the only help we got was the landlord who said, you want me to come over and get rid of it, which I didn't consider help. But I look at her and I go, and she said, I think we need to do something. And I immediately put down all the equipment that I was planning for the night. I said, okay, right now, we're going to get in the car. We're going to go to Walmart. We're going to get this. 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 We're going to save that cat. And Pip looked at me like, wait, were you thinking of something that I was thinking? And I was, we were in the car and we told Evie, you stay here. You stay here. And she just went, and then, and I even, when I told her that I'd given Evie a name, that I'd said we're going to call her EVP, Pip was like, 1, I can't believe he came up with the name. 2, that's a really good name. and yeah, we basically said if the cat's not there after the investigation, then we just return all this stuff and then we drive and try to not think about this cat. But sure enough, we open that door and there's Evie. And that's the thing. I mean, I've never had a cat with a smoky jazz singer voice like Evie. Because she's usually been, or, like a really deep meows. Or I got Benedict, hey, that was his, hey, but Evie's, she's just, she's got that, like she's been smoking 3 packs a day. I mean, she is from West Virginia, so who knows? But Evie the Southern, no.
Marvin, I'm an Appalachian queen, and you know this. You've met me before. You know this. I'm an Appalachian queen.
That's what she is, and just like her sister. And what's funny is now Evie's got this thing. I did not expect to spend most of this morning talking about cats, but here we are. Oh Lord, I got the vapors. Marv is from West Virginia. So Marv is from West Virginia. Is she a trash queen? No, Evie's better than that. Although she is sort of if anybody's a trash cat, if anybody's a trash cat in that litter, it's Dorito. We discovered Dorito has been stealing marshmallows, and he is gnawing on marshmallows. I mean, marshmallows, really? He is an absolute garbage disposal. Who'll eat anything? Could be worse. Yes, could be far worse. Anyway, so good morning, everybody.
Here comes the boy.
Seems appropriate. I'm talking about cats. I'm talking about all this stuff, and here comes Jason.
Welcome.
I love it. Okay, Jason. The intro's grown on me. I kind of dig it. I feel like you should be coming in. You got a cigarette in your hand. Your hair's slicked back. You're in a tuxedo. And here's another one. That's our girl Panic. And Panic, after that picture you sent me, I do think you should really consider getting a space heater. You should really consider getting a space heater. Twitch Dad hath spoken. All right, everybody. So today, what's going on? We are going back to the Hinsdale house. We got some more footage of the Hinsdale house, and from what I recall, we are getting pretty close to the end of the investigation, because we didn't spend much longer at Hinsdale after Alex showed up. Alex was obviously, as I said before, they were late getting to the Hinsdale house, and excuse me, and we did manage to get in some investigating, but I remember it was very casual near the end. When we did the upstairs, you all saw it, and we managed it as best as we could. But yeah, I don't think we spend much time there. All that being said, if we run out of footage, if we finish that preliminary review, Pip was like, "So what are you going to do next?" That is a very good question, and I would like to do an investigation where it is me and Phil. This one was me and Pip. And I'm actually feeling the pull of doing. I'm thinking about us doing or reviewing. Let me just pop in and see what's on this disc. Let's see. We've got OSI 5. I've got a lot of this disc right now is serving as a catch-all. I gotta remedy that. We have the Clover Hill Historic Village. So that might be where we go. That might be what we do. Is Clover Hill, the Clover Hill Historic Village. Because Linville Manor with APS, that was me and Pip. Hinsdale House, that's me and Pip. The old graveyard, I don't know why I have that up here. We haven't really done a lot in the old graveyard. Craddock Terry was me and Pip. Cashtown Inn was me and Pip. So I think that's going to be where we head. That is going to be where we head. All right. So, yeah, so I think we've had a great review session so far, considering we've done all of Trans Allegheny, and now we're coming in on the end of Hinsdale House. So here was the thing: there was a period of investigations where it was really hard for Phil to get out and do investigations with us. Phil and Tina. Now this was before they made the jump to our corner of Virginia, which is nice. I think that's going to make it a little easier for us to manage that. But I do want to have an investigate. I do want to spend some time with an investigation that involves Phil, because that is old spirits at the core. And I'm also thinking Trans Allegheny. The follow up to Trans Allegheny may be, in fact, what you're going to see here, which is the Clover Hill Historic Village in Appomattox, Virginia. How they be doing? Oh, Cammy. Oh my God, Cammy. They are loving life in Lynchburg. And it's really amazing. To give you an idea of the difference between Northern Virginia and where Phil and Tina are now in our neighborhood in Lynchburg. Now, unlike, I mean, that kind of tells you what it is. We both have 100-year-old houses, it turns out. Phil and Tina's house was built around the same time that this house was built. Our house is a bit smaller than theirs. I don't mind saying that, but the difference is this house is paid for. So we do not have a mortgage. We own this house outright. So yeah, we're pretty happy with that accomplishment. Now, Phil and Tina, they have a mortgage, but their mortgage is roughly the same as the mortgage that they had in Northern Virginia. Here's the difference between, again, Lynchburg and Northern Virginia. In Northern Virginia, for the mortgage that they have, they had a townhome. So it was kind of tight, you know. They had a main floor upstairs and a finished basement downstairs, and a garage, you know. That's what they had. For roughly the same mortgage, and I hope I'm not spilling too many beans here, but you got me going. But for this roughly the same amount of mortgage, they now have a house with 3 main floors, a full basement. They don't have a garage, but they also have an outdoor area with a party, like a little party tent. I mean, their house is a baller house. And yes, Vi. Yes, Vi. Would you like some more treats? I think she wants some more treats. But no, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And yeah, they've been adjusting very, very well to Lynchburg. And Phil has more gigs coming up. So don't be surprised if you see more live streams like the one that you all saw a few nights ago, where I live streamed Phil performing at one of our local bars. Because that was fun to do. That was fun to do for everybody. And if you have requests,
does it have to be human?
Okay.
Does it have to be mine? Where am I supposed to get it?
Missy.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put you up here so people can see it. Put you up here so that people can see this. Yes, I want to put you up there. Yes. Here, hold on. Did you just get down? You just got down, didn't you? Come on. This time. No, it's a Hicks. It's a Hicks. And on this note, I'm going to take a quick break. Wanted to fill this up a bit. So I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy the cats. Enjoy the cats. You now see Viola, and that's Hicks. That's Hicks up there. So yeah, now you know why we have a collar around Hudson's neck. I just gave you a fistful of treats. I just gave you a fistful of treats, Vaughn. Don't be like that. Don't do me like that. All right. So again, hope you enjoyed the cat cam. And again, the reason why I can with a clean conscience put the cats up on the screen is because we rescued them dare cats. They were part of a beautiful litter, and because this is an awesome stream.
He's got cats on stream? God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
There you go. Yeah, I know he is, isn't he? Yeah. And there's Vi. Yes, exactly. That is Vi. That is Vi. So so that's our game plan. Is now that Phil is up here, now that Phil and Tina are up here, we're looking for places that we can do together. And the issues come up about whether we should be doing some stuff in Lynchburg since we're so close. And I'm like, we did a lot of stuff in Lynchburg last season. I don't think the rest of the team realizes it. And I understand why, I mean, I'm the one that's editing all the videos, so I know what we have video-wise. I know all the stuff that we have video-wise. But But the thing is that last season, season 4, we investigated our church, Trinity Episcopal, which we're way overdue going to, but we're gonna try to remedy that. But we got Trinity Episcopal, and then we also covered Ghost Stop. So we did the Ghost Stop headquarters, the Struther Drug Building in downtown in downtown Lynchburg. And then we also did the Rocking Cradle House, and we did that place twice. Now, I do have a follow-up investigation of the Rocking Cradle House. And what I'm thinking about doing is I could make that into an actual investigation for season 5. It's kind of, I feel like I'm double dipping there, but I'm like, okay, might as well. It's sitting there. I just need to finalize it, and boom, we're ready to go. So we got the Rocking Cradle House revisit. But there was the Rocking Cradle House. There was 3 locations in Lynchburg just last season. And that's nearly half of of the different investigations that we did. So I really want to spread the love. I want to spread the love, spread the wings, spread the whatever. And I've got something to say about that concerning wings. And I want to do this right. I want to do this right. So I'm pushing for a location to visit. Now, real quick, I think it's worth mentioning. There has been due to recent events, there has been some stuff happening in America, and artists are gathering together and they're creating the rebel insignia, but using state birds in their works. So if you happen to see this one, heads up, that's an AI bird. That this is not artwork. That's AI. However, if you come across this one, which I think is a way better one, this one is actually an artist. So if you see the dogwood, which is our state flower as well, then you know that this is this is actual artwork. And the artist's name is Laura Michelle Bruce, and she's in Roanoke. So, that's real close to where we live. And yeah, they've been doing the rebel insignia with state birds, and I don't be surprised if you see some of that pop up as one of my profile pics, because I think it's baller. I think it's absolutely baller. But I saw the other one first, and that was when Pip told me, yeah, that one's AI generated. I'm like, oh, come on. But then she showed me that one, which I had already seen, and she said, but this one is not. And yeah, again, the artist's name is Laura Michelle Bruce, and she is in Roanoke, Virginia. So if you want to support an artist, that's the person you want to. I won't be able to enter America until this. No, I know. No. Are you kidding? That is more than just an incentive. That is more than just an incentive, my friend. That is a hardened truth reason right there. I mean, yeah. It's just, it should have never reached this point to begin with. But here we are. Here we frickin' are. But anyway, going back to paranormal investigation. Yeah. Already just in this area, we have investigated 2 places in the area. There is the historic jail, and then there's the Clover Hill Historic Village. Now, that's in Appomattox, which is next to Lynchburg. And Appomattox has got a lot of history about it because it was the last battle of the Civil War. I believe it was the last battle of the Civil War because that's why we had it. That's why we had the surrender there. But that is pretty much where the United States said we're done fighting. Stop hating, stop participating, that kind of thing. And so there's a lot of history, and there's a bit of juju in the in Appomattox. So we already have 2 investigations there, but we do need to go back and to the historic village, because we never went to the spookiest place in the historic village because Pip was feeling bad. I want to say Pip either sprained She either had a bad ankle sprain or she had something. It might have been something to do with her back, and she tapped out. And we were like, well, we're not gonna do this without her. And so we need to make that happen again. We got plenty of stuff to look at from the historic village, though, up to the point where Pip sadly bailed. But we want to go back and do it again because there were a couple of locations. Oh no! Oh, this was months ago. So yeah, she's fine. Pip is fine right now. She just, I mean, she doesn't care for the cold, but you know, she really does not. She doesn't mind winter, but man, well, it's been a while since you've been able to hang out with us, Cammy. So I'm just glad you're here. You've missed quite a bit. Everything from me saying, yeah, I'm going to go full time with streaming to some of the places we've been and such. So yeah, I totally get it. You're poked in. Yes, you have poked in. But yeah, Pip was fine. She just was feeling really under the weather that particular day. And I want to say we investigated like 85%. So this is like it was the last stop. And we said, well, you know, Pip is going to be the trooper and say, no, you guys go on without me. That's fine. And we're like, nope, not without our Kiwi. Nope, Pip's got to get in there. And so we wrapped up early, but we were also saying we're definitely going to come back. Oh, it was your back seizing up in the cold. Aha. Didn't realize it was the back seizing up in the cold. I see. My mom worked on one of the most ironic things. They put up a post about being environmentally conscious and to have a cleanup day whilst using an AI photo of Aussie animals. Oh my goodness, that's yeah. It's the worst thing about AI art is the amount of resources it takes to create said artwork. Not worth it. So that sucks. Yeah, well, what I think if we were to go back and say February, probably more so March, we'll be going back. It's more about making sure that one, it's not overly cold, but also we would probably hit the church first, because that was the one place we hadn't gone to yet. And I think that was when you tapped out, hon. I think you tapped out around the time of the church, but you were at all the other places, I remember. Wait, now I'm trying to remember when you did tap out. Did you tap out after? Yeah, you weren't in the schoolhouse. I remember you weren't in the schoolhouse, so we might have to go back to the schoolhouse. But yeah. Hey, can everybody just give me a quick 5? I'll be right back, everyone. This shouldn't take long.
No. Oh, come on.
taking a break. No. We've already got plenty of treats. Thanks, everybody. Much appreciated. All right. Well, I mean, it is your username, Wim, so I'm just going to go with that. But yeah, I think when we go back, we want to make sure Pip's there for the schoolhouse and the church. We didn't touch the church, but we went into the schoolhouse. The schoolhouse was particularly active the night we went, so I'll be interested to see what it'd be like if we go back. But yeah, if Pip, if you're still out there in chat and you're watching, which I appreciate, I love you too. But if you didn't hear me say it earlier, something that it did dawn on me. We never aired the Halloween Christmas or the Halloween special that became the Christmas special of our return to the Rocking Cradle house. So that is a possibility. We could make the return to the Rocking Cradle house an investigation for season 5. I didn't necessarily want to do that because I didn't want to necessarily do Rocking Cradle House 2 times in a row. It's not like going to Gettysburg, because yeah, you can go to Gettysburg twice, but there's different places you can go in Gettysburg. But I do like the idea of maybe taking the return visit of Rocking Cradle House and just moving it to season 5. Might be an easier way, to just handle that. I'd be curious to investigate an old schoolhouse I help out at, but it's a bit too close to home location for me to put it out there for that. I may get myself... well, now here's the thing. I don't know. That place beat us once. No, I'm saying we had the first time, yes, but the second visit, we never released it as a Christmas special. And that was after we were going to release it as a Halloween special. So, I think we have options with that investigation, which just needs it's just going to need some the couch commentary, which kind of old school it, if you will. But the thing about now, so here's the thing, Cammy. The thing about the old schoolhouse close to where you are, if we wanted to make the jump to your corner of Florida, yeah, you could tell us. You could tell us offline, just to make sure that we're not exposing anybody or doxing anybody or something like that. However, the first thing that you got to ask when it comes to the schoolhouse is, do you have permission? Do you have permission to go there? Do you have permission to investigate it? Because there are going to be some places that if you don't have permission to investigate it, that's when an investigation becomes trespassing, and we don't want to. We want to make sure that we have that. Oh, I see. Well, that's good. That's good to know. If you do investigate it, just make sure you don't go alone. That's my big piece of advice for people that want to get into paranormal investigation. Don't do it alone. For a couple reasons. One, you want to have someone there to verify what you're experiencing. That's the first thing. Secondly, you also want to make sure that wherever you are and whatever you're doing, you have somebody watching your back and making sure that you are safe. That I cannot impress upon you enough. All right, what have I got here? I've got this, which should be up here, actually. So hold on. There we go. And that should be up there, and this should be up there. So what was here? Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. I'll just leave it as is. Okay. Let's just see. I'm just trying to remember where we left off here.
Twice.
I want to go out.
Now I miss Tina being here.
Oh, Tina.
Tina would have loved this place. Okay. Done a little night photography.
All right. What's been happening?
All right. So let me go on ahead and bring everybody up to speed on where we are here at the Hinsdale house. So we have that's the window that's missing. That's the window that's missing. We're missing the project window. There's the source. There's the. Oh no! No. Here it is. Okay. So far, we have where is it? We have this is outside. We have master bedroom. We have family room. Yes, we have 3 segments. We have 3 segments already. One an hour and a half, another one at 18 minutes, another one at 23 minutes. And that is when we go outside and we're doing all this stuff. And then this is when, around the time we come back from being outside, that is when Alex Matsuo shows up. So yeah. So what has happened is we've been at the Hinsdale house. I want to say at this point we've been at the Hinsdale house for maybe, even though we have here hour 28, 18 minutes, and 23 minutes, we've actually been here for about 3.5, 4 hours. Because I know we're closing in on the 1 o'clock hour, right? I went live at 7 in the video. Oh, and that's something else I need to do here too. So I might as well go ahead and get on top of that. I should copy the video over and then do what I need to do for it. Sorry, everybody, give me 1 second. I just remembered something I have. And I've been telling you that I was going to do it, and I finally did. But I have too much video, and I have to trim it down. This will all make sense in a minute. Let's open up a new window. And let's go to... Where are you? There's Cosmodrome? Yeah, that's it. Cosmodrome. Test video... SpongeBob SquarePants, personal best, D&D and OSI. By the way, I just saw this image I have of Nathan Fillion with a PS4. Still damn funny. But Nathan Fillion offers up his voice in The Mighty Nine, which is on, I believe it's on Amazon Prime. And I'm having a great time with the Mighty Nine. This is another one of the Critical Role. It's like Vox Machina, but it's their other campaign, and I've been really, really enjoying it. So if you are a fan of D&D, and if you're a fan of the Critical Role, then do yourself a favor and start watching this because it's really good. It's really, really good. All right, where did I? It's on here somewhere. I know it's on here somewhere. Test video. Phasma for real. OSI recapture. Hinsdale House. There it is. Okay. So I did a recapture of the entire video. But right now it is massive. And I have to trim down where the video ended. So I gotta... Just gotta go to Hinsdale House. Okay. And I believe I should have enough space. Yeah, I got enough space. It'll probably just take a while to copy this over. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so going back to this. Is that and that's right. So we were watching, if you recall, the live stream from YouTube and just making and we might have to do this again because now I remember why we made the jump from watching footage to watching the YouTube live stream, because I had lost, there was some lost footage or some lost moments where the main camera wasn't recording, and I was trying to get caught up in my recordings to where we were in the live stream. But where we left off was we had just finished looking at the outside, looking at, well, a very brief look at the outside. We also did the upstairs. We did the main floor, and then around this time, Alex Mitsuo arrives, and Alex had been double dipping and was doing some stuff in Gettysburg. Now, to give you some logistics here, we're here in in Western New York State, and so there's all of Pennsylvania to get through, and this is where Alex is. They're in Gettysburg, and so they had to basically traverse all the entire depth, if you will, of Pennsylvania, and then make a hard left to get to Western New York. They got there, but it just took a while. We're also in ad breaks. Okay, so once we get out of ad breaks, we will resume this talk. So it may behoove me to pull up the live stream. And if you recall from the live stream, we realized that we also realized that what was it? That I needed to do a recapture of the. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I. This is the Ghost Maidens and the Bad Luck Man. I'm not really. I don't know who suggested that I watch this, but somebody suggested I watch this. This is a legit paranormal investigation. I just haven't had the chance to sit down and watch it. And that's another thing too, chat. Whenever you say, "Hey T, you should watch this," if it's longer than 5 minutes, I'll get to it when I get to it. There's some videos of Steve that I haven't gotten to yet that I need to get to. So we jump over here to OSI and Ghost Hunting live from the Hinsdale house. 186 views, which for me is, from where I'm sitting, that is not necessarily a bad.
So
that is. Not,
I'm outside the house right now.
Are you now, T? Okay. And I'm just trying to figure out where we left off here. Okay, so at this point, Alex has arrived. But I left stuff running in here. That's what I did. I remember leaving stuff running in here. Yeah, because there's Heather. And let me see if I can find... I had a list of everybody who was there. Because at one point, I was running out. I was literally running out of batteries here. I don't know how that happened, but I was running out of batteries. And so, the following day, when we got back to the hotel, I want to say, man, when we got back to the hotel from this, it was something like 3 or 4 in the morning. But I pulled out every charger that I brought with me, and I just started charging stuff because I just had this gut feeling I'm gonna need these. I'm gonna need these for when we do the Wildwood Sanitarium. Wildwood delivered. I'm gonna say it. Wildwood delivered. But where we left off was we had just gotten back in from outside, and Alex arrived. So let's just see where we are. Here. Airsoft guns and things like that. Yeah, I know we did that.
It's a long day. I will be up for 24 hours.
There you go.
An hour and a half.
That's Alex. That's Alex. So Alex has just arrived.
Oh, I have caffeine. Yeah, I'm caffeinated, but yeah, it's been.
Oh, that's right. We walked out, and I think we did catch a few things. We did like a mini abandonment.
Sorry that we're
Could you step away from that? We're having a conversation, please.
quite delightful. I really like it.
Would you please step away?
Thank you.
That's right. That was where.
Oh, we already had the cost.
No,
We're gonna come back here. Alex is here, but could you step away from that device, please?
Well, like we were told to
Thank you.
open an entry up the top. We didn't.
Up.
Yeah. Because space.
Wait.
Every time I'm
But apparently, the lady who lives in the German property saw something
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Would it make you happy if I came in here and sat down?
similar to her.
Okay. Okay. I'll come back in. I'll come back in and sit down. You step away from the device. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to throw this out there. You saw how responsive it is, and no, it's not the can sitting that close to the device, because the can had been sitting there long before, and it was silent. I leave the room, and then suddenly it's all that, and I'm not going to lie, chat. That is one of the funniest and one of the coolest things I think I do as a paranormal investigator, is when when my attention is elsewhere, or I'm trying to get a word in, and I go, could you step away from that for just a moment? And when it does that, I go, thank you. I'm pretty sure I saw that from other paranormal investigators. In fact, during the weekend of the snowstorm, when I was scanning and organizing my magic cards, yes, you heard that right. I was storing and taking care of my magic cards, because that's the kind of guy that I am. Anyway, the thing is that I've seen other paranormal investigators do that, where they go, could you step away from that? Thank you. Perfection. Okay. So anyway, so what I was saying was that that was one of the first things I learned as a paranormal investigator, is that if something like that starts happening, you go, would you mind stepping away from that, please? And if they step away from it, you go, thank you. You know, I still think it's one of the cool. I'll never forget. It was Ashleena's husband who said, "That is so cool, dude." And I wish I knew what it was. I wish I knew what it was about that it would work that well, because it just seems almost too good. But yeah, I enjoy that. I enjoy doing that immensely. Okay, so going back to this, what I was going to ask you all, since I've got a really active chat this morning, I just want to come out, and this is for YouTube as well, because I'm live on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Do you think that's paranormal? When I'm doing something and suddenly the REM pod goes off, and I go, would you step away from that? And then it stops, but then it starts up again. And then I say, okay, what if I came into the room with you? And it stops. Do you think that is paranormal? If you don't think it's paranormal, why do you think it's not paranormal? Because even from where I'm sitting, it's pretty hard to explain away. It depends on location. Yeah, I think you're right.
Could you step away from that? We're having a conversation, please.
Quite delightful. I really liked it.
Would you please step away from it?
Thank you. Oh, and we already had the cops.
No, we're going to come back here. Alex is here.
So I just want to back up. I just want to back it up even more.
Cheers.
See, that's the thing. We're sitting there. Me and Heather are
just
sitting there.
It's just aggravating, because I said, oh, we'll think about opening it back up to.
And you can see
investigations
the
when
White
we-
Claw is
Thanks.
just sitting there,
We
right next to it,
appreciate
and
you.
it's not going off at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hi. Nice to meet you here.
Hey, she's back, everybody.
Heather walks by it, doesn't set it off. Now all of this is me setting stuff off.
Yeah, I will be up for 24 hours.
And we're moving around.
An hour and a half.
That's me and that's Cindy. No, that's Christy. That's Christy. Christy walks by it again, doesn't set it off. We're setting off the tracer. As soon as we leave the room, goes all the way up to red. Goes all the way up to red, and when you see it go up to red, that means something is touching the antenna.
Could you step away from that? We're having a conversation, please.
Quite delightful. I really liked it.
Would you please step away?
It stops.
Thank you. Oh, and we
Starts
already
up as soon as I go back to the conversation.
No, we're going to come back here. Alex is here, but could you step away from that device, please?
Well, like we were told to
Thank
open
you.
an entry up the top. We didn't. Yeah. Because space.
And again, I turn back.
Every time I'm
But
turning back,
apparently,
this thing
the
keeps
lady
going on.
who lives in the German property saw some lights.
Would it make you happy if I came in here and sat down? Okay. Okay. I'll come back in. I'll come back in and sit down. You step away from the device. Thank you. Okay.
This is a haunted house, right? Yes, they were literal toddlers.
I think this is where we left off. All right. What's going on here now?
Like little pacifiers and a gun.
Because
sounds legit.
I can sit in here if you like. Alex will come to me, and then we'll have a sit down with you.
Yeah, I'm about 90-ish minutes away from being up for
Easy.
Are you staying back in?
Can you step away from that? Thank you.
I am, but I'm probably.
Now I find that really interesting because I don't know if Alex had been. Let me just double check. I'm gonna ping Alex real quick. See, I find that interesting too. That I mentioned Alex's name, and suddenly, boom, that thing goes all the way up to red. I find that very, very interesting. Hey, Spence, how are you? Spence, I wanted to ask you, did you want to try doing a live lesson today at 3, or did you want to plan it better ahead? I didn't reach out to you this weekend, and I feel bad about that. It was mainly because we were hunkered down, as we all were, and I hope you're doing okay. But I wanted to find out if you were good for today or not. It's okay. It's okay if you weren't good for today, and if you want to plan a little more. If you're curious what I'm talking about, everybody, last week, for anybody that missed it, but don't worry, the VOD is available. Spence over there is my tarot teacher, my tarot Jedi master. They are teaching me the ways of tarot because I have this bitchin' deck. And actually I have 2 bitchin' decks because I got one that was a gift from Spence. And there's this is the training deck, and then there's this deck which I've shown off before. But yeah, last week we did we did my very first lesson with this Alice in Wonderland tarot deck. And man, the reading that I did, that was wild. It was just straight up wild. We can do it today at 3, but I have a hard out at 5. That's what I was saying, was that we could do a 3 to 5, and then I can wrap up my stream. So if you want to do 3 to 5, I think that would work. Yeah, this deck is beautiful, Cammy, and when you see it up close and personal, you'll see why. You'll see exactly why. So I'll set these aside for 3 o'clock. Okay. Well then, there you go, everybody. So today at 3, we have we're gonna have a special guest on at 3, and then this is gonna become a Tarot Tuesday kind of thing, where I get my lesson in tarot. There we go. There we go. Now, if anybody says to me during the tarot lesson, "Can you do a reading of me?" The answer is no. I wanna get a little more confident on this on my end before I start doing that. Now, if you want a reading, got to go to Spence. When Spence goes live, it's going to be Tarot Tuesday, if I remember correctly. Correct, Spence. It's going to be Tarot Tuesday, and there is a small fee that Spence will charge people for, but you know what? It's worth every penny because Spence is very, very good. If you think they are great at how to teach me, then let me tell you something. Let me tell you straight up. Their readings are absolutely amazing. I'm not saying that because Spence is in the house. I'm saying that because, well, I mean, we had a reading. You know, Spence had me do. It was a 4-card reading, if I remember correctly. Hang on. I actually have an Instagram post about it. No, I have a picture of it right here. Hold on. It was a 5-card reading. 5-card read. And it hit really close to home. Okay, so there you go. So I don't mind. And the reason I don't mind, okay, so it was. Interesting. Okay. So okay. So yeah. So if anybody wants to bug out here at 1, because Spence is doing readings over on their stream, you're more than welcome to do that because it's Spence. It's my teacher. It's my teacher, and we're gonna do a shared stream at 3 anyway, so it's okay. All right. I feel like I'd have an emotional breakdown if I had a reading anytime soon with all that's going on. This is the thing. I had a daily card, Emperor, and then the 4-card reading. That was it. Yeah, I had the daily Emperor card and the 4-card reading. That's what I did. Now, the following day, I did a 1-card read where I just thought about something, and then I put down the card, and it was still pretty close to home. But the daily card, and then good night, Wim. Good night, Wim. Thanks for hanging out. But the daily card and 4-card reading, that was pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. All right, let's get back to the video. So, in the video that we have here, I'm in the room with the REM pod now, and the way it reacted to me mentioning Alex's name, I thought was very interesting, especially when you consider what happened the day after this. So I don't know if this is where people go, well, do you think something followed you from here to there? I mean, anything is possible. Anything is possible. And so, yeah, you know, you got to keep all things, you know, keep an open mind about this sort of stuff. So let's go on ahead and, okay. So now that I have recaptured the Hinsdale house investigation, now comes the even harder part where I pull this massive file into Premiere, and then we basically fix what's wrong, I hope. So I hit open. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to import and digest this bad bear. Meanwhile, I'm going over. Where am I going over to? I'm going back over to here. There you go. All right. So I'm gonna let Premiere do its thing while we come back in here. Oh, and for anybody that's here for the first time, I'm sorry. I should have said this at the top of the hour. First off, I may have ADHD. I've never been diagnosed with it or not, so I call it my undiagnosed ADHD. You might see me pop around doing a lot of, and that's just the undiagnosed ADHD talking. Secondly, yes, I know I have a lot of tabs open. Again, undiagnosed ADHD. Third thing, this is what I call the other side of paranormal investigation. When people think of paranormal investigation and ghost hunting, they automatically come up with either the image of the ghost hunters, or sadly, Sam and Colby, or Twin Paranormal, or Zach Baggins, right? I'm not here to yuck your yum. I'm here to tell you I have very strong opinions about the difference between paranormal investigation and paranormal entertainment. But if you're here for paranormal investigation, this is where you want to be. And this is what I call the other side of paranormal investigation. We all see the end results. What we don't see is when you're going through all the raw footage and what we captured during the raw footage, if we captured anything during the raw footage. So what I'm here with my raw footage from investigations, and I'm sharing with you my experience. So we may sit through all this and nothing happens. We may sit through this and we might have really, really amazing results, like what happened here with this REM pod. The point is, I am here to answer your questions. This is an open forum, both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you've got questions about where we are, if you've got questions about what we're doing in the investigation, if you've got questions about the equipment, if you want to ask me harder questions about paranormal investigation on a whole, like, do you really believe this stuff? What was the weirdest thing that ever happened to you? This is all BS. How do I know you're not faking it? You can ask those questions here. And that's what I want this to be. I want these open investigations or these open review sessions to be your chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. And that's what's going on here. You mentioned a bunch of names of who's on this investigation with the team. Again, like what Cammie said. So Cammie, OSI at this investigation it's me and Pip. We were the only two that were available. How this happened is APS, the Association of Paranormal Study, which is the group that Alex Mitsuo runs. Question: cats do the ghost hunt? The closest I've come to any of our cats doing a ghost hunt is when I had Hudson in the top level of the cat tree, and I'm scritching Hudson, and Hudson's like I'm hearing him purr a little bit for the first time. It's really exciting. He just suddenly does this. And Hudson is staring out into the media room from here, and he's not moving. And I go, Hudson, and he's just like, and I'm convinced he saw one of the ladies here. A quick tangent, and then I'm going to get back to Cammie's question. I am convinced that we have 3 ghosts in this house. And they are the kindest, sweetest ghosts I think I've ever had. They're Linville Manor kind of ghosts. Because because every time we do something to make the house better, to restore the house to what it was, I just feel the entire house just do this. And this house was owned back in the 20s by a woman. Kind of unheard of, but yeah, she owned this house. And she was one of the workers. This is a worker's house. And we love this house. And I've already done that, Cammie. That was one of the things you missed. I actually was trying an overnight session, and I put a camera out on the main floor of the I put out a camera on the main floor of the media room, and I just recorded an overnight stream. And if you want to watch that, you can actually sift through some of the live I believe it's on the live here on YouTube. Let me double check. So if anybody ever wants to see any of the previous lives that we've done, and that includes these live sessions as well, you can go to Old Spirits Investigations on YouTube and then just go to the live section. And you'll see that we have a lot of lives going on. But you'll know the ones that are investigations when you see Ghost Hunting Live. When it says Ghost Hunting Live, 9 times out of 10, that is us. That is us live. Live from the Candy Factory. Oh, that was when we did Teen. Oh my God, I was so proud of this. You can also see the live we did from the Candy Factory. I think there's something else you missed, Cammie. Where our awesome camera woman, awesome wife to Phil Rossi, Tina Rossi, made her debut as a pro photographer, and we helped her with it as a Christmas present. But there was a gallery opening, and Tina had 2 submissions in there. We should do the Candy Factory again. I will let you. You know what? I will put that down as a possibility. We have that intro. So let me see if I can find that those overnights. Because I'm pretty sure I did those overnights on YouTube as well. Ghost hunting live, footage review, a lot of footage reviews. Well, I use the ghost hunting live tag a lot, so be ready for that. Lightning round paranormal investigation. Ghost tour of the Sandusky house. Yeah. There's Wildwood Sanitarium live. Did I not do that? I may not have done. Oh, you know what? I don't think I did these lives. Guess I'm gonna have to do that again. I'm gonna have to try doing that again. But I did do a, with Pip's permission. I did going. Oh, yo, Chris Bogg, everybody. Chris Bogg's in the house. How about that? But yeah. So I ran paranormal gear in here, and we did get some movement when there was no movement, and Boo Buddy did react to being interacted with. So yeah, I do think we have 3 ghosts in this house, and they're just, like I said, they're the sweetest ladies ever. And I had this whole thing where Evie goes,
I love those ladies. They all tell me what a lovely, lovely coat I have because I'm an Appalachian queen. And I just love them. But when I try to go up and rub against them, I go right through them. That's a little weird. It's a little bit of hoodoo, voodoo, hoopa-joop. But I love those ladies.
That's what I hear in my head. So over on YouTube, we got Chris Boggs. He is a mortician by trade. His daughter at one point was doing paranormal investigations. I'm assuming she still is. And for someone, I believe, who hasn't even reached double digits, she got game. I'm just going to come out and say it. She got game. Chris is also organizing an event in Gettysburg happening in August, and Old Spirits is going to be there. So we are very excited about that. Very excited about that. All right. So where was I going with all this? Where was I going with all this? Oh yeah. So anyway, this is so going back to Cammy's questions. Okay. So representing Old Spirits was me and Pip. And then the team from the Association of Paranormal Study, or APS, Alex Mitsuo, when they finally got there, there was Christy, there was Heather, there was Cindy. Cindy is a sensitive, and then there's Laura. Now Laura is the brunette that is been. If you look at some of the previous lives, she's been the one asking all the rapid fire questions. So you're going, oh yeah, I'm the skeptic. You're going to hate me, and yada yada yada. But if you remember, the following day after we did the Hinsdale house, we did Wildwood Sanitarium. And at that point, it was me, Pip, Alex, Cindy, and Christy. And Heather. Heather was there as well. And, that was a night. That was definitely a night. So that's who is in attendance at this particular event. And I'm sorry, I should see what Chris Boggs had to say. Depending on the environmental intelligent response to the question that you are asking. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. It's a series of answers to your interaction, not just a one-off. No, I don't think it was a one-off. I don't think what was happening here with it was a one-off. Neither was it anybody, because 2 people walked by the unit, and that hasn't moved, so it's not interacting with anything around it. Oh, sorry, I should also do this. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. Now that's for Twitch. Over on YouTube, it is still... But yeah, that's only on Twitch. Over on YouTube, you all should be fine. And thank you, Secondhand, for the announcement. Remember, you can either, if you want to, supporting, when you watch ads, that helps the channel, helps me out as well. Also, you can become a sub, or you can go ahead and use Twitch Turbo. Either one works. All right. But yeah, this is an open house. This is a chance for you to ask questions about the investigation, about what we do, about all that. And so if you have questions about this, please by all means ask. I used to teach software and on occasion some hardware stuff, but I've been one of my backgrounds is being an educator. So please by all means ask away. I happen to look in time. There you go. All right.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm probably gonna take a power nap here just so I can somewhat function at some point to get back down that route. Yeah.
Man, the drive to the Hinsdale house, forget about it. Tay worst.
It was a little ill-advised situation.
Yeah, there's shit. Sorry.
And now we're buddies with the same people. Did it stop because you're paying attention now?
Yeah, it was really funny because I said I'd bring Alex in here, and it went all the way up to red, and I said okay, but you got to calm down, and then it went back to green.
See, I thought for a minute that Alex had been at the Hinsdale house before, and then when I mentioned Alex, went all the way up to red, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then it calmed down. But I just asked Alex whether or not they had been there before. They had not.
So I'm just keeping an eye on this. I'm just keeping an eye.
No, this right here.
Oh yeah, Randy.
is the
Feminine
living
Cop
room.
is great.
This is the living room.
Pip got a copy of it as well. So it's a good book to have in your library. It really is.
Oh, the
And again,
Femicop. She's talking
everybody,
about the
I
Femicop.
don't necessarily know how long we're going to be going tonight, but we will be. We'll see how things go. Yes, there are several volumes. There are. You're right. You're right, Phil.
Well, not watch, but I was.
Well, you've had her on your show before, haven't you, Phil? By the way, Phil, thanks for being here. Even in spirit, thanks for being here. So nothing happened while we were gone? Nothing.
Yeah, so that was the other fun thing. So right now I'm reading off chat because I have an opportunity. And Phil, even though he couldn't be there, oh yeah, pun was totally intended there, Cammy. Pun was totally intended. But yeah, Phil tuned in both nights. And I don't mind, this is not a humble brag. This is just the way it is. Phil actually, this weekend was probably our biggest weekend streaming, because while we were streaming from Wildwood the following day, what was it? We got raided by L-Bell. And L-Bell basically broke the stream. I don't mind saying. She broke the stream, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Now this is today. So what was yesterday? Oh wow, okay. Good numbers. All right. Sorry. Again, it's the undiagnosed ADHD kicking in. But yeah, this was this weekend. So I don't mind telling this quick story about this weekend. This was really cool. I literally had just gotten back from TwitchCon. And it was Monday. It was either Monday or Tuesday. No, it was Tuesday. So it was a Tuesday after I had gotten back from TwitchCon, and I had landed that morning. And Tuesday night, I happened to be scanning, social media, checking things out, and Alex posted this thing saying, "Hey, we got 2 spots for a weekend of paranormal investigation. Does anybody want them?" I pinged Phil and I said, "Phil, what are you doing this weekend?" And he said, "I'm not doing anything." I said, "I know it's an impulse, but do you want to do this?" And he said, "Yeah, let's do it." So I grabbed the spots. I mean, we're talking within minutes of Alex posting that. And it was Wednesday. Phil said, "I can't do it." So Pip said, "Yeah, let's do it." So Pip and I get in a car. I haven't even been home for a week from TwitchCon, and I am already on the road again. I felt like such a rock star because I was on the road again and we were here. Just catching up on paperwork. This is Chris Boggs over on YouTube. Just catching up paperwork at the funeral home. Listening, watching the stream. Beautiful. Thank you for that. How we get there is the best part. Yep. Amen, brother. Amen. So again, that's Chris Boggs, mortician over on YouTube. Great guy. Again, talking about the rock star feeling. I'm just gonna put Chris on the spot here. We were just doing a casual little setup, like a lot of people were doing at Paracon, at the Penhurst Paracon, and this guy comes in with his daughter, and he looks at us, and we take a break and go, "Hi, how are you?" From what we're doing, he goes, "You guys are old spirits, right?" And Pip and I looked at each other like, "Oh my God, it's happening! It's happening! It's happening!" And that's how we met. And then we did a hella cool SD session in the basement of one of the buildings at Penhurst with Chris, his daughter, and Pip went under. And I'm telling you, Chris's daughter, Skylar, never flinched. Never flinched. I mean, I was like, girl's got game. This girl got game. Got game. Got game. Anyway. All right. So, okay, let me shut this cat up real quick, and then we're gonna get back to this. I'm not even gonna put you on camera. I'm just gonna. Yes, I know. No. You guys are going through the treats pretty fast. You know that, right? Treats for you. Some treats for the criminal. Okay. All right. Okay, back at it while I refill the treat jar.
Nothing went off? Nothing went off while we were gone?
We had some banging and stuff upstairs.
Yeah, so then we all went upstairs, and when you're there, just one or two of you, it feels heavier. But then when you're all up there, it kind of like it's interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of figured out.
Yeah, it gets.
And then we had some snacks.
Yeah, and then that room, Laura's room, to me, it felt really hot. I didn't go in there if it was tea.
Okay, good to know.
I need to get my hat off in there now.
The stairs are murderous. Oh, we haven't felt terrible?
No.
Good to know, Phil. Good to know.
You can give us your vibe check. Here, I mean, I would need to go up there by myself and just kind of concentrate.
I wonder if it's still there's a random beeping sound that's
Driving.
driving me mad.
That's
Cindy heard
still
it.
driving her mad.
It is. I need to go up and see if it's still beeping.
What is next? That is a good question, Randy. I'm not sure exactly what. I'm not really sure what Alex has planned. We have managed to do a lot within these near 5 hours. Now that Alex is here, we want to see, of course, if she has anything specific, or they have anything specific planned.
If anybody's curious, we got a lot of cat treats during Christmas. So I wanted these cat treats to last at least till the end of February. I mean, I'm amazed that they've already gone through these many treats, and it's not even January. It's only the end of January. But anyway.
Hello? Yes, it's a Hudson.
It's a Hudson.
I will say, are you live streaming the whole night?
I was planning to it. I mean, as long as we're here, and then once we call it a night, I'll wrap up the stream. Well, if you need to pumpkin out, Spence, you pumpkin on out, and I'll try to hold the fort as best as possible. That's the plan, anyway. If you got to go, you got to go. I totally understand. Is that a skeleton hand booping like a black cat?
Booping a kitty.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't seeing the things.
Yes. This on this one.
You know what? Why don't you go ahead and do that, Spence? Go on ahead and set the chat to followers only. I don't know if you can do that over on YouTube, but we'll wing it on YouTube and see how things go. But when you have to call a night, you call it a night. All right.
Taunt him some more. Talk to the second time.
Go away or I'll taunt you a second time.
Well, here I have.
Oh, I can just take a picture of the inside of your bag and just go, yes. Ooh.
Pip is absolutely enjoying herself. So there you have it.
It's the Satan pot.
Whoop, biggie.
It's the wet pot.
I did find that funny, if not slightly unusual, that the moment we started ignoring it, all of a sudden it starts to go off. It's like, oh, okay. And
So even at the investigation, people were like, hang on a minute, that thing was going off like no tomorrow. Now it's gone deathly silent. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? The only other thing that could explain that kind of situation is if, like, but the thing is, everybody's in the other room, so nobody was playing with their phone or anything like that, or sending text messages, and that kind of a burst would explain, intermittent bursts from there. Also, if there were cops outside and they were hitting the walkie-talkie, maybe, but
now I'm in here.
None of that was happening.
Well, now we're
none
in
of that
here.
was happening.
Yeah,
And
it's like nothing on religious beliefs.
And even Heather right here, yeah, she's not reacting either.
Yeah. But
Okay, that's good save there, T.
Heather is in the feminine macabre, and she was a delight to talk to. She was an absolute delight to talk to.
Stan won't behave at all. Okay. I think we got it. I think I got it.
And the spider's my photo.
Okay.
And then this. Yeah, and that's the seer.
Okay, thank you, Spence. I appreciate that.
Oh my God,
You
God,
give
Chris.
yourself a night. You going ahead and just completely power down.
She got that kind of game.
As I said, I
Sky
think-
got that kind of
I
game,
think
Chris,
Pip
and
I
she's
were
going to be
do
10.
we were going to do a head check at 1.
You're killing me, Smalls.
See how we were feeling, and then we'll see if we're going to push a little harder or call it a night and then sleep in for...
No, because the phone I don't think was on the table. Hold on. I think it was on her person.
Okay, that's good save there, T.
Oh, wait. Was that her phone right there? Oh, wait. Was that her phone right there?
Okay, now
here's something else to note. She's unlocking her phone. Her phone was face down on the table, but you'll notice it did not set off the REM pod. So that's that again. Very interesting. Dorito, don't. Dorito. That is not a scratching post. Don't make me break out the squirt gun. I will break out the squirt gun. He's now taking the defensive position behind me.
Won't behave at all. Okay. I think we got it. I think I got it.
And the spider's my photo.
Okay.
And then this. Yeah, and that's the seer.
Okay, thank you, Spence.
So I can tell you. So right there's Heather, and then if you look through the doorway, there's Christy. Sitting in the chair is Lauren. Lauren's the one with the snarky remarks and very lots of tattoos, and she's making her own equipment, etc., etc. And then standing next to her is Cindy. Now you may not recognize Cindy in this image, but when you look in Wildwood, Cindy has her hair pulled back and in a tight bun. So yeah, Cindy was not as relaxed as she is here. So yeah, all of the people you see here, that is the Association of Paranormal Study. Not everybody in the APS, but these are members of Alex's team. And if the name APS sounds familiar, it's because those were the people we collaborated with when we did the USS North Carolina. So yeah, and we only had one representative of APS there, and that was Ted Willis.
I appreciate that.
That's the static one.
You give yourself a night. You going ahead and just completely power down.
Chris, please give Skylar our best, okay?
Batteries or everything sort of still.
As I said, I think Pip and I were going to do a head check at 1. see how we were feeling, and then we'll see if we're gonna push a little harder.
So that gives you an idea what
or
time it
call
is.
it a night, and then sleep in.
We
for, shenanigans at Wildwood, because Wildwood Sanatorium is tomorrow. That one I'm particularly excited about. I'm very excited. You're gonna power down?
Yeah.
Okay, so Phil's powering down, Randy's powering down, Spence is powering down. But hey, I had you for 5 hours. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Okay.
So 5 hours. We are just shy of 1 a.m., which means we started the stream at 7.
You guys have a good night.
And then, of course, you can see Pip in the doorway.
No, but now that we're in here, the REM pod shut up, which I thought was kind of fascinating. Of course, Phil. Good night. Phil is saying good night, baby.
Good night, Phil.
Oh, you got a project to complete, Randy. Well, I can't blame you for that. Oh, did you ever find Brock's, by the way? Did you ever find Brock's online? You ever watch his stuff? I thought you would enjoy that.
This is me talking about Brooks. He's a big Murray fellow from New Zealand. He does woodworking, and he is quite talented. I love me some
and
Brooks.
if you were curious about the pond, it was a lovely night. It was definitely a lovely night, but no Lady of the Lake, at least tonight.
Lady of the Lake sounds a lot better than Lady of the Pond. So, yeah. They call that ghost the Lady of the Lake, even though it's not really a lake, it's a pond.
How the sound goes straight up there.
Baseline readings.
Okay, and now if you look in the back, the lady with the incredible red hair, that is Alex Mitsuo. Ghost hunter, published author, roller derby participant extraordinaire. I don't know what they call roller derby. I don't want to call them a roller derby girl because she'd clock me. So we'll say roller derby athlete, because after watching roller derby, it's there's some athletics in that. There's some athletics in that. But yeah, that's Alex. That's Alex Mitsuo. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's funny.
Now the tracer.
You've already been following. You just forgot.
The tracer down on the floor, that was reacting to us. That was reacting to us when we were walking around, obviously. But as far as the REM pod being silent, again,
God, yeah, that happens. That sometimes happens.
I admit I
And
was
here
being
comes my
mean
baby.
to Phil and sending pictures of the
What?
sending pictures of the equipment.
Oh dear.
Nice.
All right. So
Is everything on quiet in here?
Everything's on a little. Well, it's quiet now. Now that we're paying attention to the REM pod.
We don't
At
need
first,
to-
I thought it was I thought something was my feet were setting it off or something, but it just got angry. And then I said, "Okay, I'll come back in if you calm down," and went straight to green. And
So what was going off? That
the REM pod.
Oh,
Yeah, we did know that.
interesting. Very interesting.
I think it was Randy that said, "What's next?" And I'm trying to figure that out. I think we're getting a call from Alex. Trying to see what's next.
I wouldn't mind doing an Estes in here.
Oh,
I feel very homey in here.
I would say do a Estes on the couch.
Yeah.
Because that's where I mean Christy. It was Christy. Yeah, Christy was getting hits. Was getting hits off of her K2 meter here.
That's right.
So
That's right.
there's
That's
that. Excuse me.
You get me surprised. Well, we're not going into the basement, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah, I'm not
allergies kicking up.
I'm
down
not
there.
going in the basement. I would, but man,
we're not
I
allowed in the basement.
I don't think my cough would allow for that. I don't think my cough would allow for that.
It's not that I'm scared of the basement. I don't mind saying this. For the record, it's not that I'm scared of the basement. My allergies would have gone nuts in that basement. I guarantee you. It would have been pretty freaking ugly.
Let's see.
Did you want to use your spirit box? Or did you want to use?
I feel like I use my spirit box.
Okay. Okay. And,
But I'll just wait till
and
Alex.
I'll have Ghost Tube running if you want me to record something with you.
Okay. But it was interesting. The footstep tracker was going on upstairs.
It was.
No thanks. You don't want to use my spirit. So rude.
Let me just see. Oh, okay, so the replacement's up there. Give me 1 second, everybody. I need to do something really quick. Well, you're gonna actually see it. First, let me see. Hopping over to Adobe Premiere for just a moment. I want to see if the audio is any better here.
The code word.
I heard.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
Sorry.
May. Sleep.
That was your.
Okay. All right. So we've got the stream now. Great. Now I just need to make it into a into one file, one cohesive file. So give me a minute here. Get a sequence. And we'll say okay. All right. Yeah, this is one of the largest files I think I've ever captured. Let's change the sequence. Yeah, change sequence settings. So give me a second here. So I'm outside the house right now, but I'm going to take this nice and slow because we're going to get set up. But if you want to see where we're at, and hopefully the Wi-Fi will. Now, if you're sitting there going, T, it's audio but no video. Yeah, I think there's a reason for that. The reason for that is that it is still rendering. This is 9 hours of a capture, so it's got to process the audio and the audio will always be processed first. It's the video that takes a long time, and once the video pops up, then I'm good. I'm golden. Okay, so let's get back to our live review here. Did Dorita accidentally mess with your current mic volume? You seem to have gotten quieter for present time. No. The thing about this mic is that if I don't speak directly into it, like, it's a dynamic mic. If it was a studio condenser mic, you'd be hearing sounds all around the place because of the pickup. But if I tend to lean away and I'm talking, then you're going to notice it. So this is more of a streamer thing. I have to get used to the feel. If I don't feel the windscreen brushing, it's a little trick. I admit it's a little trick. But if you don't feel the brush of the mic against your nose, you're not close enough to the mic. Pro tips, everybody. Pro hacks. Welcome on in. Okay, so let's get back to this.
Yeah, if you scan these little QR codes, they will tell you things about each room.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Like the one up in Mary's room upstairs, you scan it and you can hear Nick Groff's EVP that he caught up there.
Oh, wow. Wow.
There used to be a wall here, and that used to be a bedroom.
Oh, and they just knocked it out?
That's where the fourth bedroom was.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I would rather have had it. Yeah. And this was the girl that apparently saw a lady in white, outside by the pond.
By the pond.
So.
Beth, was that her name?
So
Beth?
Looks like Beth is above the.
Yeah,
mirror.
I think that's it.
Well, okay. Well, then.
So we figured out the bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I've already done that.
Oh, the power surge thing or the power surge.
I don't want to post the gain anymore because already I'm bouncing in the yellow.
power strip.
If I start getting into the
Oh, the
red,
one
which happens often,
Yeah, it's
I got to be
on
careful
the
about
stove
that.
there by the stove. So has chat had any questions that you've had to answer?
No, it's been kind of quiet. Randy's off to tend to the kittens, and it's just been kind of quiet because we're in the we're in the lull of what's going to happen next.
Okay. Jumping. There we go. Look at that. Hold out.
Very nice so far. That's what well, welcome everybody to Hinsdale.
That makes me so happy. That makes me so freaking happy that I've now captured this. All right, so this should be the end of it.
And when this guy, the contractor, was going through.
Talk about a weird thumbnail. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I don't get a gorilla flipping off somebody. That's bizarre. Okay. All right. So somewhere in here. Oh, there it is. All right. So this is the end. So that's the end of the stream. Boom. 6 hours and 39 minutes. Just double check. Yeah, 6:39:45. Okay, so and so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to. Now you might notice, hey T, I think the yes. You might be thinking, hey, I think the everything's out of whack. Well, it kind of is out of whack because yeah, height wise we're good, but width wise we just need to fix that. And to fix that, this is what we do. I go in here and I go, whoops, no, I don't do that. I do this. I go here to scale. I go just scale, and now everybody looks a little more normal. There we go. 130. Yep, 135. That's about right. And then after I do that, I'm going to save this. And then I'm just going to say, yes. I'm going to say make this. Yeah, go ahead and make this video. And I'm going to have it go there. Yes, for the Hinsdale house with APS. I've got video, I've got audio. Good to go, good to go. And export. Actually, no. Save to media encoder. That way, if I save it to the media encoder, it will it can do it in the background, and I can still work on stuff. Oh, and look at that. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 50 seconds. Ads in 50 seconds. That is all. No, that's actually the grid light is actually mine. The grid light is mine. That's Big G, and it's a fantastic laser grid. We even have a review of it on Ghost Stop. On Old Spirits. So yeah, we call it Big G, and it's actually a very good. It's a great device. The reason why I don't use it a lot is that it's one of those devices where I have to go a little further. And what I mean by that is that I have to plug it into an external like battery source so that I don't have some fluctuations. And on top of that, I have to have a camera on it at all times. So I have to sacrifice one of my cameras. And I'm trying to get better at camera management, particularly with the smaller cameras that I have. That's one of the things I plan to do with season 5 is try to incorporate more footage from the smaller cameras. Okay. Here we go.
There was four kids.
And,
we were trying to figure out.
We were counting the bedroom.
I'm trying to think of anything left for us to do. I mean, I want to stick around.
Regret?
Regret?
You don't want to regret anything?
No,
I don't regret coming here. I
No,
think
I
it's
don't
an
know.
interesting.
It's an interesting place. It's a very interesting place.
That's a great way to describe it. It's an interesting place.
Because
I took some more pictures when I went out there with Chrissy.
There's my forehead.
And I remembered what Tina said, get low, you know.
Get low.
Get low. So
Get
I got lower.
Got lower?
I got lower.
You got lower.
Lower.
You got lower.
Oh, that one, not a good one.
There we go.
Before anybody says anything, yes, I plan on getting a haircut in a couple of days, provided I can get out of the house.
Did I get better job when I got lower?
Yeah, I know. To the window, to the wall. I was exactly what I was thinking, Cammy. Exactly what I was thinking.
But yeah, right. This is the joys of taking a break. We can sort of sort through everything. Oh yeah. Let me show this picture. Look at the shot that my wife took
from the pond.
This is from the pond. That's with the iPhone. Here you go.
Your phone, your camera's only got 15 minutes. On it.
Yeah, I know. Hang on.
They're not like that. It's very much like there's a quiet.
This is where I fixed Pip's phone.
Hang on.
Live on stream.
Locked, I don't know.
Hang on. Is your phone locked?
I'd say, yeah, right path.
Your phone is locked.
I didn't do that. I don't think I did.
Yeah,
There we go.
30.
So that
was the shot.
Pip
That
took.
was the shot Pip.
That's the shot Pip took. That's a pretty damn fine shot, if I do say so myself.
I thought I'll put it on the Insta.
We'll put it on the Instas.
I'll put it on the Instas.
Anyway.
Even if you experience something.
But yeah, it's been a good night so far. I'm just we're letting Alex run the show. This is her plan.
I mean, that was the thing, is that we got there.
Yeah.
And Alex was running a little late, and we didn't want to necessarily call shots for Alex's sake. But we said, okay, let's do this. I think we covered for Alex and for ourselves as much of the house as we could, without knowing if Alex had a specific thing that she wanted to do.
I think so too, Scott. I think. Hello. Welcome to Hinsdale.
Here's the drive.
Oh, that's the drive up.
So the other thing I will say on the drive here.
I might do like make speed it up a bit.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering, T, why are we watching this? Why are we watching the break footage and just everything that's going on? Okay, obviously, if nothing happens during said break, then yeah, we don't put it in the episode. However, as you noticed, when we got back from being outside and all that stuff, you noticed that the REM pod went off. So I am going to include that in the episode. But as far as some of this stuff, the reason why we're watching it all is that's when something could happen. I have lost count on investigations how often something will happen during times when we're taking a break, when we're going from point A to point B, when we're striking down for the night. So I record everything, and then when it comes to reviewing, I review everything. So that's what we're doing here. You never know when a voice will kick in, when something will... I haven't caught anything move on camera. I haven't caught anything like that yet. But I have caught the sound of movement where there's nothing there, And so we just have to review it all and see what comes through and what doesn't.
And feeling weird stuff.
That's great.
Again,
So, yeah,
part
so this
of
is the part where we're just
part
kinda taking a
of the
breath.
investigation.
And we've been going.
Terrifying concept to think about.
Oh, you got all the way up to where we pulled up. Wow, that looks great.
The other half of the
Pip's been shooting videos. It's really
Oh,
nice.
they are.
Just found the video where one of the other investigators I used to watch was in this house. Yeah.
It's very popular.
This place has seen a lot of foot traffic.
All right, something I need to ask Pip. Hold on. Okay, where are my messages? Oh, there it is. There's messages. Okay. Okay. Just touching base with the funny honey. Yes. This guy, I'm texting my wife, and I hear this. And I look down, and really, you're adding to his voice. You two are in cahoots. I got the ginger mafia over here. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that, Cammy.
Traffic. I've seen a lot of foot traffic.
We've got to sign our names on the wall.
Somewhere.
Well, there's plenty of room, actually.
I was actually going to put it on the stairs.
I think we did. I think we did sign like a stair or something like that.
If you heard your name in the woods, no, you didn't. If you hear your mama's name in the woods, no, you didn't. That was just it was just normal. I did not think it was anything cultural. It was just.
Oh, this is Alex talking about her.
When there was
stranger danger, gotta go inside.
This was Alex talking about her experience staying somewhere in the Appalachia.
I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, whatever.
Walking in the woods and doing all this, doing things you're not supposed to be doing in the Appalachia.
Because there was a huge storm, and this California kid was like, I've never seen this before, and I saw some weird shit. But yeah, so
I love listening to Alex talk about personal experiences. She's had some stuff happen in her life. It's pretty amazing.
Yes, they did.
She's a lot of fun to investigate with.
If you notice that I'm tripping over the she they, that's me.
Watch for deer
That's
around
me.
here, that's
Yeah, that's gonna be the tricky bit coming back to our hotel is that there's a lot of deer. There could be bears as
I didn't
well.
see any bears, but I saw just throughout the trek from actually the hotel. Because there was
This is why we get along with Alex Matsua so much, is that we're very simpatico in some things that we think.
But I'm saying.
Thank you, Cammy.
They were always in groups.
We're gonna check on our cats.
So that's
while we're getting caught up.
I forgot about this. We check on the cats.
But I was hoping that you all noted that
we have an
how
infrared
much it's
camera
like fishing
that we can remotely.
How much paranormal investigation is there?
We have a
What?
Where are the kitties?
we have a.
Kitties.
This is how awful. This is how pathetic we are. We have a IR camera for security purposes that has a microphone on
They're
it
in our room.
or a speaker on it, so we can talk to the cats. If we want to. Ghosts and cats, Cammy, they work hand in hand. They work hand in hand, or hand in paw, however you want to put it.
It has not
So it's not necessarily. I mean, it's midnight. How are you feeling?
You're all right at the moment. How are you feeling?
I'm good. We'll have to take a. Well, I guess we'll have to do another check-in within an hour just to see how we're doing. The stream's doing great. I've had what I think are good numbers. Definitely a kick up. So that's a nice feeling.
Should I post on the Instagram, the picture on the Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
And just say we're still going. We're still going.
And we're still live on.
And we're still live on both Twitch and YouTube.
Although I will say,
need to switch
Still live
over.
on Twitch and YouTube.
doing something like that.
Can't complain.
If it
Can't
sounds
complain.
like I am, if it sounds like chat that I am obsessing over the numbers. I I don't want to necessarily say that I am obsessing, but I am keeping track of the analytics because I want to make sure that, when we make these efforts on YouTube and on Twitch, that there is a sense of growth. That we're actually getting traction and we're making an impression, and that people are tuning in. It's not easy. It's not easy. And you look at it from a variety of different ways. Like, for great example, we had at one of our premieres, I can't remember which, but in one of our premieres we had 15 people show up. And the way to look at that, that's a really good size for a party that you throw at your house. 15 people show up. And that's how I look at it. 15 people you have show up. If you have 30 people show up, you know what? That's pretty good for like a presentation or a book signing that you're doing. You have 30 people show up. You got 50 people showing up. Hey, you know what? You're now, your band is making an appearance somewhere, something like that. Discord, you got it. And you just measure it. You just measure it. Oh my God, Pip did get some really good footage. She got a clip of us pulling up to the house. That's great. All right. Think of content like food for parties. Exactly. That's another great way of putting it. I just heard a cat. I sometimes seize up and I go, oh crap, I just heard a cat. What's going on? Okay, so we do this. How do you switch? No. Oh wait, do you have the account? Do you have the account added?
I do.
Okay, well then flip over here.
Mm-hmm.
Go up to PJ Valentine.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Definitely not on the cat tree. Not on the cat tree, Scott. They're probably in our bed, sprawled out, happy as Larry. Yep, they love that bed. I think you should put a series of pictures on that. Ooh, not right there. That's the one. Fade one. You don't have to go any further.
But even now that I try to remember it.
What shall I say? Live at the Hinsdale?
Still alive.
Still alive.
Still alive and still live. And then we and I'm gonna see let's see how much time I've got left on that camera. I was actually pretty loyal to these gloves too. That I was. Good news is I got some new gloves for that because I lost those light gloves. Huh. I need to remember that I have those gloves. Oh wait.
I saw a shadow person at Waverly, and I was like, "What really was that?" Brain. Yeah. Like, what else is our brain shielding us from and turning it into something?
I think that's Cindy talking about seeing a shadow person at Waverly.
Have you heard? And then I've had it happen 2 more
I want
times where I was
so
like, my brain was
desperately
like, no,
to
that
go to
was
Waverly.
some painter's plastic, and I go back and there's no painter's plastic, and I'm like, what was that?
Pardon
brain?
me.
Have you heard of
Oh, it's from the phone. It's from the phone.
Not saying you have it, but as an example, like when people start losing their sight, it's a condition where people start seeing ghosts. Like they will start seeing people with no legs, or they'll start seeing like faces coming out of the wall, because they're losing their sight and their brain is trying to fill in the gap.
See, I don't see ghosts at all. I see, well, other than a shadow person. But the other 2 instances was I saw painter's plastic that you hang up to protect. It was hanging from the side of the attic at the Ohio State Reformatory, and I was walking down, and there's painter's plastic.
I think I'm down to the last battery.
And I went back with a flashlight.
Wouldn't quite call it glove, man.
Painter's plastic.
That's wild.
Because the thing about the gloves is that the gloves that I'm wearing are they're actually mechanics use them a lot. Mechanics and tradesmen use them for when they have to get into the inner workings of stuff, and they just need a light around corners and things like that.
It's possible our brain feels.
They're great. They're great for tradesmen, and they're fantastic for paranormal investigation. So glove man. Okay, if you want to call me glove man, I'm fine. Just don't call me Danny Glover or Donald Glover. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Praying mantis thing.
Praying mantis monster.
Well, it's interesting. It's interesting that you mentioned that. Like, oh my gosh, I want to say.
So I just ran out of batteries for this, for
What?
the XA11. Yeah, I just ran out of batteries.
Oh dear.
I just ran out of batteries. So if I can plug it in, somewhere down here, I'm good. Like those outlets, I can go ahead and
Over by the
yeah. So I can do something down here. I just have to plug in. So but yeah. But we have what we've been. But
we
we
never have enough batteries.
Well,
We never have enough batteries.
no. And the thing is,
I want to say we have plenty of batteries now.
I thought I did.
I think I ordered 2 more batteries after this.
But yeah.
First you ordered that you did.
Yeah.
So the bureau members, you know, they have.
But we should be good for tomorrow. We should be good for tomorrow.
We
Anyway.
actually had a plant in every
If I had to focus on,
Is
is this live with the ghost? Yes, Sam. It is. This is live. This is live with the ghost. But unfortunately, you've come in at the time of a break. We're taking a break in between.
Out the window at the Hinsdale house.
To what?
Out the window at the Hinsdale house. Oh, bring my. You should show them this doll.
Oh yeah. Here we go. I can show you this doll. But we are live. We are live at the Hinsdale house, and it has been. Oh, blessing be. Oh, bless your heart. So I can show you. What. I can give you an idea of the house. Now, this is the little girls' room. So there you go.
Well, it was the little girls' room.
This area was the little girls' room, I should say.
Thank you, Pastor.
But this doll right here, over on the right, this one I'm pointing at right here, this is the one that, according to accounts,
the one on the end.
Yes, I just pointed it to the one on the end. That one got thrown. Now, you're seeing what looks like an orb right now. That is simply lens flare. It's lens flare. Don't worry. It's not. It's not an orb. And besides, we could probably explain away orbs till the cows came home. But what's that? It's my trail mix. Yes. Feel free to have some.
Nom nom trail mix.
But yeah, we are currently in the midst of a break, and we've been going for just over 5 hours, which means
it never feels this.
What?
It never feels like 5 hours.
I know. It never feels like 5 hours, but it is.
Yeah, 5 hours, 11 minutes.
I started. We arrived 5 hours ago, and we've been on a good run. It's been a very good run. But right now, this is where we've been taking a breath, as it were. And it feels good to take a breath. It feels good to have a break. And right now, the person who has been who is in charge of the actual group, who set it all up, Alex Matsuo, she's here, and she's just kind of getting into the vibe of the place. She was late getting here because she was shooting something. She was shooting something in Gettysburg. So yeah. As far as catching us next time, we're actually going to be. Oh, that makes it look sweet. We're going to be.
We will come.
We will be here tomorrow. Hopefully you join us. Now the slap happiness kicks in.
There you go. That's when I start talking like that. Yeah, that's when you know. That's when you know it might be bedtime for Bonzo. Very, very soon. Bedtime for Bonzo very, very soon. But actually what I think right now, I think it's time we are up on a break. Been going since 9 this morning, and it is coming up on 11:30. So what I'd like to do is go on ahead and take a wee break. Not a wee break, but I mean I want to take a break, and I want to help Pip out with some stuff because Pip needs help with some stuff around the house, and I just need to take a break. You know, about 15 minutes, 20 max, maybe 15, 20 minute max. Whatever it is, I'm going to go ahead and put on the BRB reel, let it play. And this is your chance, by the way, to go on ahead and help yourselves, okay? And take care of yourselves. Hydrate, please. Make sure to take your meds if you haven't taken your meds already. Going ahead and just be good to yourself. Stretch. Get. I will hug Pip for you, Spence, of course. Check your Discord, and if you haven't applied already, don't reply it already. I'm about to check it. But yeah, going ahead. We're just going to take a break, and when we get back, we will continue. We will join us in our break here at the Hinsdale house, and we will continue on through the footage. Okay. Thanks everybody for being here. We will be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Yeah.
Were you
Yes,
scared?
we will be investigating Wood Sanatorium.
With this long grass here, when you faced against the Confederate Army, or when you faced against the Union Army?
48. Only one.
1 a.m.
Almost one.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it's not. It has not. Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can't use those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. Blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Why don't you back off? You gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
I think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat. We take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what it's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh, they're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God. Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Dad, be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see features and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my God. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some intensity. So let's tighten that up a bit. There you go.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go. Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I saw it.
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing? It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel
Just
good.
strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was your stomach.
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know I've shuffled off this Mortal Kombat and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That's so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap.
Get out of here.
Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out.
That was a quick response.
That was a very quick response. That's a good one.
Tap.
Tap. Okay, let's rephrase this.
Sense of humor.
I swear to God, I feel like ghosts, wherever I go, they're just like, oh, this guy. And they just... Okay, let's try this again. We're going to go quiet. Can you please make that noise at the front of the house that I thought I heard?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, no. All the way to red. All the way to red. Thank you very much.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only one.
1 a.m.
Almost one. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John. Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh,
So
Nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear and then we're going to go and yeah, we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. Blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves
I
you?
appreciate
I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god. Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what it's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I found a. Hey, wait. Where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that. I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says
rift.
that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
It's when he says, "That's fine. Go ahead, take the rift." That's when I got the most nervous. I'm not going to lie. I got the most nervous when he was like, "Go ahead, take the rift." He was a little too eager for me to take the rift. All right.
So that's good.
Whew. Okay. So, newsflash, everybody. When it is, it's the current temperature. When it is 26 degrees outside, and you're trying to make your wife happy by finishing the job that you both started yesterday by clearing out the stairs, and then making your sidewalk clear. Yeah, I sabotaged your backpack. Oh my God! Quick funny story about Resonant Moon in Twitch chat. We were getting ready to do this. I'm getting ready to do all these things at the Masonic Theater, and everybody was pulling out a little tag that said "sabotaged" out of their backpacks, and I was like, what's going on? And then Spence stands over us and says, "I sabotaged your backpacks." Yo, Walking Bard Walker. He's dropping a 5 tier 1 sub bomb all over Universal Being, over Anime Nerd, Hellstrike, Octo the Abyss, and Dinara. Thank you for that. And look at that, Spence is starting up a combo, dropping 100 biddies along with Mika, 100 biddies as well. Look at this. Ah, thank you all. Keep that hype train going. Keep that combo going. I appreciate it. Keep it up, and we might even start up I know, sabotaged all our backpacks, Walker. Keep these shenanigans up of dropping bits and subs, and we might even start up a hype train. You never know. But thanks everybody for those of you who are here. My name is T. You call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And today we are looking at what could be the last of the preliminary Passover, or whatever you want to call it, review of the Hinsdale House investigation. There it goes again. 300 biddies. 300 biddies total. Mika nearly finishing that combo coming up, because I see the progress. Thank you very much for that, Mika. No, there was something I was going to do. What was I going to do? There was something I was going to do. I can't remember. Oh, I remember. I was going to check my Discord here, because it's easier for me to check my Discord on my phone when I'm streaming. So okay, so we may be doing we may be doing the tarot teaching, or the teaching of the tarot. We may be doing that early. Oh. And there we go. We got another little bit of an assist with the combo. Thank you very much for that. Whew. I think the combo just wrapped up. Thanks everybody. Much appreciated. So I was gonna say, oh yeah. So Spence, let me know if you're having issues with that virtual cam of yours. I think, if I remember correctly, once we set up, I was actually thinking, Spence, that we could and it's the most awkward part. It's the most awkward part of the stream together. Once you set it up, though, it's set up. Once it's set up, you're golden. So I just have to start up a scene, and then I can put your camera next to mine, and then we can partake with shenanigans, and it should be easy once we get it up and running. It's just getting to the easy part. That's all we got to do. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Okay, taking a few swigs there, and we're doing all right. So what I was thinking, Spence, did you want to meet at 2:00 just to we can meet at 2:00? Oh, hang on a minute. I want to make sure I can read this right. Yeah. Okay. So we can meet at 2:00 to set it up. Then by 2:30 we should be ready to go. Would that work? Would that work? Do let me know. I mean, part of the fun of going live is going live. Okay, then let's do that. Now, one of the things I could do while I am still recovering from heading outside into such weather, zero fun, I don't mind saying. Let me see. Can I access? Because I think I just have to log in. Yeah. And yeah. Just make sure this is the right account. Man, I have been the throat phlegm has been real today, and I apologize about that, everybody. Let me do graphics. No, photos. And we'll do okay, this is almost what I want. See if that changes it. Oh my God. Have I got a backdrop for us? Okay. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Touch of cheese, but also very accurate. I'm just gonna look around a bit, just see what kind of images I have here. Okay. I think I've got something here. If anybody's like T, what are you giggling on? Why can't we see? Unless you have a reading that goes long. No, I understand. We'll play this by ear. So chat. I'm looking for, okay, as you all know, and I'm going to go ahead and jump to this. You all know that I have this. I have this currently set up. Morning coffee with Steve and T. And that's usually, when we do the, we get together and we chat about stuff, and there's so I need to do something similar to this, but have it be something with tarot lessons, right? My ad starts in 30 seconds. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say duplicate this scene. But instead of morning coffee, it'll be, I'm just going to call it Tuesday Tarot. and this is the scene. But I'm gonna change the backdrop a bit. So let's see. Oh yeah, that's perfection right there. It's just so what I'm doing, chat, is I'm creating a backdrop for me and Spence it's cheesy enough, but it's also accurate. So I think I like this. And you'll watch me make it in real time here. All right, so I go download. And then I'm going to have to do something I rarely do on this channel. I'm going to have to fire up Photoshop on this channel. And let's see here. So we're taking a brief break just to set up for today's shenanigans with Spence. I mean, come on, who doesn't love shenanigans with Spence, huh? If you don't love shenanigans with Spence, you're not living life right. That's what I'm saying. You're just not living life right. Okay, so we do fortune teller, and I'm going to say, come on, open with, ooh. You mean I don't have Photoshop downloaded on this thing? I thought I had Photoshop downloaded on this thing. Maybe I don't have Photoshop downloaded on this thing, man. Well, I'm going to sound like Elvis. Come on, Jack. I should have Photoshop downloaded on this thing, Jack. Wise men say only fools rush in. All right, hang on. I know it's in here somewhere. How about all? Okay. And there's Adobe Creative Cloud. Wait, hang on. Premiere. Yeah. Okay. Oop, no. Not that one. Whoopsie. Hit the wrong one. I know it's cold when I go to to hit something and my finger literally slips. And yeah. You could call it playing the cards right with Spence and T or vice versa. I'm actually thinking of playing the alliteration. Teaching tarot, teaching tarot, or not T teaches tarot, but tarot teaching to T, or something like that. Which is a lot of T's. That's a lot of T's in there. TNA tarot. T and a Spence. No, that's not going to happen. Okay, Photoshop. All right, I'll install it. I'll install Photoshop. So anyway, I'm trying to think of something clever. Hopefully, by the time I get Photoshop installed in here, I'll think of something clever. So much T, it sounds British. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Tarot tea time. I don't know. I mean, there's Tuesday tarot with tea. That could be it. You know, Tuesday tarot with tea, with tea and Spence. Or I should say Resonant Moon. I probably should say Resonant Moon, and just keep it simple. Exactly. But they'll have a teaching. I like that, teaching tarot. I kind of dig that. So we'll think of something. Now, let's see. But yeah. I was trying to think of something clever to have in the backdrop, and I think I've got it. I think that'll work. I'm not sure. I mean, of course, the cards behind, I think are really just they could be just nonsense cards, because those don't look like any kind of tarot cards I've ever seen, but that doesn't mean a thing. Now, there is one other thing I could think of while I'm downloading this. Or now I've downloaded. There we go. How about instead of fortune teller, top view. Let's see what that does. Roughly the same thing. Oh, except that's a little more. But oh my, wait. No, not using that. Yeah. No. Oh, wait, maybe. Hang on. Let me look at this. Oh, wait. Might have another one over here. Okay, that's also very tempting. Let me look at this one. I mean, the top down is what I'm looking for. Oh, actually, I kind of like that one too. That is a pretty intense song playing right now. Way too intense for what we're looking at here, but don't worry, everybody. Once you see what I'm working with, you'll be like, oh, okay, I get it now. But you're fine. You're fine, everybody. Everybody's fine. Just waiting on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this one too. Something I absolutely love about Envanto. Pretty much once you get Envanto, it's like, you can download as much as you want, and I love that. No, this is what we're looking for. All right. And we downloaded. Okay, what's the story on Photoshop? Has it downloaded yet? It's still installing. Okay. The things you do when when you get an idea. But thanks everybody for being here today. We are looking at paranormal footage from the Hinsdale house right now and we're kind of on a partial break, if you will, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to download a photo editor so that I can have a different backdrop for this scene that I'm going to be creating for today. And that's taking too long. I tell you what we'll do. Progress is slower than usual. Working on resolving issue. Yikes! Zoinks! Okay, you know what we'll do instead? I'm just gonna go with this as my neutral background, and then once next week I'll probably have it spruced up for when I have my guest. Now I've got backdrop 2 and backdrop. Now what is backdrop? I can delete that. I could just do no. Yes, there we go. Yes, remove backdrop 2. Oh, that was the first backdrop. That could also work. I mean, that could work, chat. No, it won't work. Instead, what I'll do is this. I will very briefly jump over to and I'll go here. And I'll say open that up. Perfection. Okay. So yeah, this is how we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring in check Discord. Okay, hold on. Checking Discord. Oh wow, that's a nice overlay. Dang, girl. That's a nice overlay. Woo! Oh, you use something called lunapic.com photo editor load tool. Okay. Well, I'm already starting Photoshop, so I'll tell you what. I will catch up with you next week. But that looks really nice. Just wait until you see the. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Dirt. I am making this way too hard. I could just use you do the overlays. Yeah. I do the overlays too, but I just I mean mine are more like underlays, but I could do this. I could borrow your See, I tell you what, I'm going to borrow yours. No, I'm going to leave yours alone. I could use yours, but I'm going to leave yours alone, and I'm gonna take what I got here, and I'll make it into my backdrop, just so that we have that I don't necessarily want to swipe your idea, because this idea is baller. I love this, and it should be. I know I can borrow it. Yeah, all right, I'll borrow it. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm so easily amused. I admit, chat, I am easily amused. Welcome to I really do think I have really bad, I think my ADHD could be getting worse. Save the image. I'm going to put it in the, oh wait. Good. Oh, good. It puts it right where I want it too. Perfect. So let's go save. And then I'm going to go back to backdrop. I still want to do something with this thing, but oh, I know what I can do with it. Okay, the music's getting a little weirder, chat. I admit the music's getting a little weirder. All right, where do they put it? There it is. Teaching tarot. And I click OK, and now, okay, so that's the backdrop. I've got main camera here. And I'll probably set up our cameras a little differently. Now, this time though, I can take the backdrop and I can put it up here. Yeah. And then the stream together will be where I will eventually put you. I just have to do a different code. And yeah, and then I can and then hang on. Oh, that's perfect. That'll be perfect. It'll be perfect once I get your stream together in there. Oh, that should be fun. This is gonna be fun. Spence, welcome to my world of creativity. This is how I roll, yo. This is how I roll, yo. All right, we're gonna, yeah. But right now, everybody, okay. Hi. For everybody that was curious, I was supposed to finish this, 7 minutes ago, but I traded one rabbit hole for another. So let's take everybody back to the paranormal, which I did promise. And hi, everyone. Currently, you are here with the T-Monster, and you may not see them, but Spence is in here as well, one of my mods the most, who later on will be teaching me tarot. We're gonna put a brief pause on what we're doing with the paranormal. As in, when I say the brief pause in the paranormal, I mean we're going to take a brief pause. We're going to take we're going to take a brief pause in reviewing paranormal footage, which is what I do. I'm a paranormal investigator. I work with a group called Old Spirits Investigations, and OSI. We've been around for almost 5 years, and I'm one of the founders. And what we're doing is I'm currently showing you the other side of paranormal investigation, which is this. Right now, this. Wait, hang on. Oh, did I break? Did I break something? Hold on. Oh, I think. Well, okay. Stream Deck. Oh wait, Stream Deck has a. Oh. Really? Okay. I've asked to install the update for Stream Deck. This is my third go. Let me see if it actually catches this time. Now, if it breaks my Stream Deck, I can just go on ahead and do the old-fashioned way. Okay, how about I do this? Let me. Stream Deck not responding.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go back to Stream Deck. See if Stream Deck works. Yeah. And then. Oh, it already switched. Okay, hold on. Is something going horrendously wrong with? Man,
look at it. It's a beautiful.
OBS is having a day, everybody. OBS is having a day. I'm gonna go make a sandwich and get set up. No problem. No problem. No problem. So anyway, so we are currently watching this, which is the last hour and a half of the live stream that I did from the Hinsdale house, and we're nearing. We just passed midnight, and we've been going for a little over 5 hours. And right now, both OSI and the team that we're working with, the Association of Paranormal Study, or APS, they're taking a break as well. Okay, this has got to be Cell Dweller. Hold on. Samsara. Okay, well, I'm digging it, so I'll just go ahead and give it a like. Okay, and now I'm going to go ahead and
It's a beautiful spot. He said he's hiding. It sounds like.
What is it?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can also charge. I can charge 2 batteries. I can charge 2 batteries, and then I can charge a battery in each camera tomorrow. I'll just plug in the cameras. And
that's actually what I did, I think.
Pop in the,
oh yeah, I just realized too at this point, for anybody that's missed it,
They did say I could plug into that wall, right?
Yeah, they just said don't plug them into anything upstairs.
Upstairs, that's right, upstairs.
But I just realized I was on my last battery.
They did say that.
Very small rooms in this house.
But great Wi-Fi.
I'm just thinking about if you were living here in the 70s with 4 kids.
Yeah.
Would have been a little crowded.
Would have been tight.
Would have been very tight.
And what should you do?
What should he do?
Well, come in here and sit down and talk to us.
Yeah.
Take notes.
That's like the second or third time it has said that. Take note. Take note.
Terrible. What's terrible?
What's that?
I said terrible.
Is it terrible?
What's terrible? The Wi-Fi's great.
The Wi-Fi's great. The stream has been fantastic. I'm very proud of this stream. I mean, I was hoping for the best because I knew this space was
See you, Mika.
remote. And
What happened?
The batteries have now conked out in the H4n as well. Jeez.
Battery drain, anyone?
We might not make it till 1 a.m. We might just run out of batteries.
Oh, we can still record.
And we still got pretty decent audio coming in from my phone. This is what I mean by the live stream is sort of the backup, in that if I lose a recording device, if I lose an audio recording or a video recording device, I still have this. Now, yeah, I do have the Old Spirits watermark and investigation in progress, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the branding on this because that's what's happening. This is an investigation in progress. And that way, when people come to the stream, and that's something else I should probably mention, because we are planning for streams, for upcoming streams and such. But I think it's worth mentioning that the streams that we have upcoming, pardon me, the streams we have upcoming, they're going to look like this. And you notice that you don't see chat. You don't see alerts. There are no blurp effects, nothing like that. And that is by design. When I go live with an investigation, all the bells and whistles of this particular stream, the blurps and the alerts and all that stuff, all of those are shelved. I go on ahead and I turn them off, and I just leave it with. And the reason I have investigation in progress in the OSI symbol is that you all know, oh, all that stuff is shut down because there's an investigation happening. least that's the idea that I have. Now there are some people, and I'm not casting shade on anybody at all. Everybody has their own way of doing things. Case in point, someone that I really respect and I love how they do what they do is Detoon. And if you ever seen Paranormal Detour on YouTube, Detoon is crushing it. Detoon really has incredible paranormal game, in my opinion. But one thing I think that they do that I don't know how they do it, and I mean, tip of the hat, they basically stream their paranormal investigation, which means he leaves in all the bells, all the whistles. He's got the animated overlay. He's got chat in a lower corner. He has alerts going off. He has all that stuff happening, which I truly admire. But when, to quote Spence, keep it simple for me. That's the only way I could handle this. And maybe it's our differing ADHDs. Well, his is diagnosed, mine is not. But for me, if I have that many bells and whistles happening during a stream, I'm gonna be taken out of the investigation. I admire how Detoon does it, and I would say that's the difference. Detoon takes Detoon streams his investigations. I take my stream on an investigation, and the difference there is that all of my bells and whistles are off. I don't even do the backdrops and the slime going across. I'm keeping it simple, because for me, I need that. I desperately need that. But yeah, make sure you check out Detoon. Check out their stream. Check out check out what they do. They are a machine. And I have nothing but mad respect for what they do. Yeah, he's amazing. And hang on, I gotta do the other one. There's the other window. Okay, so let's do this real quick. There's Detoon. Oh, how did that work? Now, that should have worked. Hold on. There we go. Hang on. Shout out username. That time it worked. Wait, are you saying you're timing me out? Oh, no. Now it says it's shouting me out. Okay. Oh, thank God. Huh. Okay. Shout out was given to Detoon. Great. Now over here, if you're looking for Detoon, this is what I would say. I would either say, do a search for Detoon Paranormal Detour. And that's on YouTube. Do a search for Detoon Paranormal Detour, and you'll be golden. But like I said, I don't know how. Well, I know how he does it because he talked about how he did it, and I'm just amazed that he can make that transition so seamlessly. For me, it was more about I want to make sure that I keep it simple so that everybody is focused on this with me, and I think that's the difference. But that doesn't mean that I don't like what Detoon does, because I do. I love what he does. He's a blast to watch. And one of the things I thought was really cool, he actually collaborated with Shane and Ryan from Ghost Files. And they had the newer and the older dead bell next to one another. And it was really interesting watching the two of those devices work together for results. It was pretty amazing. Okay. So all that being said, we are back to reviewing this.
With what? We won't be able to leave this floor. Because that's the funny thing. We won't be able to leave this floor.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, were you picking up on something upstairs?
Life upstairs.
Excellent. I don't see
gun.
Ooh.
You hear that? Yes. I don't see that.
Considering the story of the two brothers.
There's that.
Which is verified. It's in the.
I don't think it's the ghost ringing the bell.
I heard that in the.
I don't think it's the ghost changing. I don't think it's the ghost. I really don't think it's the ghost.
You just should have brought the battery.
Can I ask you something?
Sure. What's up?
When you were doing Estes,
Yeah.
and you had your thingy on,
Yeah.
and you said something you felt like somebody passed in front of you.
I should. I wanted to mention that. I wanted to mention that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Tell me. Okay, I just want you to tell me why did you think someone passed in front of you? What?
So when I was blindfolded during the Estes session,
This is Cindy, everybody. She's the sensitive.
You ever have that feeling? Have you done an Estes before?
But not with a blindfold.
Oh, never with a blindfold.
Just with my eyes closed.
Well, let me ask you this: have you ever been blindfolded and you felt like someone got up
Yes.
like that? Yeah. I felt like somebody was passing in front of me, and again, it's hard to document this. It's hard to document this because that's what you call a personal experience. But not only did I feel during that session,
It's like this T. Morris guy knows what he's talking
passing
about.
back and forth in front of me. But when I was in the other room, I felt like somebody was coming up to me and then backing away and coming up to me. That happened like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, it happened to me like 3 or 4 times. I don't think it's a djinn. I don't think it's a djinn, Sly Gamer. I don't think so.
It's a djinn.
So.
It's a djinn.
Because we didn't get freezing temps and we didn't get spirit box. So there's that.
Well, elemental has been mentioned.
We didn't get because I think with djinns you also need freezing temps and you need fingerprints. We didn't get.
Oh, you're talking about
The
phasmophobia.
reason I ask you was
Pip was getting it. I don't think Cindy got the joke, but yeah, that's I was doing because Sly Gamer Scott in our chat was going, oh, sounds like a djinn, T. Sounds like a djinn. It's like it's not a djinn. Or as every time I hear the everyone talks about a djinn, I always think of Henry Cavill as the Witcher. A djinn. F.
very interesting.
I miss Henry Cavill. I miss Henry Cavill as the Witcher. I do.
Together, we did a double.
I miss him as Geralt.
Oh, that's very cool.
In the orphanage, we only had like literally 4 minutes. That's
Oh,
all
so
the
it
time.
was like a lightning round.
Yeah. So but we had our eyes closed.
Right.
And we had the things on.
Yeah.
And
Cindy is delightful. I loved
passed
Cindy.
in front of our eyes.
Both of you?
Yes.
Something was walking in front of us.
Yeah, something was
And we were
walking
like,
in
who
front
is
of us.
blocking the light
And
when
we
they're
were,
walking?
I was like doing this.
Yeah.
Get
And
away
they were
from
like,
me.
no.
And I did that
no
one.
one moved.
And I did that at one point
You
during
did.
my
You
Estes.
put your
I just said, "This is T. I feel like someone's walking in front of me."
Yeah.
And
And we asked Lisa, we're like, who was doing it?
Yeah, no. And there were 20 people in that room.
Well, we were doing a double Estes at the distillery, at the Belmont Farm Distillery, and Phil and I both felt like there was somebody standing over to the
Because they were sitting back to back.
We were sitting back to back, and we both felt like there was. I said I feel like there's somebody to my left, and he said I feel like there's somebody.
Isn't that burnt toast?
He said no. He said I felt like there was somebody to my right. He said I felt
What
like
is
there was somebody
happening?
off
We
to my
don't know
left.
what's happening.
And then I heard a very gruff old man's voice, and I said, I swear, I'm hearing an old man's voice, and I'm pretty sure it's his grandfather, because we got. I don't know if you saw the episode, but we got the
in the barrel room.
in the barrel room of the Belmont Farm Distillery. Chuck was telling a story about they were running a spirit box back there, and he heard his grandfather's voice. So we said, "How did you know?" And he said, "Well, I recognize the voice." And then when all that happened later on, we were standing there in the barrel room, and I said, "We were told that the grandfather's around here. Sir, are you with us right now?" And on cue, we heard a footstep. It was really fascinating. We had some really, when we went back to look at some of we had some stuff really line up that made me go,
Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. All right.
I actually felt like I was investigating. I did. There was this one where, again, I know you're on the fence about Ghost Stop, but hear me out. We were, so we're in the tasting room. Pip gets brandy. So she says brandy, and our friend from California said, "Oh, I like brandy," and our Flux 2 went immediately to red, and we had established green for yes, red for no. It immediately went to red.
Oh, I forgot about this.
And
Yeah.
then right after that, she got graveyard on there. So brandy, no on Simon, graveyard, and once we got graveyard, the REM pod starts going off in the other room. And I said, we need to remember that near the distillery was the Battle of Brandy Station. And it was just, it was stuff like that all through the investigation. That was a
fun investigation.
And it smelled great in the barrel room. That was a bonus. And at the end, when we did the reveal for Chuck and Jeanette, Chuck, wrap up, and Chuck goes, "So you boys want a shot?" And we're like, "Well, I guess we're having a shot."
Nice.
That was great. How are you?
151 proof.
You okay?
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that
so
answered your question.
Yes,
What
it
did
was
you?
very interesting because
What was the plan?
So we're going to do, I think we're going to do about a 30-minute like quiet time, observational time. So
Okay.
pretty much, and actually usually when I'm not like sick or coming 5 hours late to an investigation, that's usually how we open. Is
Right.
usually doing like some sort of like 30-minute quiet time. So not trying to engage. If you do feel anything or anything does happen, you write it down, timestamp it. And it just kind of gets just more of an observational thing to hear the language of the house, but two, see if anything happens, because a lot of the encounters that people have here, they're not actively investigating. They're watching TV, or they're sleeping.
Right.
They're just existing in the house.
Right.
So we're gonna basically, it's like a replication of that, and see
Okay.
if anything happens.
That's a neat concept.
Welcome back from ads, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
We call them vigils. So
Vigils. Okay.
Yeah. So usually we split up. But
So what you all are about to see is the first time that we ever did a vigil. Now, with APS, they tend to do their vigils hardcore. They will go half an hour of just sitting as still as possible, getting a feel for the place, getting a feel for the location, that sort of thing. And then now you've seen us do vigils, but Phil being Phil, he's like, I have to kind of coax them to do a 15-minute vigil. But in the words of Alex Mitsuo, they believe in 30-minute vigils because it gives the house a chance to kind of vibe with us, gives us a chance to vibe with the house. Now, we've already been there for 5 hours, and normally, as Alex pointed out, they do this at the beginning of the investigation. So now we're doing it near the end of the investigation just to see how that differs. If you want to see a vigil, like at the beginning of a investigation, come here to YouTube, have a look at Wildwood, the live stream of Wildwood, where we do that. But that's what we're planning to do right now.
however you want to do it. It's also a small space, so
I have burned through every battery that I have.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to be limited to this space, and so I'm going to plug my camera or cameras into that outlet right there, and we'll do that vigil here if that works for you. Okay?
That is fine.
And it's just the two of us. So if you want to join us, or if anybody on your team wants to join us, yeah, we're game for it.
Cool. All right. Let me tell.
Oh, I could take my candle.
Oh, you can take the candle.
Candles are good for vigils.
I'm glad you were able to make it, and Wildwood. We're gonna slay it at Wildwood.
I know. I'll actually have some sleep at Wildwood.
Yeah.
Wow. What's that? Foreshadowing, son. Yeah. Wildwood lived up to our expectations and surpassed it. It's still, in my opinion, one of the most intense and scariest investigations I think I've ever been on.
But yeah,
Very different vibe, Wildwood. Very different
vibe. If you do feel really tempted to say anything or respond, just keep it really quiet.
Yeah.
But
I will not be. I will not be. Just so you know, when I'm in investigation mode, I don't engage chat. Just so you know.
I'll get my candle and sit. We can just sit. Do you like darkness?
Yeah, we usually do darkness.
Do dark?
Yeah.
I can hear Phil Rossi go, yeah. That's what he likes to make it full dark.
All right, y'all.
I will probably do a low green light. So just so you know. And yeah, let me get the camera set up, and then we will get going on this.
Okay. So now we've gone from break to setup.
I was sick, like
real
sick.
Alex, guess what?
Huh? We're
I made a bestie.
I'm sorry. I heard her
Hey,
schooling.
T. She also knows Liana.
Get the hell out!
Oh yeah.
Oh, for freak's sake!
Her and I already
We can't be
bonded.
besties anymore because I'm besties with Liana. We got hung over together.
Liana, Renee,
Eva.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love her.
Isn't she awesome?
So, yeah, it turns out that Lauren is friends with this this delightful writer, actress, tour guide, and just all around incredibly talented individual named Liana Renee Heber. We have been friends with Liana for years, and it's funny how it really is the it's a small world after all kind of thing. We have run into so many people in the paranormal circles that are familiar with Liana, and it's that crossover. Liana is friends with people. Liana is friends with people that I went to college with. That's how small of a world it is, at least on the East Coast. And yeah, that was really funny how we discovered that. I totally forgot that. And it makes sense, like begets like.
Oh, really?
Like a
Did
Sophie's
you
Choice
get her? Did you get her work as a writer in steampunk? Maybe you didn't.
No, but we tell each other that we love each other.
Well, so do we. So
I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a lie.
I say we go outside and fight.
Jeez, T.
And that's how
And now we fight. Let them fight.
No, Liana is amazeballs.
Yeah, she is amazeballs.
Where did I meet her? In Salem. I met her in Salem.
Huh?
Of course
We
you
met
do.
her at
Savannah.
we met her no.
Rollins?
No, we met
Wow,
her
you
at the Steampunk World Fair.
Oh, yeah. We've been on
Met her at
this
the Steampunk World Fair. We nicknamed her the Perky Goth.
That's right, we did.
And
She'd be great.
she wound up.
We bonded over our love for cosplay. She's clearly much more serious than I am.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I've never seen her in like civvies.
No, we did. Remember, we saw
No,
her.
we didn't recognize her.
We saw her in cities and we didn't recognize her because she was so hungover because she had what was called vampire's blood.
Oh, yeah. She was not. We weren't great either, so.
So this is in Nolans. This is in New Orleans. We were at a writers event together. Me and Pip and Liana was there as a guest as well. And I remember it very vividly. We were outside. We were all hanging out outside of of Bourbon Street. And I want to say this was my first extended visit where I wasn't going through New Orleans and I wasn't just a passing through kind of thing. I was actually there I had gone out to New Orleans once for a science fiction con as a writer. And while it said it was in New Orleans, or they call themselves Crescent City Con, it really wasn't in New Orleans. One of the things you'll find out very quickly about science fiction conventions, particularly the fan-run ones, is that they're never in the city. Let me rephrase that. They're rarely in the city proper. It is cheaper to get hotels just outside of the city, but you say, oh, it's a Richmond convention, or it's a DC convention, but it's actually in Fairfax, that kind of thing. And that was this place. But we were for the event that we were at with Liana, we were like on Bourbon Street, so it was not a cheap event at all. That being said, I was out hanging out with people, and I happened to glance behind somebody, and I noticed this wall of Slurpees. And we were there in August. That's how we were able to get into the city, because it was August in New Orleans, so you can imagine how hot it was. And I'm like, you know what? A Slurpee sounds great. an icy, whatever you call this type of icy Slurpee, whatever. So we go to this place, and that was when I noticed the signs above. Like they had like at least 20 different flavors. But then I looked above them all, and I suddenly realized, oh, these are all mixed drinks. Like they had a pina colada, they had a Sex on the Beach, they had an old fashioned. I mean, literally, these were alcoholic Slurpees, alcoholic ices. And I chose to get a Hurricane. And I got the Hurricane. And what I didn't realize was that they were making these Hurricanes, these icy Hurricanes, with Bacardi 151. And I got a medium. And I did not realize how smashed I was until I got back to the hotel after we were walking around. I was nursing this thing all night going, this is great. I'm feeling cooler now. This is nice. And then I realized I was getting a little sleepy. And then by the time we got back to the hotel, I was like, I am drunk. And that was when, and so fast forward to the following morning, and Pip and I are hungover. We are hungover like balls. It's awful. We, of course, pull ourselves together, get to the get to the airport. As we're waiting, we see Liana. Now, normally, Liana is always dressed to the nines. Even in casual wear, she is dressed like a goth. I mean, but she's a perky goth. She's always happy, always smiling. She's just great. But this time we see her, she's in a baggy t-shirt and sweatpants, and we almost didn't recognize her. And we said, "Are you okay?" She said, "I'm hungover. If I am not in my normal garb, I am hungover." And I'm like, "Okay." That's when she proceeds to tell us that she found the same Slurpee place that we found. But instead of getting a Hurricane, she got what was called vampire's blood. And it's a little darker than a Hurricane, the mixed drink Hurricane. But instead of using 151, they used Bacardi 200. So she had like a 200 proof, if there is such a thing, a 200 proof Bacardi. And again, frozen drink. She said, and I got a medium. She said, I got about halfway through, and she was like, I knew I'm in trouble. And the rest is history. So yeah, that was a wild weekend in New Orleans. See, I told you that story because I knew I was off camera for this. You weren't going to hear any of the details.
We were not crazy.
She was in a baggy t-shirt.
Oh, God.
Sweatpants. And we were like, my voice carries. You know that, chat? My voice carries.
Yeah, she wouldn't just take a picture of her.
Original EMF detector. Yeah.
Oh, old school compass. I love it.
Love that. I made sure to make the job. 3 minutes until vigils.
Oh, thank you, 3.
Take your positions.
Okay, we got 3 minutes, and then we're gonna be going dark. Okay, so for anybody that's new to
How do we turn off things in here?
to my investigation, well, before you do that, honey, I need to get things sorted. So just so you know, before we get into it,
You want to plug that into that?
Yeah, if you would plug that into that wall over there. And I'll see if there's. I don't think there's a plug outlet back here at all. So it's going to be these two. I know where to position the cameras, but I will not be engaging chat because I'll be in investigation mode. But when we take a break, that's when we'll have engagement.
Keep your ears peeled.
Keep your ears peeled. Keep your ears peeled, everyone.
These devices will leave on because they're silent.
Yep.
Anybody want to know this?
Well, went in on what?
Want to what?
I'm gonna take some bets to see how many times T talks.
Wow.
I just see things.
Wow.
She's known you for 5 hours.
She's known me for 5 hot hours, and she's already figured me out. My God.
You're very sweet. I think you're very sweet, and I think you can take a joke.
Yeah, I can. It's something. It's my way.
Who wants in on this?
my way.
I can't. I know him too well.
Basically be cheating.
It's cheating, yeah. It's here.
2 minutes.
Thank you too.
Welcome to the theatrical kids party.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I am recording. Cover.
All
Can
right,
you
here we
see
go.
the tracker?
Did you say a mix of pea and bat guano? That is oddly specific, my dear sweet Alex. Yes, it is.
Is that the bathroom, I hope?
Wow. This is out.
Everything's going out.
Everything is.
I don't know if that's coincidence.
Yeah, it could be coincidence. It could be. All right.
Are we going to turn off the lights in the kitchen?
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Okay, well, you go in there and turn them out.
Well, hang on.
And I'll leave that light on until you get in.
Shadow play, everybody.
Oh, jeez. Damn it. No, honey, please don't help me at all. Don't.
And that's when you know. That's when you know that it's late. I start getting a little punchy.
Tell me not to.
Well, you could help me by plugging this, getting me this plug here.
I just did.
Or picking up.
I'm trying desperately to get the camera to work. Or the camera stand, rather. What you're hearing is not paranormal. This is T hyperventilating because he's trying to get situated. And he knows that everything he is doing right now is making really a lot of noise. A lot of noise. Hello, Vi. Hello, Dorito. And then success. I think. I don't know what I'm doing back there, chat. I really don't. Hey, no. Excuse me a second. I have to ground Dorito. He's taking pot shots at Vi. No, don't you dare. Out. No, you get out. You get out. You're being a bully. You're being a bully, Mr. Bully. I know. Well, I have to find the squirt gun in case, yeah, look, you, out. No, you gotta, no, you're grounded. You gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. No, you were mean to Grandma. I saw you. You were mean to Grandma. You hear her? She's traumatized. And I can't find the squirt bottle, so you mind your P's and Q's. Have you seen my squirt bottle? All right. You don't take swings at at the Dowager Queen. I'm just saying, you don't take swings at the Dowager Queen. All right. Now, did Pip turn on the... Did Pip turn on her candle or not? I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay. So the candle is on. All right, so the candle is on. And if anybody's curious, the spirit candle in the front, that is triggered by EMF. You basically adjust where you want the EMF to happen. And, do you want it to be sensitive? Do you want it to be, kind of somewhere in between? Or do you want it to be hard to set off? And, yeah, that's where we're at. I think Pip had it set at halfway. I think halfway. So here goes. This is the... I'm trying to remember how this went. But this was the first time we'd ever done this. And then we do it again. We do it again the following night at Wildwood. That's right. I also set up the Big G. So Big G is in the corner, off camera. And I take a picture of it. And it's funny. I remember this. It was very hard to sit still for that long and to be that quiet. Every little noise you make just sounds so intense. And you see what I'm waiting for here, or what we're waiting for here is especially when it's this quiet, you really want to pick up an EVP of some kind. Now, the problem is that you don't have anything that's really engaging, right? There's no questions being asked. There's nothing to react to unless somebody just gets really persistent. And you get the always popular "get out," but I don't think we got that. I mean, just looking at me and Pip, I feel like that we're nearing the end of we're nearing the end of us pushing pushing to the end, as it were. I think it was more like yeah, I don't know, we were tired. Oh, light went out. Okay. The idea is that if something is going to create a burst of EMF, or if it has some kind of EMF signature, if it gets near the candle will come on, or it'll either turn on or turn off. That's where I go. Yep, time for a drink. Not just streamers, everybody. Paranormal investigators have to be able to hydrate as well. Which is why I have this. Technically, I was still recovering from TwitchCon when I came in and did this. But it is so hard to stay quiet when people tell you have to stay quiet. So here's the thing that's frustrating about that. You hear those footsteps. That's not paranormal. That's the other half of the team. Because they're upstairs. And if we were all downstairs and we heard that, that would be impressive. But there's like half of us upstairs and half of us downstairs. Excuse me. Spirit candle activity, not bad. Pretty neat. It would be really nice if we were also getting EMF bursts picked up on the on Fast Eddie as well. I don't think Fast Eddie went off. So we have 3 devices going on. We've got the REM pod, we've got the spirit candle, and we have Fast Eddie. And we're just waiting to see if any of these devices go off. So far, the only contender has been the spirit candle. Ooh. Ooh. I stand corrected. Sorry, I got distracted. I happened to find a clip. Found a clip from Sinners pop up on my on my phone. Still my favorite movie of the year. Ah, ah, ah. Ha ha ha. The look on my face. I love the look on my face. Because we're going, do something, do something, do something. And then beep, 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 beep. Ah. And then the spirit candle goes out. It's frustrating when you're trying to watch three different devices, and you can't keep them close to each other because they'll be contaminating one another. But you got to keep them far away so that you're swinging the camera around. Meanwhile, as you're focused on one thing, the other devices start going off. Come on. So I'm filming this. So I wonder if this is one of wonder if this is one of Pip's clips. Let me see. No, this was taken with my. That was taken with my iPad. So maybe. Wait, why did it do that? M4V file. And then okay, that's weird. Okay, Hinsdale House. Oh, right. That's the smaller camera. I know Pip got me footage. It might be on. It might be over on. There's a possibility. Ooh, might be over on another drive or something. Possibly on Dropbox. Could also be somewhere on Pip's computer. That's another problem. Another issue. Now, watching that blink as fast as it's going, that's really interesting, in my opinion. I'm not sure what would be causing that. Hopefully, there's no EMF coming off of the bag of snacks, or the drink in my thermos. So just something. I know it's not picking up any EMF or any kind of electronic frequency off of the recorder that you see there, because that one just ran out of battery juice. Another big hit. So actually, I have 4 gadgets I'm trying to keep a close eye on. There's the grid, which is off camera. Then we have a Fast Eddie, got the spirit candle, and then we have Mel. So that's what we're keeping track of right now. And Pip is playing with my hair. She knows what I like. And it relaxes me. Wait. What am I doing there? I was grinning about something. I was turning my hand around. No idea what I was doing there. If I remember correctly, Mel was pretty quiet. I mean, it had that burst when Alex first arrived, but then it's quieted down. Fast Eddie was jumping.
Oh, and then spirit candle finally pops back over. Okay. Mm. Bug, not an orb. Might be bugging me. So let me see if I can access. Did I have Dropbox up here? There we go. Yeah, Hinsdale, Pip. Hinsdale, Pup. Okay, where did I download these? Or did I download these? I don't think I downloaded any of these. Oh, baby, I hope you can forgive me for not downloading these. That's on me. Okay. So, all right. So can I download? Can I download these? Are you going to let me download these? Download. There it is. Download. Okay. I'm asking a lot. I'm asking a lot of my PC today. I was asking it to process a video. I'm asking it to do a lot here. Okay. Yeah, it's still down. Okay, so it's still working on that. Ladies and gentlemen, T. Morris showing off his guns. Very low caliber. Okay, so that's downloading right now. You are downloading, right? Yeah, one download in progress. Okay. And I think this is the busiest that this is definitely the busiest I've seen Eddie all night. We have the spare candle pop open. Okay. And meanwhile, that REM pod remains silent.
So I have a feeling when I finally start putting together this video, it's going to be a lot of lapsed time, where we jump from one spot to another, one spot to another, one spot to another. And some places are like that. Sometimes you get a lot of activity in one spot, and then other times it's just little bursts. Oh, I'm pulling up my iPad for some reason. Did T decide to bring up Seer? And if he did, why didn't he download the images that he got from Seer? That's on me. Yeah. But yeah, the internet that they were providing, paranormal investigators. The fact that they were getting 5G out there, unbelievable. It made sending out this stream so freaking easy. And the ironic bit was a week before this, maybe around a week before this, when we were talking about what our greatest challenges were in the paranormal panel, Datoon basically said, the greatest challenge that I have is connectivity. I have a tough time with connectivity. Making sure that that we have enough bandwidth to do what we need to do. And then I come out here to the middle of nowhere, which you'll see in you'll see that in the video where we actually go to the Hinsdale house, and there's nothing around us, absolutely nothing. The fact that we had that good of Wi-Fi still boggles my mind. Hello.
I bring cookies.
What? Wait.
I brought you some cookies.
What? Wait, what? Oh, are we finishing these off?
I just thought you might want them.
I mean, I appreciate it.
It's warm in the overlook.
Oh, really?
I opened the door and I'm like, jeez.
Hang on.
Trying to get a sweat on.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. It's warm in the overlook, you say? Hang on a second. I gotta be right back.
It's 58 out in the corridor, but it's not 58 there.
Well, I kept this closed so that we could. How's it feeling here? It feels warm in here too. Okay, we might have to get Tyler.
No, it's the police, bro. The door's shut.
Ah, okay.
Corridor is cold. You have the door shut. You have the door shut. The sensor is in the hallway. You've got the door shut, so it's coming off very warm.
Hey, have you seen the squirt bottle, the blue one? Okay, because Doritos asking for it. I did, the blue one. I can't find it. No, I have the blue one. Yeah, the blue one should be up here. All right, sorry. Apparently the upstairs is way warmer than our downstairs, and wow, you can feel the difference. You really feel the difference. I'm gonna have me a cookie because so far this investigation has been going rather well. So we're coming up on the end of the vigil. Because we got 5 hours, 56 minutes time code on here. Oh, and I think I've downloaded. Okay. It was very sweet. Pip opened the door to our guest room, and immediately Hicks went running in, hopped up onto the cedar chest, and put his paws on the windowsill just to look out. He loves that window. And again, the room is very warm.
I went in there wearing my very nice Ghost of Tsushima. I'm sweating.
You know they can't see that, honey, because I don't have the cat cam on. But it does look fine on you. It looks fine on you.
But I'm expiring from it.
Well, take the good with the bad.
You also get a nice view of the street, and the fact the street is sort of plowed.
So kind of plowed.
Like they're having a real hard time with the ice.
Well, yeah, because of the ice. Yeah.
Ice.
Look at him. Look at him.
Ice sucks. It's hard to get rid of.
Yeah, ice. We just can't get rid of ice on the streets. Just cannot get rid of them.
We're trying.
Right?
Get a big fella.
He's a big man. Oh, look at the size of him. Must be a boxer. And there's Hicks.
Come up here. You can't see.
Oh, there he goes. There he
And
goes.
he's rubbing up against the serenity.
Yeah. There he goes.
Who's a big man?
Here's a big man.
He's
a big man.
Oh,
Look at him. Look at him. He's a big man. Look at
that
that big man.
Look at that big guy. Switches
Oh,
on.
let's get. I do love it when he bonks his head against the pad. He's like, no, not me. I'm just. That's the thing about Hudson. He is a freaking unit. He is a tank, but he is the highest pitched meow of anybody. He's like, no.
But look, he's also an example of medication work.
Yeah.
He's on anxiety med.
He's got anxiety. Yeah. He is an extremely. Yeah.
I don't know. This guy, did you tell him about what Doritos' latest?
Oh yeah, the great marshmallow caper. Yes. Yes, I mentioned the great marshmallow caper.
Every other cat
Somehow Pip had lined up all the cats and was putting the marshmallow in front of them.
Like, do you want this?
And they're all like, and then Dorito just tried to take it out of her hands right there and then.
Oh shit! You're not the smartest, but you are one of the cutest.
Can I have treats?
I by the way, baby, I finished off both of these. I had, yeah, I mean, as in I had to restock the treats. This is the last of it. This is the last of it. Yeah. Because Her Majesty and her loyal subjects are all tearing through it. Bye, Hicks. There goes Hicks. All right. Hope you all enjoyed that.
He's got cats on stream?
I do.
God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
Okay. We're back. And we are back, everybody. All right, let's get back to it.
Where is this, Tay?
What I'm reviewing? Yeah, where's that? This is still Hinsdale. And this is Alex basically saying I want to do a 30-minute vigil. And I don't think I downloaded all of your video, but we have video but we should have video of it because we are filming it. But we were tracking. So what we have is we have off screen we have Big G shooting the grid across the dolls. We have Mel, we have Fast Eddie, and then we have Lumiere. That's what we call our spirit candle, Lumiere. And right now, Lumiere and Fast Eddie are putting on a show. Mel, on the other hand, silent. And we're hearing footsteps, but I'm pretty sure that's everybody. That's the other group. It's the other half of the group. What's that? Oh, but there's Hudson. He's hanging out up here. Hi, Hudson. Hey.
What was going on there?
I don't know.
But man,
I mean, what?
That couldn't have been from upstairs. There's no way.
No. But what's the blue light indicate?
So the blue light is EMF, and it was spiking between 5 and 10.
Interesting.
And we were getting spirit candles going on and off. And yet the millimeter not once.
It was very.
what was that, huh?
What time is it?
It is 1:36.
Very quiet.
Not once.
Sorry?
I'm letting the room cool off a bit there before I go.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I had no idea that I honestly thought it was gonna be super chilly in there. Because I'd shut off the rooms, but I guess not. And according to the upstairs, I have no idea what was making that vit sound. That's weird. First time I've heard it. Oh, it might be my phone. Thermostat says it is 58 up here. It is 57 downstairs. That's what it's saying.
And it's 10 or 17 or something outside. So.
According to the phone, it is 31 outside.
Oh, I see a car trying to get out of the neighborhood. Let's watch that. Oh, are they turning?
Go with God.
Go down the road.
I think the last time I was that quiet was when the kids were allowed to join the.
James the Hot Redhead?
That was me because I tapped it.
Yeah.
I got a pretty strong feeling about a guy, but it doesn't. I don't know who he is. So I'll tell you about him.
I named him James.
So now the investigation is back in full swing.
Nice.
Investigation's
Well,
back
you.
in full swing.
No, it wasn't me.
No one was coughing upstairs.
No
were
one was
they?
coughing upstairs, were they?
Yeah, me.
Ah,
I coughed at the end,
at the end. Okay.
not any other time. Did you hear my stomach from up there?
No. I don't-
Yeah, we heard it all the way down here. Man, get something to eat. Come on.
Although I will say, was anybody keeping time?
Yeah.
Okay. At like 12:35, I heard like a sliding, scraping noise upstairs. Okay, it's interesting you say that because at 12:34, there was like this little ball of light in my room that like flew across. Okay. Not necessarily like a reflection or an orb, but it was almost like when you're looking at a bug in an IR light. Yeah. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah. But obviously it wasn't IR. It was
Did you turn on your flashlight at all?
No.
Any time when you were in there?
I mean, on my phone,
Yeah,
but
yeah, oh, yeah.
but I had it on the lowest
Right.
thing, so.
When I moved at 12:43, I was moving in my chair.
Okay. That's what you were doing. Yeah, I was getting a lot between 12:34 and 12:40, at least like sensations. Especially like feeling like I'm being touched, and I was trying to be hyper aware of my God, what's the word? That's a type of pareidolia. Anyway, pareidolia of the touch. So being very hyper.
The touch?
Yeah, there's a word for it. I just can't remember what it is right now.
I've never heard. I didn't realize there was one for touch.
Oh, absolutely.
I knew there was one. I knew there was one for ears, and I knew there was one for eyes, but never for touch.
Oh,
okay, that's a new one on me.
There's one for touch. There's actually several different types. I did see a shadow move in the room I was in at 12:37. Which room were you in? I was in the room upstairs to the right.
The creepy room.
And it is a creepy room.
It is a creepy room.
It is a very creepy room.
That
The
was
chair,
right.
that the one where I
That was
go to
right.
bed?
She loves her.
I like it. It feels like a cozy little coffin. So it got better late, like as time progressed.
Yeah.
So it was almost like I felt like I was invading somebody's space at first, and then it got better. So it was like the longer I was in there, it was fine. Pip, did you have the ghost tube going?
Yeah, but it was completely silent.
Interesting. I was gonna say, yeah, I didn't hear anything coming from them, so that's good. Yeah, no, I heard a voice at 12:39. So we'll see how the.
It wasn't from down here.
See if my 12:38, I wrote down no roll. So that was very similar to what I heard too.
Let's see. Oh, no, that's me.
Then 12:40, I felt like a weird sensation on my lips, like somebody was. Yeah, well, that's what it felt like. Like somebody was like pressing against my lips for a minute, and I was like, that's weird. And then 12:47, there was a pressure change in the room.
I
so
wonder
my ears
if
started
it's
popping.
getting low on batteries. That's why.
12:49, I smelled men's cologne.
No,
I didn't write down this time. I did think it probably smell perfume.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Like, it reminded me of Larry's home.
Interesting. I don't know what that smells like, but it's good to know. And then I made a note that you were whispering to Christy, asking if she was awake at 12:54.
Because I was hearing this. That's really creepy.
Yeah. But that's interesting. Heather, you and I seem to have heard something.
Did anyone hear a fly buzzing? Like the whole.
There were
lots of flies.
There's lots of flies in here, but I didn't hear them
whole
buzzing.
time. Did you hear beeping all the time?
The beeping is up there.
I did not.
Really?
The beeping could have been here. We were getting a lot of different bursts of EMF, and when Eddie here goes from 2.5 and higher, it beeps. And it was odd because what it was doing, it was doing like a rapid succession of beeps. It would it would beep and then it would calm down. Then it would beep again, calm down. It was
The candle was going off and on.
and our candles were going off. So that but the interesting bit was that we were getting EMF hits on Eddie, getting hits on Lumiere, but when it came to Mel was silent. She didn't go off once.
I keep forgetting.
Were you guys moving around upstairs like when you started off? Like,
No.
we definitely heard like it did sound like movement upstairs from.
No, we were pretty stationary upstairs.
Huh.
Oh wow, that's interesting because we were hearing.
I was just like, oh, they're moving around.
Yeah, we were like, because I was moving around. Like, well, if I'm moving around, they're probably moving around. We heard a lot of thumping and a lot of movement from upstairs. Yeah.
I know that we were
all stationary.
Yeah. Interesting. My computer died too. My batteries are like functional. This is great.
See, I'm not one of the bigger proponents of we had sudden battery drain. Ooh, it had to be paranormal. Sometimes batteries get a lot of wear and tear, particularly in paranormal fields. And then if you're a big enough group like say TAPS, your interns might F up and not charge batteries properly.
My thoughts are this house is playing with us. That's what my gut instinct is telling me.
Really, T?
With the reputation that this house has, I mean, I know that.
Wait.
Don't...
I have zero recollection of saying any of this. I have zero recollection of saying any of this. Wow.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, no. Alexa thought I was talking about her. I'm not. But wow. Even back then I had an opinion about the house. Okay.
And then it would calm down. Then it would beep again, calm down. It was
the candle was going off and on.
And our candles were going off. So that but the interesting bit was that we were getting EMF hits on Eddie, getting hits on Lumiere, but when it came to Mel was silent. She didn't go off once.
Were you guys moving around upstairs like when you started off? Like,
No.
we definitely heard like It did sound like movement upstairs from.
No, we were pretty stationary upstairs.
Huh.
Oh wow, that's interesting because we were here.
I was just like, oh, they're moving around.
Yeah, we were like, yeah, because I was moving around. Like, well, if I'm moving around, they're probably moving around. We heard a lot of thumping and a lot of movement from upstairs. Yeah.
I know that we were all
Okay. I stand corrected. I find that very interesting. Very interesting. Because I was convinced that they were moving around upstairs, and it looks like they weren't. So, okay.
interesting. Yeah. My computer died too. None of my batteries are like functional. This is great. Okay, well, sounds like there was some stuff going on then. I don't know, y'all. What do you think? Thoughts or comments on that?
My thoughts are this house is playing with us. That's what my gut
I could put
instinct
some
is telling me.
spooky music on
Is that
music.
with the reputation
music?
that this house has. I mean,
I could
know
play
that-
some spooky music
I
on
know
top
that
of this.
spirits don't necessarily work on time clocks, but I do feel like this house, because there are some corners of this house that give me the creeps. But I feel like it's not necessarily feeling us out, but it's kind of playing with us. You know what I mean? That's just my impressions.
It's okay, T, because Alex asked for those impressions, so it's more than fine. Stand by your convictions, Past T. Stand by those convictions. Because eventually you're going to start live streaming this stuff on a full-time basis, and you got to have the cajones to back that up. To back that ass up.
Yeah.
But that, wow. I had no idea that I said that. No clue whatsoever.
Alright. Interesting. Now I kind of want to go back and
I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of tapping and throwing about, but I can only assume I'm looking at chat just to see if anybody is saying anything.
to be honest. Yeah, to really
But I had no idea that they were still upstairs. I thought they were moving around. I honestly thought they were moving around up there.
I'll see if I got the dragging.
Did you get anything interesting on GhostTube you wanted to share?
What did I get on GhostTube? Let's see. I got.
Yeah, it was really fake to me too, but it was just a.
What time did you start? What time did we start?
We started at. I want to say 12:31.
12:31. Okay.
So right now we are in the 1 o'clock hour. We are at 1 o'clock. The point where I start hitting, I get slap happy after midnight.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that he's.
But I usually start hitting the wall about 2.
Can you see?
I think the latest I've ever gone has been 4. No, actually, the latest I ever went was 6. I went until Phil and I did a 12-hour lock-in at Crescent SCI when it first opened, and I ran out of battery juice for a lot of my cameras. I ran out of battery juice on my phone. It was a very educational experience. That was what after that I stocked up on things like dry socks. There's a story behind that. Battery packs. Started off with these big, these big white bricks that weigh a ton, and now I'm down to these smaller power units, and they're light enough that I can put them on a special attachment on my camera. but they are strong enough that they can power my phone throughout an entire evening. Yeah, that was a boot camp, but I remember going from 6 to 6, and that was at the investigation. But that was tough. I crashed hard in the car. I don't know how Phil Rossi does it, to be honest with you. I do not know how Phil Rossi manages to. I don't know how he manages to do that, but yeah.
What the hell is that?
That looks.
But he drove all the way home.
Someone's muscular system.
That looks like George. Looks like George.
George. Oh, George.
George. I don't want to be rude, but I've messed up. Brandy.
Going back to Brandy again.
Yeah, it was nasty. What's a Brandy? I think that was just you touching it.
No, that was. Let me move this back. I regret not having
more batteries.
Yeah.
Reasoned.
Really?
It's a slap of your knee.
I'm wondering if it's a low This could be a low battery issue.
Mm.
Yes, it could be. I wish I knew what was going on with the camera. The camera's acting really squirrely.
Yeah, got it.
Did you get a voice?
Yeah.
At what time marker?
Yeah, there it is. 12:38. Yeah, 12:30. Yeah, about 12:38.
12:38.
So we'll have to go back and see if we can find that in our thing.
I'm scared. Well, you don't need to be.
Yeah.
12:38.
Oh no! Wait, no. Alex was upstairs, so we probably did not get it. But who knows what we got?
At 12:38, I got.
It would have to be
Maggie.
It would have to be loud enough of a voice to carry downstairs. I don't think we would have caught that. I honestly don't think we would have caught that.
And
you've got Maggie like 3 times tonight.
Maggie has been a lot.
I mean,
he is touching you.
Yeah.
I got Maggie, and he's touching you.
Yeah.
It's like
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
What is your experience on current events and that which remains? Do you feel like that anyone in the afterlife cares about what's going on in present day news headlines or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean,
start talking.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, reason I'm asking is we've gotten the name Maggie 3 times, and Dame Maggie Smith passed away today, so I wasn't sure.
It's also a very common name, especially for the time period.
That's true.
I'm going to be honest. When I am investigating, I do not go on the premise that spirits are dead people.
Yeah. That too.
Even though it does make things rather
I'm trying desperately to
difficult.
balance this thing.
This is probably the most communication-based investigating I've done in a very long time. Usually I am not a communication-based investigator.
I'm gonna turn the lights on.
Okay.
It's not that I don't think spirit energy are dead people.
See, I think the walking away that was being triggered by me.
Yep. Hey, did you used to work by any chance?
Me?
Yeah. Okay. Working backwards is like one of our things.
Oh, really? Do you work for Amazon?
I do.
No, it's also a science thing.
Yeah. Working backwards process.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, that kind of goes back to.
It's not nightmare fuel, but it's
it's
a baby picture.
Because
I don't believe in all the praying mantis monsters I want to, but
I've also theorized that Philip at the Trivia Clinic is just
a baby.
Or
He's a child.
that just plays
Oh, they were
every
children.
part in the clinic.
Yeah, there were children in this household. That is just bizarre what's going on with my camera.
It's a weird stuff too.
I wonder if I still have
I'll see
any
what
of that stuff.
Well, let's see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you murder the madam? Are you a madam?
Okay, that's interesting. We start wrapping up, and just out of the blue, we get that, and nobody's moving. We've been moving around. It's been silent, and then suddenly we get that.
Let's see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you murder
Interesting.
the madam?
Interesting.
Are you really going off right now?
Bigger. Oh, yes, she's a very big girl. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I might have killed one of her husbands.
Okay, maybe it wasn't me.
She better get to that corpse. 'Cause it's all fresh.
The madam.
Was that your baby you showed me just now? Generating an image
Are you
of.
sleeping here in your trailer? Or your, what is it? Yeah, it is a trailer?
Possibly.
I'll say, I have an extra bed in my hotel. You're welcome to it.
Oh,
I don't
no,
wanna-
the reason
something
why I pulled
peering
it
out of the
around
bushes
is because
around
that's
the
how-
farm.
Something
that's
peering-
how I get sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
If I'm not sleeping in like a bed that's mine,
Ew.
no sleep. So I literally just drag it around.
Okay.
I made my husband sleep in there so that it's like it's my
So we have
bed.
just over 20 minutes
Go
left
sleep
on
in the
this.
camper.
Just over 20
That's the word I
minutes.
was looking for.
Yeah.
That is your penance for tonight.
To the camper.
To the camper with you.
No, I put like our pillows, our bedding, and all that stuff, so it like feels like my bed, and then I can sleep. Otherwise, there's.
I think that's right. It was so Lauren showed up in a camper, and I believe she camped on site. So she didn't sleep in the Hinsdale house, but she slept.
Play tonight.
But she slept like adjacent.
Oh no, sorry, it's not sleep. It's peace.
Peace.
No peace.
It's peace, no peace. Yeah, you're right.
Ah, brains.
And then
Because I was a little
Independence Day 2. I thought he had died, and then Independence Day 2 totally retconned that. He lives.
I
He
feel-
lives in the sequel.
I feel like I didn't even remember Independence Day 2.
I remember seeing it.
I know I did. I know we all did.
Yeah.
I remember all the Jurassic Parks.
Do you see it as plaster, wall plaster, or?
I feel like it's a piece of metal. with
It's a
some
piece
rust
of metal.
on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Independence
I
Day
was
2
like,
Resurgence. I tried watching it, and it was just dreadful. It was dreadful.
But she just turned it on. And I would be like,
I think I kept that to myself.
You're individual.
Because sometimes when I get talking about movies that I did not enjoy, but I felt like I should have enjoyed, yeah, I can get a little brutal.
So that's Laura's, Mary, and then who's that?
We're almost at the 1 o'clock hour. I didn't know if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Give
The one-
a,
the room I was
if you
in.
wanted to, if you still wanted to do the STs, or if you wanted to.
Okay. The one that I said whose story
call it
was
night. How are you
I'm feeling a bit tired actually. I feel
Yeah,
like I might,
yeah.
You did 2 Esties, so
I did
feel
2
like, I feel
Esties.
like that's
Yeah, but you know my STs. I sometimes don't give good STs. I don't think. I don't think tonight was a good night for me. That's me. I tend to be very critical that way.
I feel like nights that there are little to no evidence-based like data. They're successful nights because
It's you're learning. It's definitely a learning experience, and I might turn off Box and just run it and see what pops up.
So Phasmobox is the app that you get introduced to in our Wildwood episode.
That's an interesting.
It's basically a digital portal. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's a digital portal.
Ding dong. Ding 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 ding. Oh, it's like a swampy, marshy
I'm getting
area.
better at like listening and
pond.
Maybe not the most flattering angle on my wife, but you know what?
Oh, it
I'm
is
still
not.
mad. I'm still mad about her. Still mad about her. Yes, Spence. Oh, 2 o'clock.
That was kind of intense.
Yeah.
2 o'clock. We are nearing the end, but you know what?
happens when you're quiet.
You know what? That's a great image to take a break on. I'm going to take a break, and we have We have like 22 minutes left on this, and we're gonna finish it up after we wrap up with Spence. So what we're gonna do, and this shouldn't take long. We are going to. Okay. Excuse me, everybody. Okay, so here's what I think we should do first. I'm going to get Spence on Discord as opposed to Datcord. So I'm going to go on here and are you okay? So because what we're going to do is we're going to run sound through our through Discord. And then we're gonna just walk through this whole process here. All right. Man, I'm really gonna be testing the limits of my computer. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna go. Start voice call. That's what we're working on now. Hello. Yeah, baby. Here we are. So yeah,
now I gotta mute Twitch because I was listening on your page.
Yes. So yeah. Okay. So we've got audio, all good. Now comes the tricky bit. So I'm gonna start. I will initiate on my end. Giggity. I will initiate on my end. Stream together. And we're just gonna walk through the process because I've done this before with Steve. And I know I can do this with you. So they're streamed together. Booyah. Yep. All right, so I'm going to bring... All right, here we go. And I tell you something, when you get streamed together to work, man, it's like finishing a half marathon. It just feels so freaking good.
The only reason I use Stream Together is to do shared chat when I'm doing like a collab with somebody else, but I don't do the video aspect.
Yeah.
So
this will be fun. Okay, so we're gonna search for Resonant Moon, and there you are, Resonant Moon, and I have sent you an invite. Or no, sorry. Now I've sent you an invite.
Okay. Waiting for the invite to show up on my end.
Okay. And now I'm going to jump over to my Tuesday Tarot setup, which is going to be getting its initial shakedown. Okay, and there you are. Yeah, accept. So boom, there it is, boom.
Hello.
All right, now here's where it gets tricky. I need to fix this, where I think what it is I have to copy copy guest slot link 1. Right, so I'm gonna do that.
So I have my virtual camera on.
Oh, it's working. It's working. Look at this. It's working. It is a working. I freaking love it.
Nice.
Let's freaking go. Okay. They have made it easier. I'm just going to come out and say it. They have made this so much easier. Now, my curiosity point is this. Has this also changed? Yeah, so now I can do morning coffee with Stephen T, but it's Resonant Moon. That's fine. That's fine. Well, we will cross that bridge later. Okay, so they're streamed together, and then there is me. But I just realized after I had fixed my camera, and I was like, oh, this will be perfect. I just realized I need this black area at the bottom so I got to bring in another source, and I think that's going to be on my end, because when we stream together, everybody will still see it. So I think it's good. Let me move this over here. Oh, and for shared chat, we can start sharing chat just like that. Booyah!
Beautiful.
And what? Oh, whoa! Easy there, Trent Reznor. Okay, and then yeah. So I bring this in, and I'm gonna say, what is it? Is it Oh, that does sound very Trent Reznor, doesn't it? Okay. I want to add existing card camera. To create new? No. I was thinking about something.
I do like how you're a little talking head on right above my Ko-fi link.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's add existing. Okay, card camera. Okay. Now, here's where it's going to get even trickier. Card camera. Oh, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Show that. Show that. But not all. Oh, not all of that. Oh God. Okay. But I can do this. I can say, just to make resizing.
This is the setup song.
This is the setup song. It's not very long. Okay. Fit to screen? Yes. Oh. And then we go. No, we will not be looking at our cookies. We will not be looking at my cookies. I can promise you we will not be looking at my cookies.
But I want the cookie.
I know. Everybody,
I like the cookie.
Everybody wants to look at my cookies. Giggity. Okay. All right. Let's fix this thing.
What they tell me.
That's what they tell me. Giggity. Okay. And then I think I need to rotate this 180 degrees. Yep. And then I also have to do XYZ. Let me try that again. Wow, that does sound very Trent Reznor. I gotta say, that was a surprise I did not expect when I was watching The Social Network. I don't know what it was, but I had totally forgotten. Oh, that might be the winner chicken dinner. Okay, there we go. I did not realize that Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross did the soundtrack to The Social Network. And it's one of those like simplistic but really haunting kind of soundtracks. Look at this. Within 7 minutes, we got this thing set up. We've got shared chat rocking and rolling. We are ready to go. Look at that.
So
look at that, everybody.
I am not showing your image on my stream because I don't. That's another complication that I don't know how. And if I were to share something, I would want to share your card camera over the face cam.
I see. Okay.
But again, it would create a duplicate of everything.
All right.
Like you would have Inception on your screen.
Oh, well, the other option is that if you wanted to show my card camera and properly, share everything proper, you would have to bring I don't know how you do that.
I'm just saying I don't know how to do it either where it wouldn't be
right.
Where it wouldn't be Inception on the screen. So
right.
So for my stream, if you want to see the cards that she is talking about, you should definitely make sure you're checking out his stream.
Hi.
That guy who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
Oh, hi. Yeah, but ironically, when I was running over, so Steve Saylor, another mutual friend of ours and friend of the streams, Steve Saylor was my tech editor. And I said, "Do you think we should cover Stream Together in this new edition?" And Steve thought for a moment, and he said, "Well, here's the thing. It's a great idea. But it's kind of an idea in progress." And I was like, "Oh,
it's still in beta.
So not ready for prime time." He was like, "Yeah." And this was easy for me to set up. But I don't mind saying, chat, it was in its earlier rendition, it was not what I would call user friendly, not by any stretch of the imagination. It was not user friendly in any way, shape, or form, and it's gotten better. I will say it's gotten better. But what I've been seeing most people do with it is they have been doing what Spence was talking about, and what we do with the Mana Buds, where we go to this one location and then we stream from that location, but then we share chat and we use for our game comms we use Discord. Yep. And that's just a little easier. Now the nice thing is once you set up once you set up the stream, after that it's a piece of cake. You're fine. But as you saw earlier, now let me see how am I going to do this? Is it going to be up here? Okay. That means I need to move it down here because I really want to see the cards. So let me just move my card camera. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to do this. I gotta flip the camera around, I think, again, because it's it's upside down. Give me a moment. Un momentito. I'm just so happy that this setup was that quick. And if it had been that quick in the original in the original what's the word I'm looking? Not indoctrination. Incarnation. If it was that simple, I would have written about it. But on my tech editor's advice, he said, "Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." I'm like, okay. So if you're looking for a deeper discussion of, hang on. Yeah, so if you're looking for a deeper discussion of Stream Together in the latest edition of Twitch for Dummies, I hate to say it, but no, not going to happen. But we got all the stuff we need.
I'm just turning over cards to be like visual and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because unfortunately, it was very slow opening volley for me today. But the plan is going forward that I'll be doing the actual tarot readings after we do our teaching tarot segment.
Oh, okay, that works. And I'll probably come up with a different. I'll come up with a different setup because, because we've got teaching tarot. We got the teaching tarot layout twice. We've got yours and then we've got mine. But you know what? We're doing this first time. It'll be all shiny, Captain. Speaking of shiny, Captain. Oh my God, Nathan Fillion and the Mighty Nine. Let's freaking go! I have been enjoying.
Say what? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the Mighty Nine so
I haven't
much.
watched the Mighty Nine yet, but I did see that he was in it.
Yes, and it's the only casting I think that is better than his casting in the Mighty Nine was when they cast him as Guy Gardner.
Okay, but here's the thing. Have you watched The Legend of Vox Machina?
Not yet. I got to go back and rewatch Vox Machina. I know.
You absolutely do. First of all, Lance Riddick is a major bad guy.
Lance Riddick.
And it's one of his final roles.
Lance Riddick.
Zavala.
Oh my God! I didn't realize he was in. You know who else is in?
Yeah.
Again, speaking of other classical, not classical, but classic nerd actors, Jonathan Frakes shows up in the Mighty Nine, and he's great in it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I love Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah.
Like, he was my inappropriate crush as a youngster. But also, let's see here. Billy Boyd is in. Billy Boyd and Dominic Monaghan are in Legend of Vox Machina, as is David Tennant, Stephanie Beatriz. Oh God, there's that one lady who's in a lot of movies, but I can never remember her name. Shit. I'll figure it out later. But anyway, they did an ask, and a lot of people said yes.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. We live in amazing times. We really do.
Yeah.
And you know,
We really do.
and completely non sequitur, I just realized something. I need to find a night. Coordinate this so that you and if Val wants in, we can bring Val in. We really need to give you guys the Mythic Hall experience.
Yeah.
We really do, because let me tell you, it's like $25 for a seat for one of their one shots. But man, it's worth every freaking penny to play in that building. It's so much effing fun.
I bet.
And I want you and Val to experience that since you guys are so close. But anyway,
the other thing that I want to put on your radar, have you heard
Yes?
of the game The Headliners?
no, I don't know it. I'm not familiar with it.
You are journalists in the apocalypse, and you are trying to get the best pictures within a certain amount of time and
my
not
God.
die.
Oh my God, I love it. I love it. I love it.
You should definitely play with me and some of my friends. Get Pip to play. It's fun.
Headliners. Okay.
The Headliners. Yep.
All right. So what are we doing today? Teach?
All right. Go ahead and pull your card for the day. So I saw you shuffling a little bit. So go ahead and pull your card.
Okay, let me just I'm just gonna sorry, I gotta block the Kitai's face.
Kitai.
Face. Kitai. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm just gonna kind of clear my mind. Think about this.
So chat, there are a couple different ways that you can pull a card. You can shuffle like I did, cut the deck, and then pull the top card. You can spread out your cards like so, and just hover your hands.
Okay.
Really, camera? Come on.
All right. Here we go. First card pulled. Or this is my first card, my daily card. Yep, and it is 3 of Pentacles reversed.
I love the 3 of Pentacles. When you're pulling your daily card, it doesn't necessarily matter if it's reversed or not.
Oh, so should I flip that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I pulled the Ace of Swords, but that's not my daily card. That's just a card that I use as an example. My daily card is the Sun, and I'm very excited about it.
Hang on one second, though. I think I'm going to just quickly change my title. And, yeah.
So let me go looking for 3 of Pentacles in my deck after you change your title.
I'm gonna go with the title again.
We were talking about 3s earlier in stream. I love the 3 of the 3 of Cups, just because it's friendship and fellowship. It's a lovely card.
Oh, that's a nice card.
Has that card there. 3 of Pentacles is also a great card. And it is also about connection. But I'm waiting for your stream to stop, or for my internet to stop being dumb, so I can see the image of your card.
All right, Resonant Moon. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, so I played solitaire with a tarot deck once. 5 people died. Yeah. All right. And I'll have to come up with some more clever. I'm gonna have to come up with some more clever statements other than I played solitaire with a tarot deck once. 5 people died. There's got to be some other good jokes I can cut. So anyway, and if you all want to get a closer look at the card, I can go on ahead and zoom. No, actually, I don't think I'm going to zoom in on it. I think I'll wait. But as you can see, the card that I'm going with, the deck that I'm going with is a deck called Wonderland, and this is. Oh, by the way, everyone can hear us, right? I'm assuming everybody can hear us.
Yes, everyone can hear me
good,
on
good.
or everyone can hear you on my end as well.
Good. Okay, great. So anyway, this is a deck called, hang on. Oh, here we go. So the deck, everybody, is called Wonderland. And it is the Shadows Tarot from, do I have it? Oh, there we go. And it's the Shadows Tarot from I think it's pronounced ethereal. Or ethereal. ER ethereal. So that is the deck. Now here's the thing. I got for Pip, just so you know the story. I got for Pip for if it wasn't for Christmas, it was for her birthday. But I got Pip an Oracle deck, which I thought for some reason I thought the Oracle deck was, what was it? I thought it was another kind of tarot card, and turns out that it's not. It turns out it was something completely different. But Pip still enjoyed it. Pip still enjoys it, and So it's all good. All right, hang on. Spence, do you see my stream okay or no?
So my stream shows, so I'm trying to load your stream and it's super laggy.
Yeah.
Like it's not loading for me at all.
Okay, I'm oh, there we go. I think I know what the culprit was. Give me a second here. Let me just double check. Okay. It was loading. I mean, it was loading. Why is it? Oh, wait a moment. I think I have found the limits of my. I think I found the limits of my.
Oh
screen.
no.
Let me just see something here. Yeah. Well, that I can't necessarily. Oh wait, can I pause it? I could pause it. See what? Yeah. Okay. So I'll pause that, and then I'm going to.
So I've just pulled you up on YouTube, and that seems to work a lot better for me.
I see. Well, I think I got it fixed though. I think I got it fixed because, I think I've got it fixed because I had these, I had some conflicting bits of software running. So hopefully this might clear it up. So I've paused that. I've quit Premiere because I'm not using Premiere right now. I will now refresh on Twitch to see how I'm doing. You're saying on YouTube though, everything looks good on YouTube and sounds good on YouTube?
Well, it's kind of frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Twitch is still frozen. Twitch, what are you doing, man? Oh, come on, Twitch. Don't be giving me that guff. Don't be giving me that guff. All right. Twitch does not want me to learn tarot, apparently. Okay. Oh, wait, am I downloading anything? Let me just double check if I'm downloading something.
Double checking.
Nope. All my downloads are down, so we're good. So it sees all my downloads. Everything's fine in that respect.
Mm-hmm.
It says my bitrate is 12K. That can't be right, but okay. Like it's 12 kilobaud.
I wonder if there's a issue like with the internet in your area.
Could be. That is a possibility. So let me just see what the YouTube feed looks like. YouTube is not receiving what? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will explain. That's the part that I'm like, what? All right, let me just refresh and see what it says here. See, here's the joys, everybody, of streaming. This is the joy of streaming. It's gonna tell you, hey, you know what? Anybody can stream. But then it gets to the streaming part, and suddenly you go, yes, anybody can stream. But you're gonna have a lot of multitasking ahead of you. Yeah, it looks like my live is now kind of oh geez. Oh, now for some reason my OBS is now disconnecting and reconnecting. That's
Oh no.
weird. That's weird. Stand by, chat. You might see a hiccup or two.
Yep. Stand by, everybody. Stand by.
Stand by. Yes, it says yep. I just went offline. Son of a biscuit. All right, let's fire it up again. All right, hold on. Okay, so we'll do this. Are you gonna say? There you go. All right, so I turned it off. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again?
My favorite show from the BBC.
Okay, it says I'm streaming. I'm gonna do a quick refresh to see. Now the question is,
okay.
All right. So I'm up and running, but now I think I need to plug us all back in for the. Let me just double check that. I had a window open for it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I just have to do. Okay, so you and I are still on.
We're still connected.
We're still connected, and I just need to start the sharing chat. So I'll start sharing chat now. Shared chat should not bork the stream. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
I think we just pulled an X-Lax on the. And if you understand that reference, yeah, you're officially old.
Smooth move, X-Lax.
Yeah, smooth move, baby. Smooth move. Okay.
All right. So.
All right.
The 3 of Pentacles is actually really appropriate for everything that we've just gone through.
Okay.
So the 3 of Pentacles is about cooperation. It's about synergy. It's about planning and setting a good foundation. What are we doing right now? We're setting a foundation for our
future efforts.
Our future cooperative efforts.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
I think so. And let's see. So now that's what your okay. So I did 3 of Pentacles. The artwork is pretty swish. I do love this deck.
Yeah.
3 of Pentacles, 79. So and you're saying that when I do the daily draw like this one, I do not necessarily have to have it be reversed. I can just
it's worth looking at it both ways, just in case.
Okay.
But it that's just my experience.
All right. That's good to know.
So what I've got up here on my screen is I've got the Crow Tarot and I have the Smith Rider-Waite Tarot.
Okay. Upright, teamwork, apprenticeship, learning. Reversed, it was competition, disharmony, carrying the work alone.
Yep.
Disharmony might be also appropriate in this respect. 3 sister shadow figures hold clocks, symbolizing collaboration, teamwork, and the mastery of skills. 3 of Pentacles represents the power of working together to achieve a common goal, where each person's contributions are valued and essential. Well, okay, I'm starting to feel kind of good about this. This card highlights the importance of cooperation and the synergy that arises when talents are combined. Knowing how talented you are, my lovely Spence, I would agree. So we are good to go. All right.
So for the doing this as we did before, the 3 of Pentacles from the Crow deck, the crafty crows work together to build structure, enabling them to reach the cherries. The 3 of Pentacles encourages you to continue developing the new skills needed for working with a group on a common goal. Do not give in to fear or feel disheartened if progress is slow. It may be an indication that you need to bring in a little help in the form of a mentor, but nonetheless, you will experience success. Reversed, the 3 of Pentacles is a card of harmonious teamwork, but reversed, the team is not functioning well with each other because of too many egos involved. You may be feeling as though your ideas are not respected and as a result, there is friction within the group. A change of work environment may be necessary to achieve harmony in your career. And the pentacles, in my experience, are about work, about safety and security, as well as finances.
Okay.
And with the pentacles being translated to timepieces in your deck, time is money is kind of where my mind goes.
Okay.
When I hear that.
And what I interpreted it was, to quote the great New Zealand offering that was Richard O'Brien, time is fleeting. Time is fleeting. Time is valuable.
Yes.
I don't necessarily, when people say time is money, I prefer the term time is valuable. And so I'm almost in sync with what you're saying there. So that's cool. Hang on one second.
T. Morris is proud of me.
Oh, that wasn't the one I wanted to play, but it's still very nice to hear.
No. Well, I'm proud of you too.
I know. And I'm also proud of you too, Doug. I am. But anyway, attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Okay. So anyway, got it.
So do you see any other symbolism in that card? Like, the card is kind of off to the side, so I can't really see it very well.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I will bring it closer to the camera. So the symbolism that I see right off the top of my head is the first thing I noticed was the masks that these three sisters are wearing. They almost look like fox masks. And it's a little menacing. That's my first thought about it. It's a little menacing, but at the same time, I understand what they're trying to tell me. Is that yes, time is valuable, but when you're collaborating, and now that I know that this is a card about collaboration, I look at it as if you realize that time is valuable to you, or if you regard time as being being fleeting, being rare, and being valuable, when you're collaborating with people that you trust and people that work well alongside you, then you're going to accomplish great things. That's the impression I get the more I stare at this card.
So the other thing that I want to point out to you is that they seem to be wearing some kind of uniform. So they're all wearing the same kind of dress, but they're all different colors, which shows that they are alike in their goal, but they all have different aspects that they can add to it, as opposed to all being yes men.
Yes, they're on a starship. They're on a starship. And this one is command, this one is sciences, and that one is engineering. If we're going TOS. Otherwise, we have command, we have sciences, and then we have engineering. So it's one way or the other. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely have a sciences sweatshirt hanging in my closet because I was always a fan of any of the doctors.
Of which one?
Any of them.
Oh, any of them.
Bones, Crusher, Bashir. You know what? I'll even say that I was A-okay with what's his name? No, he was just the doctor. From Voyager. I have not watched Discovery. I have not watched
Robert Picardo. The doctor in Discovery is very charming, but also a very complicated character. I'll tell you that. And then you've got you got Robert Picardo as the Doctor in Voyager, who actually, spoiler alert, he returns to reprise his role in Starfleet Academy, and he's delightful. He is delightful. The funny thing was, so just quick side note before we get back to the lesson. I actually got a chance to meet Robert Picardo, and he was about to catch a plane, and I said, I know you're Russ. He said, yeah, I'm about to. I just want to tell you, I loved you in Inner Space. And he laughed and he was like, oh my God, you remember me from that role. Robert Picardo has always been one of those character actors. I know that the fans love him because of his work in Star Trek, but if you really want to see Robert Picardo completely unhinged and just having so much fun doing what he's doing, get the movie Inner Space. It was a movie made by Joe Dante, the same guy who did Gremlins, and it's got Martin Short and so listen to this headliner cast: Dennis Quaid, Meg Ryan, and Martin Short. And if you think that will never work, it works brilliantly. And you throw in there Robert Picardo, you throw in there the bad guy from Commando and Mad Max: The Road Warrior, and it is a ridiculously fun sci-fi comedy. It's so much fun. Anyway, okay, so back to it. Back to it.
So how did you enjoy doing the 4-card draw and going from there?
I thought it was so cool. I loved it. So yeah, we can do that.
All right, let's do that again. So go ahead and pull 4 cards.
Now, do I just should be like blank on this, or should I be thinking about a current goal? What should I be doing?
Well, so here's the thing: is you can always request an intention. My cards, however, are very opinionated, and they don't care what I want to talk about. They want to talk about what they want to talk about.
Then
So,
okay. Fair enough.
You can go into it but where we're learning, let's see what the cards want you to learn.
Okay, so
you can do this a couple of different ways. You can spread out the cards and choose 4 cards. You can just draw from the top of the deck because you've already shuffled. There's a lot of different ways to do it.
All right. My biggest concern is that I didn't shuffle right, and that most of these are reversed. But that's okay. I think I'm good.
That is okay.
I think I'm going to be good with this. So I got it. And then just following the instincts, told me to cut the cards again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And now it's ready. All right. So now
All right.
So the cards are ready. I think I'm ready. So we're doing 4 draw, right?
Yep.
So just start and go, right?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, so tell me what you got.
Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, I love this deck. It's just so weird and so cool. Chat, feel free to ask any questions about this deck because it's a beautiful deck. Okay, I have drawn 9 of it's a pentacle kind of day. 9 of Pentacles reversed.
I love that card.
I have drawn 7 of Pentacles reversed.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'm trying not to take these literally. Hard not to, but it's still kind of nice. Strength.
Okay.
I do strength, and then finally, ooh, that's a pretty one too. Oh my God, look at that! Look at that, Spence. That's the 10 of Wands.
Oh,
that's the 10 of Wands. Oh. Okay, so okay. And before we get into what the guidebook tells me, I just got to explain, chat. It wasn't necessarily Alice in Wonderland. I trust me, I enjoyed Alice in Wonderland. But the book that really drew me into the Alice verse, I guess, is Through the Looking Glass. That was my favorite of the two. And so this is just so much fun for me. No, I've never played the video game Alice. I've been tempted to. But anyway, okay, so should I read my interpretation, then you read yours, or how do you want to do it?
I'm still looking for the cards.
Okay.
So you go ahead and read your interpretation of the cards, and then I will get mine.
I will say, at least in this deck, Pentacles seem to be very much dealing with time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, I find that interesting. So we're going to go with 9 of Pentacles, and that's reversed, and that's page 85. All right.
You said the last one was 10 of Wands?
10 of Wands, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really cool. There we go. Okay. 9 of Pentacles. If it was Nine of Pentacles, this would be an entirely different stream, and we'd be doing it late at night, okay? Arigato. Okay, Nine of Pentacles. Upright. It's self-sufficiency, abundance, luxurious, indulgence. Reversed, which is what I got. Living beyond means. Oof. Reckless spending. Oof. Overinvestment.
Okay, so that is the current situation.
All right.
So for me, let me pull up Nine of Pentacles.
I'll explain why I'm laughing in just a minute.
So reverse, the Nine of Pentacles warns of financial loss because of poor decisions. You may have hit a roadblock or expect to maintain a higher standard of living without putting in effort to achieve it.
According to this, it says, a figure stands proudly in a lush garden surrounded by clocks and coins, symbolizing self-sufficiency, luxury, and the rewards of hard work. Reversed, the garden's beauty fades, suggesting a feeling of emptiness or dissatisfaction despite outward success. The reverse Nine of Pentacles warns against the pursuit of material wealth at the expense of emotional fulfillment, urging you to find balance and appreciate the true value of your accomplishments. Wow.
Yeah.
That was not what I expected it to say.
So
okay.
that's the current the thing the cards want to talk about is they want to talk about how maybe you feel like the stuff you're putting your efforts into aren't coming to fruition.
Wow. Okay.
So,
all right, you have my attention, deck. You have my full attention. I wish Pip were here right now. I wish Pip were in here right now watching this, because this is pretty wild.
Well, the good thing is that we can clip it later and
that's
make a
true.
highlight reel.
That's true. Oh, I should find it. Don't worry. There'll be plenty of opportunities for us to clip. So we're good. Okay.
All right. So next is you have the Seven of Pentacles reversed.
Seven of
correct?
Pentacles reversed. Yeah. So
now the second thing is what's in your way.
Okay. So this is what I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
And this is what's in my way. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this ought to be good. Okay. So did you want to read my version, or did you want me to read your okay.
We'll keep with the format.
Sure. Okay, great. By the way, and if anybody is curious, if you go onto the shop app and look up these folks, I do want to give them a shout out. No, not hashtag not an ad.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored, but I wish they were. That's the name of the group. ER Ethereal. And wait a minute. Yeah. Find them on the shop app, and they have, like I said, they got the Oracle deck, which features strong women.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Sorry, I got a new follow.
Hey, let's go.
Sleepy Incubist, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are teaching tarot right now. But I do appreciate it, and we'll be doing more readings next week.
Okay.
So
yeah. Okay, so Seven of Pentacles. Upright, perseverance results progress. Reversed, procrastination, unfinished work, limited success. A shadowy figure tends to a garden of clocks, representing patience, perseverance, and the long-term cultivation of success. Reverse, the clocks tick away, hinting at impatience or dissatisfaction with slow progress.
Yeah.
The reversed Seven of Pentacles suggests you may be frustrated with the pace of your endeavors, urging you to reassess your approach or to find the patience to see things through. Fine.
So on my end, Seven of Pentacles, the crow rests after embarking on a difficult task, gathering treasure trove of bright reflective coins that will adorn their nest. I've come up with a new word. It's called adorn.
No, it's just an accent. You're going to be adorn. Mr.
Be
J, Mr. J, it's going to adorn your
with all
nest.
the shiny, shiny coins.
You're going to love it, Mr. J.
No one has redeemed my Harley voice today. Okay, we're not going there.
But now you know it's there, chat. Now you know it's there. I I can imagine this.
5,000 channel points. So there you go.
got strength and the 10 of wands. I love it.
All right, I'll be an asshole and I'll do this.
No, you don't have to do it. It's all right. It's all right. You're
The Seven of Pentacles that you think about ask you that you think about the long term when investing your time and energy. Although quick short term gains may be had in the end, they will not last. Only through hard work and planning will you discover lasting benefits from your work. When the Seven of Pentacles appears reversed, it may be a sign that despite the amount of hard work and energy you are putting into a project, the results may not be what you expected. Wah, wah. This is everything Mr. J ever told me.
all right, I'm going to put you on the spot. No, I want to put you on the spot right now real quick. Who was the better Harley? Was it was it Margot Robbie or was it Kaylee? Is it Kuko? From Harley Quinn, the animated series.
From the Harley Quinn animated series? I don't know. I can't. Because I can't. They were equally good in their own respects.
That was the movie that too many people sat on. I loved Birds of Prey.
Good.
It was so freaking good.
So good.
We need to get that. Okay, sorry. This is how I am as a student.
This is the time to trust your intuition and cut your losses if you are not satisfied with the rate of return your investment has yielded. So
what I'm dealing with, what I'm up against.
Yeah.
Okay. So this sounds like a self-doubt kind of thing.
Yeah. Which a lot of us deal with on the regular.
It was kind of. I was having a.
Now I love
was having a bout
this
with it
next.
last night.
I love this next card for the position that it's in specifically.
Strength
is in the advice position.
Okay.
So this is advice or opportunities.
Okay. Upright, courage, influence, compassion. Reversed, coward, self-doubt, lack of confidence. Element, fire. Here's the thing that lands pretty hard with me, chat. Astrology, Leo.
That's you.
No, that's Pip.
Oh no, wait.
That's
That is Pip.
That's
I
Pip.
forgot.
Leader, generous,
We just had this conversation last
Yeah,
week.
I know, right? Right? Am I right? Because she picked up on it. She picked up on it. I was in a weird funk. The Griffin, majestic and fierce, embodies the essence of strength, symbolizing the power of the human spirit to overcome adversity. With controlled inner strength, it reminds you of your innate ability to face obstacles with grace and determination.
So
I asked for this.
Again, the cards don't want to talk about what we want to talk about. They want to talk about what they want to talk about. So strength on my end. It is not through brute force that this crow has achieved the challenging goal of taming the wild beast. It is because she mastered her ability to connect with a higher frequency, channeling trust and respect. The positive energy she radiates enables the crow to balance confidently on the lion's nose, not in conquest, but out of mutual respect. The crow has learned how to remove her ego, quieting the hum of fear, allowing her to hear the inner guidance of her conscience. It is from this place where she wields the true power of strength. The strength card suggests you will have an experience that requires you to summon the power that comes only from experiencing inner peace and freeing yourself from the influences of ego and fear.
Okay. This is my last lesson, everybody. I'm done. Okay. Now,
hi, bud.
Yeah, hey, there you go. I mean, here's my thing. Everybody. I want to make sure people are clear on this. I'm the skeptic of OSI. Okay, I'm the one that's more critical I'm the one that deals more with. I want to try to explain what this is, and then when I figure out that there's nothing else I can explain, then I'll say it's paranormal. That being said, and Spence and I have had this talk before. When it comes to this type of stuff and psychics and things like that, I am particularly critical because it's because I got burned by a psychic. I got burned by a professional psychic.
I think we all have.
Yeah. But that being said,
anybody who's tried tapping into it, like who's been like, oh, I want to know my future. Oh, this is kind of fun.
Yeah.
And you'll get somebody who is so convincing, but they are just shooting from the hip.
Now that being said, these cards are landing pretty damn hard. And I mean, how much of that is chance and how much of that is the cards? I mean, I can see how people can almost, for the lack of a better term, I think we touched on this in the first lesson.
Mhm.
I can see how people can become almost addicted to this kind of thing. But
it's very true.
yeah,
And if you will allow me, I'll give my spiel again that I gave.
Please do. Please
when
do.
I was there.
Please do.
So the way that I work with tarot is that I am working both with the spirits that are around me, but also with the spirits that are around you. And sometimes if you don't believe in spirits, this is tapping into your subconscious. A lot of the times you're picking up patterns and messages that your inner consciousness has been telling you for a long time. And now you're having a physical representation calling out stuff that you've already been thinking about.
That's true. It's very yes.
And I know you're
exactly.
watching my hands because when I'm on my stream, I don't do face cam anymore. But
No, I understand.
blah.
No, I understand. No, I get it. I get it. And again, this was part of this was also the best part about having you in studio, but also having you agree to walk me through this. I mean, this has been. It's one thing for the first reading to go, oh, that was really interesting that it landed so hard, but particularly with the way I felt, I was feeling a little weird last night. I was feeling off. You know, the brain weasels were kind of pecking away at me for no reason whatsoever. I was enjoying the Mighty Nine. I was there with my wife. I mean, everything's fine, but it was Pip. Again, strength, Leo, all that. You know, for the fact that this is my advice and it was Pip. You know, it's strength, it's Leo, that's Pip. And for her to pop up in this makes me go, ooh, okay. And yeah, I mean, this is
and
fascinating.
she's
to
also
me.
just a big influence in your life
huge.
because she's also your anchor when you do your automatic writing, when you're going on investigations, you know, bringing it back to your other the other part of your streams.
Right.
So yeah, having her
Amazing.
show up is either you have to tap into your inner Pip, or she might have insight for you that you may not have considered or you may not have fully listened to as of yet.
But I can see how that some people could take this to an extreme and also become addicted to what the cards say and how they're living their lives strictly and solely by the cards. And I mean, these cards, I won't say these cards are sugarcoating anything for me. They're like, dude, you've got some. So far in the past two hands, I feel like I've been saying the cards have been saying, dude, you've got some things you got to get over, you know. But it's been tough love, you know. It's tough love through really cool artwork.
And with your deck, you also have a deck that really delves into the deeper, darker aspects.
That's true.
You with the twisted visuals, your deck is inviting you to do that deeper work.
Which I'm good.
Shadow
I'm good
work.
with. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. You know, I mean, I want to make sure that if I do this, I want to I don't want to take it lightly, but and I should tell you, this is hysterical. All I'm getting after that first reading that we did on stream, all I'm getting now are ads for different tarot decks.
Yeah.
I got an ad for a tarot deck from Dune.
Nice.
And I got to admit, The only reason I'm not jumping on that one from Dune, they're only showing like 2 cards from the deck, and I said, no, you got to show me a few more cards. But the one of the lovers is very appropriate. It's Chani and Paul, and there's the massive Arakeen desert behind them. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the Fallout deck. The Fallout tarot deck, everybody. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? So yeah, that was kind of funny. Okay.
I really want the Dragon Age tarot deck, but I can't find it anywhere, and that makes me really sad because they worked it into the game.
Oh,
like
that's
everybody's character cards in Dragon Age Inquisition were tarot card representations, and when you passed certain story points, the cards would change. So the character cards would change.
And fun side note, there is a card reader in the Mighty Nine. Yeah, and
it's Molly Mock.
It's Molly.
Hang on.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Because I got something about that for Christmas.
Oh dear. Okay. And chat, no, you're not seeing things. We are still doing paranormal stuff on our stream. We are taking a quick break to get in my Tuesday tarot lesson with the lovely Resident Moon, also known as Spence. Spence does professional readings. Spence does professional readings as well. We've known each other for years, and I got this beautiful tarot deck you see in front of me, and I wanted to learn how it worked properly, and Spence has agreed to take me under their wing and show me how this is done. And man, this deck is not holding back. So I think I've chosen well. I think I've chosen very well for a deck.
So T.
Yes.
This is Molly Mock's, and then in pink it says, and Jester's Oracle of the Moon deck.
I love Jester.
And this was a gift to me from my neighbors.
That is so effing cool.
The holidays.
Oh, that is so effing cool.
And it shows you what the reverse is. So you've either got the Tyrant or the Judge.
Okay.
And the Moon or the Mirror.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
I love this. And they have blank cards so that you can put your own meanings on them.
And you can draw on them like Jester. You can draw on them. You can draw on them like Jester would.
Well, this one is one of Jester's ones. It is to spot
it is the Traveler.
or to blaze.
Or to blaze. Yes. But you must make a card for the Traveler.
I bet you there is a card for the Traveler. Hold on.
And it's really easy to do.
Well,
all you have to do is
there
draw
is a card
orb.
for Jester that is called Chaos.
Yes. But all you have to do for Traveler, all you have to do is draw a circle. Draw a white circle, maybe put crack near the bottom, and you have Traveler, right? Yes?
No, because the Traveler is a dick. I'm just saying. So whenever they make an archway, and then it has 2 bushes on the bottom.
But Travelers also make guardians and ghosts, so it's nice, yeah.
Perhaps. I love doing the Jester voice.
Oh my God,
so much.
And you know who's
so
doing
fun.
the Jester voice, right?
Laura Bailey.
Yes, yes. Just
because she played the character in the game.
Yeah, she's great. She's great. Okay.
Anyway,
welcome to an ADHD fueled teaching tarot lesson, everybody. All right.
Oh goodness.
So we've got I'm
I'm
dealing with. So we've got the situation in hand.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm dealing with, advice, and then the last card is resolution.
So I want to rephrase what you're dealing with and rephrase it as obstacles.
Obstacles, right.
Okay. Yeah. Or what's in your way. So the final card is potential outcome.
Potential outcome. Which is 10 of Wands. 10
reverse.
10 of no, not reversed. No, 10 of Wands upright.
That's slightly better.
Okay. Upright, responsibility, mission, obligation. Reverse, collapse, burden, overdoing it. Okay. Burnout. Alice lives in a bed of roses, symbolizing the burden of responsibility and the weight of obligations. The 10 of Wands represents the completion of a journey, but one that has come at a cost. Ooh, pardon me. This card acknowledges the pressure you're under and the sense of being overwhelmed by the tasks at hand. Okay, keep going. It encourages you to evaluate what burdens you're carrying and to consider lightening your load as you move forward. Okay.
So while I read mine, I would like you to go through your deck and find the world card that we looked at last week.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So on my end, the 10 of Wands, from a distance, the 10 of Wands didn't appear so big to the crow. However, once it committed to carrying the wands, the crow quickly questioned whether or not it made the right choice and if it is now unable to manage the task. Was the treasure worth the effort? This card is a message of caution. You may have taken on responsibilities that could prove to be a bigger burden than anticipated. The 10 of Wands also may reflect an inner strength that will assist you during a time of struggle. So it's like, yeah, you finished the job and now you definitely need that rest.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I got the world card.
Yep. So I want you to place the world card next to the wands card.
Okay.
I want you to see the similarities there. Because the moment you put it down, I was like, is that the world card? No.
So I see the similarities in that both are Alice.
Yeah.
I see the similarities.
Alice
They're both in a
is at rest.
At rest, and surrounded by roses. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow.
But does the 10 of Wands, is her apron kind of torn up and shit? And sorry.
It's okay.
I
It's
cuss a lot.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let me just get a closer look. Yes, it looks for the lack of a better term, it looks ventilated.
Yeah. So Alice is resting after tripping up on thorns and a lot of hard work. Whereas with the world card, Alice is home.
Right.
Alice is
done.
Home, has
Alice
finished everything and can really, really rest. Whereas the 10 of Wands, the rest is a necessity because the work that was done absolutely wears you out.
Okay.
So that's the 10 of Wands is, yes, you can complete it. You have used those inner reserves. And the question after that is, how do you recover? Because you definitely bit off more than you could chew.
Okay. Wow, that's okay. Makes sense.
So this is
and that's a potential outcome.
That's a potential outcome. So, you are, now let's look at this as a story itself. So starting with feeling insecure because you're pulling out from your reserves with the 9 reversed. And then what's in your way is, hang on, I gotta reread the 7 reversed. Because there's words that want to come out, but I'm stuck. So 7 reversed is doubting if you're putting your energy in the right places.
Right.
The advice is tap into that inner strength that you have. It's not going to be bull rushing it. It's thinking smarter, not harder. Sometimes that means bringing in somebody else. We're going back to our 3 of Pentacles here.
Right.
For the day. So tapping into somebody whose inner strength you can ask for to give you a new perspective, to lend a hand. You will get the job done with the 10 of Wands. You're just going to be real tired afterwards.
Right. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Makes perfect sense.
Good.
Makes perfect sense. Wow.
That is a very important question if you are reading for somebody. Now, I know you said that you are nowhere near ready to do readings or anything, and that is perfectly okay.
After
but
2...
asking if it makes sense is is a very big question.
Well, when you say makes sense, you're asking about relevance to me, and
Yeah.
the answer is yes. There's a lot of relevance in these 5 cards, I should say, in these 5 cards, and and as intimidating as it may be, I'm also thinking to myself, hey, I must have shuffled these wrong because I'm worried they're all going to come out reversed, and then I got 2 reverses and I got 2 uprights, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind, I'm good.
Yeah,
And
so it's balanced.
Yeah.
And also the 2 reverses are showing up in your current state of mind and your current obstacle.
Right. Current state of mind.
So it's about perspective, because not only are you personally a you're a skeptic as far as woo goes.
Maybe not a skeptic. I would say critical. Critical. That's what I would say is critical.
Are you too critical with yourself in your endeavors, though?
Pip would say yes. Pip would say yes. With as many times as I ask her, was dinner okay? Was dinner okay? Was dinner okay? You know, she's like, it was great. It was delicious. I want some more. I'm like, okay. How was dinner? How was dinner? You know? So I get it. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Interesting.
So this is harping on that a little bit. And if in that analogy you trust the person whose inner strength you call on over and over again. Because they're not a person that's going to sugarcoat anything for you. Yes, they're going to give you that emotional strength and that spiritual strength. But they're going to do it in a way that's going to help you grow.
Right. Cat.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Which cat was that?
Dorito. He's been a bit of a criminal today, and Viola, the queen, she has been very insistent today. She has had quite a day of I want treats now. So I'm like, okay.
Viola, my love.
All right, hang on. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and let me take care of this real quick. Shouldn't take long. Yes, I hear you, and I'm being compelled.
Mm-hmm. All right. So while T is giving treats, if anybody in my chat would like a quick reading, you can redeem the Tarot Tuesday special, and I will do a fast rapid fire reading for someone in chat. And if you're in T's chat, I don't know, something dark side.
Well, no, I mean, hey, look, we're it's a shared chat. They're seeing what I'm seeing. So yeah, if you want Spence to do a reading, this would be the time to ask them. This would be the time to ask them, because after they're done with this lesson, I go back to the ghost stuff, and then
and I go pick up my roommate from the airport.
Yup.
I'm very excited.
Yup.
I miss my Val.
Do you know if Val had a good weekend at Burka?
She did.
Oh, good.
She did. Good. She's bringing me home a very garlic spice with no onions whatsoever. Ooh. I am so excited.
Okay, nice. Wait, you don't do onions? You don't do onions?
I'm allergic to onions.
Okay, I got to remember that. Because I just got to think about the stuff that I make, and I want to make sure that I don't kill you. So that's good. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No one has redeemed anything on my end.
Okay. So what next?
Well, so we can do the reverse, where I pull cards and then you find them in your deck.
Oh, okay, that'd be fine.
And then see what you pick up as a theme from it.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So let me give this one more good shuffle. I will laugh if my card of the day comes up.
And Chad, thank you very much for joining us. This is my one of my mods the most, Resonant Moon. You recognize their name in chat. Also, friend of mine for many, many years, and they are very gifted in the ways of tarot. And I said, hey, I've got this deck here. I just bought it. Would you teach me how it works? And this has been hella fun. This has been hella fun. This is only our second lesson, but every Tuesday, we will probably wind up doing something like this. We'll take a break from paranormal investigation, and we will just look at my respective deck and go, okay, well, what do we think here? What's going on, and how does this work? And it's been fun so far. So thank you all for joining us. We will be going back to the Hinsdale house, and we'll probably be wrapping up the preliminary investigation there, because I only have 30 minutes, actually less than 20 minutes of footage left. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, everybody. Yeah, it's been
all right. So
all right.
The first card that I pulled is the Queen of Wands. And the Queen of Wands is one of my favorite cards. We were talking about it earlier today. Queen of Wands is kind of a badass.
Knight of Swords, King of Cups. That's 8 of Wands, Temperance, Hanged Man.
Well, keep that Temperance card out, because that was one of the ones that I got.
Okay, so hang on a minute.
Yep.
I just saw it. 6, 10, 8, World. All right, I just saw it. I just freaking saw it.
I know, you just said it. I was like, wait, that's one of the cards. So the cards I have are Queen of Wands, 4 of Cups reverse, Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles was reversed. There we go. And then Temperance.
All right, so the Empress, 6, Ace. You said it was an ace in there?
Yeah, Ace of Pentacles.
Okay, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, 4, Knight of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, 7 of Wands, 8, 6, 4. You said Queen of Cups, right?
Queen of Wands.
Queen of Wands, okay. Knight of Wands. No, King of Wands. Knight of Wands. Is there a queen in here? 5 of Swords, okay. King of Pentacles. 3. Did I skip it?
My camera is crooked, so I'm trying to
that's okay.
arrange
This is a new deck, everybody. Because there's like some of these cards are sticking together. Okay, 10 of Swords.
This is another good reason why we're doing this, is to help you unstick your cards.
Yeah. The Knight of Cups. It's the last.
There we go.
Queen of Wands.
Yes.
It's the last card. It's at the top of the deck. Okay, so Queen of Wands, Temperance. What were the other 2 cards?
4 of Cups and Ace of Pentacles.
Okay, Ace of Pentacles. All right, so 4 of Cups. It's Knight. That's 10, 6. King of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, King of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, 6 of Cups. You said 4 of Cups.
Yes.
Oh my God. I was just looking at that card going, that is so cool. Because it's got a mat. Well, I mean, this is my 4 of Cups. It's got that, it's rocking the Mad Hatter vibe. It's rocking the
I love the Mad Hatter.
Yeah, that's the Mad. And then the last one you said was Queen of...
The last one that you need is the Ace of Pentacles.
Ace of Pentacles. Okay. So 7 Wands, Queen of Cups.
Wait, I had that right. I'm so silly. There we go.
Knight of Pentacles, 4. Ace of Wands. Ace of Swords. 6. Emperor. Are you the Emperor? Are you the Emperor? I was last week. 10.
We both got the Emperor card
That's true.
at one point.
The Chariot. 8. 9. 7 of Pentacles.
Pentacles.
Man, why am I having a tough time finding this? 10 of Wands. 3. Now, these were the ones that I just had out. And I don't think any of them were aces. King of Cups. King of Cups. The Hanged Man. No, okay. Ace of Pentacles, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's try this again. So 3. Knight of Pentacles.
You also want to check your box and make sure that it's not stuck in the box.
No, it's not stuck in the box. Queen, King, Knight, 5, 7.
So some other tips when you first get a deck,
Right.
and this is for everybody, is when you go get a new deck, go through your deck and make sure all your cards are present. Because sometimes a card will stick and it won't get into the deck correctly. And all you have to do is reach out to the manufacturer, say, hey, I didn't get this card in my deck.
Knight. All right, here's Ace of Wands. Here's Ace of Swords. Okay, so I've got those 2 aces. Okay. Emperor. Justice, 6. Chariot. No, it's not in the box. Okay, I've checked the box. That's 8 of Wands. That's 8 of Wands. I guarantee they're probably stuck together. Queen of Pentacles. King of Cups. The Hanged Man. Knight of Swords. The World. 3 of Pentacles. 10 of Wands. Strength. Okay. So it's not in there. All right. Justice. 6. Emperor. 6. Okay. So right now I'm just looking for the keyword ace here. Okay.
Yep.
Hierophant. Knight. 10. King. 6. Wheel. Okay. 3. Queen. King. 8. 6. 5. 7. Knight. Okay, there are 2 here. King of Wands. Queen. Okay. 4. Knight of Pentacles. Huh. Wow. Am I missing? Oh, derp. Okay. You know what? I'm a moron. I was looking at half the deck. There's another half of the deck right over here. Jeez. Jesus, I'm running again. Joseph. Ace of Pentacles?
Yes.
Wow.
Did you find it?
Look at this.
I'm glad you found it.
Look at this bad boy. Woo! Wow, look at that.
Sexy.
All right, and okay.
All right,
that was so funny. I'm like, oh my god, I can't find it. And oh yeah, there's an entire half of the deck over here, T. Yeah, noob. Okay, so we've got
the Queen of Wands right side up.
Queen of Wands right side up.
And then we've got the 4 of Cups reversed.
Okay, Mad Hatter spilling his tea. Okay.
I like the way you said that.
You're welcome.
Ace of Pentacles right side up.
Okay, so upright.
I'm sorry, Ace of Pentacles reversed.
Oh, reversed. Got it.
And then Temperance right side up.
Temperance. Okay. All right, so I'll go to Queen of Wands in the book.
Yeah. Okay.
Swords,
I have to remember that I've got it facing the camera the correct way, so for me it's backwards.
Well, I was gonna say one of the things you could do with your card camera, because what I'm doing with mine is I flipped it 180 degrees.
Oh yeah, I've done the same thing.
Oh, okay. So Queen of Wands, 107 in my hymnal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So while you do that, I'm going to pull up my Queen of Wands and I'll read mine first, and then you
Yeah.
can read yours. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right. So the Queen of Wands is a dominant creature sitting on her throne of lions. No one would accuse this bird of being demure, with a plan ready for success. The Queen of Wands often appears as bold, fearless, and determined. The Queen appreciates the potential each journey offers and takes the opportunity to learn something new about herself with every challenge. The energy of the Queen of Wands is healthy and agile. She moves through the world with a vibrant flair, with a taste for the best. This is one crow you won't find near the garbage cans, as she uses her creative, quick-witted mind to discern the finer things in life.
Woo. Okay. This is what the Wonderland Shadows describes Queen of Wands. Upright, passionate, charismatic, self-assured. Reversed, temperamental, selfish, vengeful. The Queen of Hearts, surrounded by blooming roses, embodies the Queen of Wands, symbolizing confidence, authority, and the fiery energy of leadership. The card represents the power of self-assurance and the ability to command respect and loyalty. The Queen of Hearts, this is Queen of Wands? Yeah, okay. Queen of Hearts encourages you to stand tall in your power, to embrace your creative talents, and to lead with charisma and determination. Her presence reminds you to harness your inner fire, inspiring others through your boldness and unwavering vision. Woo! Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
And the artwork is pretty baller because it looks like she is in a maelstrom of chessboards, chess pieces, and playing cards.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's pretty cool.
And standing confidently, powerfully.
Yes.
The crown is settled on the head. It ain't going anywhere, which I really like about your deck. So here with mine, I have a throne of lions.
I see that.
These lions I have tamed because I have experienced a great deal. You've got joy in the sun and the sunflowers all around, but there's this poise of somebody who knows that they have a creative way of thinking about things. They are very, I would say, if you've seen The Devil Wears Prada, they're very Miranda Priestley-like.
Got it.
Like, they've worked hard to be where they're at. And sure, they have to put up a little bit of a front for people. But that's because their creative mind cannot deal with the minutiae of things.
Right.
So the second card, obstacles. So the focus of the reading is about standing in that power.
Right.
So the obstacles, what's in the way, is the Four of Cups reversed.
Right.
So when the Four of Cups appears reversed, it may indicate the hard work you have put in has paid off, and any hardship or difficulty will soon come to an end. But it don't feel like it. It don't feel like it. That's why it's an obstacle, because I keep seeing all the bills coming in and no way to pay them right now.
So we got Four Cups here. Awareness. This is reversed. Awareness, withdrawal, and acceptance. These three teacups sit together while a fourth stands apart, reflecting a sense of emotional disconnection or dissatisfaction. The Four of Cups suggests a time of introspection and contemplation where you may feel indifferent or damaged from the world around you. Reversed, you may be emerging from a period of apathy or re-engaging with the world around you. Alternatively, it could indicate missed opportunities due to lingering dissatisfaction.
So it's warning about.
I love that little that I just heard. That's great.
What?
I heard you go. It's just a
teeny
little chuckle.
Because it's calling me out.
It's
the only one that gets called out. So
I don't like your deck
talking
till
about-
it calls me out. It calls me out.
So
Go ahead.
It's talking about how, your head is firmly in your body at this point, whereas when it's right side up, it's talking about daydreaming and things like that. So this is really based in reality. And where it's an obstacle, it's like, yeah, you're coming out of this point of apathy, but I guess it's hard to believe that things are going to
Gonna get better?
yeah, it's hard to believe that it's going to get better. So it's trying to infuse a little bit of hope.
That's interesting. Okay.
The advice is
The Ace of Pentacles
reversed.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Who said that? Aliwana07, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the Gravity Well. I will address all of that in the moment.
Are you being rated?
No, I just got a new follower.
Oh, okay. Welcome on in.
But still, very amazing, and we appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here.
Ace of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Ace of Pentacles.
Ace of Pentacles reversed. So although the Ace of Pentacles represents financial security and manifesting when reversed, you may find a project or opportunity is lost. It may also indicate a setback after initial success with manifesting. God damn it. So what does yours say?
Okay, this is Ace of Pentacles, upright, wealth, new career path, abundance. Reversed, lost opportunity, lack of focus or foresight. A single clock surrounded by coins represents the beginning of material prosperity and the potential for growth. Reversed, the clock's hands slow, indicating missed opportunities or a lack of follow-through. The reversed Ace of Pentacles warns of delays or the need to reassess your financial or material priorities before moving forward.
So to me, this is kind of a TikTok. There are some things that you've been putting on the back burner. You should not have them on the back burner anymore.
Right.
And I know what those are. I have a sticky note, and I'm going to be doing them when I get home tonight. So this is just kind of a further push. Just a
The Ace of Pentacles reversed is telling you, look around your desk, Spence, because a sticky note has lost its sticky. And now it's just a note, and you need to find it because it slipped under your chair. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's actually a sticky note on the desktop. So it's digital.
So
and it's
digital
when I turn on the
sticky.
computer.
Got it. Okay.
Because I know I would lose it, or my cats would eat it.
There you go.
Reasons. I have a Destructo cat. The final card, the potential outcome is Temperance.
Oh, speaking of Dorito, we found out that he has become a bit of a marshmallow bandit. Because I found a marshmallow with teeth marks in it. Showed it to Pip.
Oh no!
Pip went up to every cat and said, "Are you responsible for this?" And all the cats were like, "Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?" And Dorito saw it and went, "Nah." And Pip was like, okay, it was you little shit. So yeah. Okay, so temperance.
Temperance, moderation, alchemy, angel communication.
This is the potential outcome. This is the potential outcome. Okay.
The energy of this crow is patient and balanced. She has the power to project grace and calm on the outside while actively solving problems and figuring out solutions to complicated issues inside. When the Temperance card appears, it is a sign to take a long-term view when embarking on a journey or seeking solution. Just as the crow is able to blend opposite liquids, try to blend and harmonize with the people around you. When working with others, ask for their input and incorporate their ideas. Perhaps something totally new will come of it. Again, that goes back to the 3 of Pentacles that you pulled.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool indeed.
So what does your book say?
Okay. My book says Temperance. Upright, it is enlightenment, patience, and purpose. Reversed, imbalance, discord, imbalance or discord. The element is fire. The astrology is Sagittarius. Straightforward, jovial, optimistic, careless, irresponsible, tactless. Okay. The March hare sips tea calmly. Is this the March hare? Hang on. It is. Oh my God. But it's got like a death mask or something of some description, or at least a skull on it. The March hare sips tea calmly amidst Wonderland's chaos, embodying temperance. This card calls for balance and serenity, guiding you to stay true to your path with patience, and encourages you to let life's energies flow, harmonizing your spirit even when the world is anything but calm. Like the March hare, find peace in the stillness. That's what it says.
Yep.
Wow.
So I know what I see from this reading, but what do you see? And it's very hard for me to read for myself.
Right. So what I'm
so
seeing
getting
here,
an outside perspective is always good.
So the situation at hand is acknowledging your strength. Something that, I mean, granted, I've never seen you, but then again, I sometimes put my friends on pedestals, I admit, but I've never seen you struggle with the situation at hand. When you've got, if you had the strength to move from the top of the country to the mid east of the country. You made a jump that I find absolutely stunning compared to the jump that Pip and I made. So I've always thought of you as a strong person, but this is the strength you're dealing with with your own strength here. The challenge at hand, this is the challenge. This is the advice. The challenge is, shoot, I've forgotten. Give me a second.
Always look back at the book if you get stuck.
Yep. And I'm currently stuck.
That is my advice to everybody.
3 of Cups.
Because, yeah.
Cups reversed. That was 43. Reversed cup overflows, remains empty. So the obstacles are you're at least the obstacles I'm seeing is that there are some opportunities that have gone missed because of some kind of doubt or fear. Because you're like, you know what? I have built enough character for myself. I'm ready for my there's a saying that's eluding me now, something along the lines of I've paid my dues, I'm ready for my refund. And that's kind of where that I think is the boat that you're in right now. It's like, I've put in the hard work, I've done everything, I don't need any new experiences. And it's almost like you can't get out of your own way. With that's what the obstacles are. This right here is the advice, which was the
Ace of Pentacles.
Ace of Pentacles reversed. No kidding, chat. It's a lot easier to do a reading when you got like a Cliff Notes to reference. Okay. So reversed. Lack of follow through. Reversed Ace of Pentacles warns of delays or the need to reassess your financial or material priorities before moving forward. So the advice is, take a moment to take a breath. Take a breath and think and kind of reassess where you are emotionally and to some extent financially and materially. Whether or not because we're not saying you're not a strong individual, and you're not showing weakness necessarily by not taking other chances or things like that. You still got some growing to do. And that's what I'm seeing with this advice is take a step back and ask tougher questions of yourself. And that kind of feeds into the possible outcome about trusting the stillness. This is Temperance, and that's Temperance upright. 33. And what that tells me, again, I'm putting all this together, knowing you as I know you. Yeah, when it says find peace of the stillness and let life's energies flow, harmonizing your spirit, even the world is anything but calm. There's a time and a place to push back. There's a time and a place to push back what life is giving you, but this isn't that time. This time, this card tells me this is the time where you take a moment when you're stepping back and reevaluating everything, and you look for what the universe has been trying to tell you, and it may not be a message. It may not be a message that you're waiting for, but it's, you're strong enough to handle it. You just have to trust it. It's almost as if Temperance is here saying, trust in the stillness, trust in the universe. You need to do a few other things before you get on that upswing.
Right.
How did I do
the
that?
only thing I would push back on,
Right.
and this is just a knowledge
This
gap.
card says you shouldn't push. No, this card says you shouldn't push back. This card says you shouldn't push back. I'm sorry. I'm being that guy. I'm being that guy. This is why I'd be terrible as a reader.
Speaking of the Ace of Pentacles,
Yeah.
So Pentacles itself is more of a physical need card. It deals with earthly matters such as security, stability, finances. So, and you had stated something about it being emotional. More emotional is more cups energy, because the cups deal with the flow of water and the flow of information between people. Now, where I can see it all forgive the continuing expression, but flowing is because it's going from the Four of Cups through the Ace of Pentacles into Temperance, and Temperance does have that flowing between two cups. So I can see that that connection there. But otherwise, I think taking what you did from the descriptions that you had was really, really good.
Okay.
It does hit home a little bit, and it's also telling me, hey, don't let things fall behind that you've been planning on, because you can't just, the universe can only do so much.
Right.
And yes, I have to let it do its thing, but I also have to, it's not going to fill out applications for me. I've got to fill out some paperwork. It's a Gus.
I see that. I see that wayward Gus. Gus is like, oh no, this isn't happening. Well, I'm not seeing a shared chat and a stream together with T and Spence. That can't be happening. And wait, Tarot's involved? What upside down world have I landed in? Hi, Gus. Hi, Gus.
We love Gus. We give Gus a shout out because Gus does retro gaming here on
Gus
Twitch.
does retro gaming, yes. My hopes is that one day Gus will. My hope is one day that Gus is going to decide I'm ready for the world of speedrunning. And then I get to introduce Gus to my friends over at Games Done Quick, who are kind of.
We are very. T. Gus is very familiar with Games Done Quick.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you've watched some of their donation things, but there may or may not have been some prizes from the chain nerd.
That's right. You did. Yes. I saw that. That's right. I took pictures of them. That's right. I totally forgot. But so yeah. Gus be connected. We're good. You're right. You're absolutely right.
I was just like, I'm like,
Oh, let's go,
know
Gus.
You know that he's done things with Games Done Quick.
Let's go. Not for you, okay? Because the funny thing is, I was actually thinking about. I was recently thinking about looking into how would one speedrun BioShock, And yeah, I know. Heavy game, I know. But your boy knows his business. Yes, you're right. You're
That's
absolutely right.
That's right.
Hello, demons. It's me, your boy.
And he's been playing Final Fantasy VI, which has my favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack in it.
Nice.
And it's got such a beautiful name. It's like a poem of magic or something like that.
Look, all the soundtracks that come out of Final Fantasy are gorgeous. I'm just I would love and the only reason like I'm so one of the reasons I was chuckling a bit when we were doing the reading and we were talking about bad financial decisions and things like that. Yesterday I had to break it to Pip that I dropped nearly $150 on Secret Layer yesterday.
I am so tempted to call you by your legal name.
I know, right? And here's what I said. I said, "Hun, I'm not investing in the current set or the commander sets, so I'm letting it go." But it was Fallout, and it was Fallout the TV series. I couldn't say no as hard as I wanted to. But anyway,
so,
hi Gus.
The last thing that I want to show is that when I do readings, I always check what card is at the bottom of the deck after I've been shuffling.
Whoops. Okay.
And so this is the 7 of Cups. It's a very pretty card, and it talks about choices. And in some areas, it can be an overwhelming amount of choices. And in some areas, it can be hopeful, like you're not limited. And now I have unlimited stuck in my head from Wicked, but that's beside the point. So it's just like I like this as the kind of finale to this reading, as you're not stuck, you've got choices. The universe will present them to you. You just got to do a little work, and then you got to be patient.
So what you're saying is
you can be the queen that you know you are.
So what you're saying is that is almost like a little end flourish.
Yeah.
Similar to Molly. You would draw from the very bottom of the deck. And then
just turn the bottom of the deck over and see what that card is.
So what I did was I cut the deck. And here's going to be and then from the top, because I was taking all the cards and I was putting them on the bottom of the deck that we were just playing around with. So I just went on ahead and cut the deck, and from the part that I lifted, I took this card. So let's see what my card would be. It is two of Pentacles.
Ooh, I like this card. So this card is about juggling.
That's a story of my life right there.
It is the balance between work and play.
Wow. Okay.
So you have a lot of wiggle room, but there's also the need to make sure that your responsibilities are done so that you can play with no weight stuck on you. So you're doing the balancing act.
Okay, so what my interpretation of the card says, and I'm really digging this setup. I think this setup is working well. I'm going to try to take your setup and tweak it a bit, but we'll have it ready for next week.
If you tell me what you need, I can also do a thing.
Okay.
I can make it.
We'll see. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to have some fun with mine. Okay. So, Two of Pentacles. Upright, multiple options, time management, adaptability. Reversed, ambivalence, procrastination, overcommitted. A shadow figure juggles 2 clocks, embodying the balance and adaptability required to manage multiple responsibilities. The Two of Pentacles represents the need to maintain equilibrium in your life, particularly in the areas of work, finances, and daily routines. This card encourages you to be flexible and resourceful as you navigate the challenges of balancing your commitments. Again, cutting really close to home. So yeah, okay.
Yep. Life offers infinite possibilities.
Hey, yo, Gus.
The crow is in constant motion, juggling her day-to-day responsibilities with her goals and aspirations. It is only through devoting time to both that they remain in balance. The Two of Pentacles is a reminder to ensure that the small daily tasks are not dropped because doing so could jeopardize the long-term goals.
Gotcha.
The Two of Pentacles asks that you take inventory of responsibilities and make sure that you are managing everything.
Hey, yo, Gus, look at me, Taro. Look at me, Nene, with Spence. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, no, that's again. So in my own readings, whether it's my own reading or otherwise, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do one last card at the end, just as a little, just almost like a little flourish, which I know very well from my days in the marching band.
Yes.
Well, okay then. Oh, that was good. Okay, good lesson. All right. Wow.
Yeah, I think we can call it.
Any homework you can recommend for me? Any homework?
All right. So for next week,
Mhm.
I want you to find 2 new cards that you are interested in and 2 that scare you.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I can do that. So 2 new and 2 scare. Okay.
Yes.
I will do that.
Because we must embrace the fear.
We must embrace Tefir. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well then, on that note, I may have to make a space, everybody. I may have to make a new button on my stream deck of a tarot card, and that's going to be Tarot Tuesdays. Okay, everybody, that was fun, and we're gonna say thank you, Spence, and we will see you. Oh shoot! Well, we might see you before next Tuesday, but you know, I'm thrilled that we had this time together. Thank you so much.
Me too.
And
take care, T.
Yeah, you have good readings in the rest of the afternoon, and I will see you around. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. All right. And that should end the shared chat. If it doesn't, I'll fix it in post. I don't think it did. Hang on a minute. Did it? I think it. But I should also do this. I should also. Spence already hung up, and I'll hang up here. That was seamless, more or less. That was more or less seamless. Very few hiccups on there. Although I did find it weird that for some reason there was that odd little hiccup where I wasn't quite sure why I decided to boot it decided to boot the stream. But there you have it. Anyway, so wow, that was fun. I am really digging this. But I can see how some people would become a little addicted to that, and I just want to make sure that those in my chat know. I don't consider myself that kind of a personality. I consider myself more of an individual that will look at it from face value, and let's see here. Okay. Where I look at it at face value and just see what comes of it. You know what I'm saying? Really neat. It was really, really neat. And I guess the tarot is saying, listen to your wife, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing for the tarot to tell me. Listen to your wife, man. Listen to your wife. Okay, and everybody, that is my mod of the most. That is the lovely Spence. So again, if you want to get a reading from Spence, pro level, I should say. I don't know if I could even handle the responsibility. I don't know if I could handle the responsibility of doing a reading for somebody. But I'm sure that's what Spence is kind of working me up to. But as far as you, if you want to get a reading, by all means, go to Spence. They're teaching me the ways of the Force, and I'm anxious to see where we go with this. It should be fun. Okay, we're gonna get back to this last push with the stream, and then when we're done, I'll be done with the review. Then then I'm gonna go back, probably on my own. Yeah, definitely on my own. And I'm gonna be adding in production elements, just to make sure that I've got everything covered here. And once we've got everything covered, I mean, we're gonna head somewhere new. We're gonna head somewhere new. I don't know if we'll be heading somewhere new today, but we'll find out. Okay. So let me go ahead and let me take 10, and I'd like for you to do the same thing. We'll take 10. We'll start everything up at 4 o'clock. So I don't think I'm even gonna. No, I am gonna go ahead and put the BRB reel. But yeah, I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Again, get some hydration, get something to eat, a little snack, stretch. Do something good for you. Okay, do something good for you, and I will be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
48. Only one.
1 a.m.
Almost one. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. Blue light is my thing. No.
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light.
The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod is Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing. No. No.
Is that a light? No.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod is Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No. No.
Is that a light? No.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod is Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No.
Is that a light? No.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You. You blind albino god. You. You know.
Like,
I got
I think
steaming
probably
undies for you in
my
the
Lord
worst way.
Savior, I think
I
probably
do.
do
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
grandma,
you so
I think
much.
she
Oh my
was
God!
good.
Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that. I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says
rift.
that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You s-
All right.
All right, my friend. Okay. Going back in. Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
Because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
there we go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, good little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing, then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have
have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bro. And I'm back. How you doing, everybody? Everybody get a little something, take care of themselves. Everybody, oh, there's an ad break that's starting. You know what? I'll go ahead and I'll snooze that. I just took a break. I'm not gonna take a break then have an ad break come in. No, that's not how I operate, everybody. But how you doing, everybody? We are in the final hour of review for things. My name is T. You can call myself T Monster or Twitch Dad. And let's see. I've never done this before, where I've paused. I've never paused a project in like mid progress, but there it is. And I'm gonna go ahead and let it finish there. Okay, how you doing? My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And I am one of 2 founders of Old Spirits Investigations. We are a small group based out of Lynchburg, Virginia. Core members, myself, Phil Rossi, Tina Rossi, and my wife, Pip Valentine. And the 4 of us have been investigating the paranormal. Coming up on, I want to say, oh man, I want to say, well, it'll be 5 years this summer. Don't know why I'm suddenly getting a tongue-tied. Well, I know one of the reasons why I'm tongue-tied is because I'm currently keeping an eye on the stream, both on Facebook. Come on. On Twitch and on YouTube. And I just want to make sure that YouTube is going smooth. Jason, I just saw you pop up here. How are you doing? I just saw you pop up there. Sorry, I was if I didn't say hey to you earlier, I was actually in the middle of a tarot reading. Well, a tarot lesson, I should say. A tarot lesson. Now, this just happened. I just want to see what's going on here, because I see that my stream is now doing something funky again. So let me just double check, see what's going on here. All right, maybe I can't do this just yet. So I will pause it again, just to see if that fixes everything. See, this is where I get a little uptight with the whole streaming experience, because I'm watching OBS and everything is nice and smooth. Everything is flowing, everything looks good. I then go to but again, this is why you should have your stream up while streaming. You want to make sure that everything is flowing well. And then, you look at your stream and you're like, why is it stop motion all of a sudden? Why is it stop motion? I don't understand. Why is it doing the thing? Okay, that was where I left off. I'm just waiting for my stream to decide. This is after I said, hey, let's snooze on the Let's snooze on things. And let me see what the studio says here. Okay, I'm gonna go on ahead. I'm gonna reload here just to make sure. Come on, Twitch. Keep it together. Come on, Twitch. Keep it together. See, right now, Old Spirits on YouTube is looking pretty good. Oh wait. Did Twitch did the Twitch? Okay, the Twitch hamster is now running back at full speed. The Twitch hamster is now back at full speed, so we are good to go. We are good to go. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait an hour before I go swimming. No, I'm going to wait an hour and then we will go on ahead and we will finish that video. Well, the Thornagander's going live. Cool. Okay. Where am I? Oh, here I am. This is where we're at. So we have now just over 20 minutes. Just over 20 minutes of investigation left. I'm gonna do that one more time. Snoozed for another 5 minutes. Just be patient, Twitch. You're gonna get your money eventually. All right. We're in the last 20 minutes of this investigation review. We are currently at the Hinsdale house. That's what I wanted to find out. But unfortunately, my iPad is downstairs. Yo, Doc. Hope you're having a good stream. What's on the menu tonight? Oh, let's see. Doc, the menu tonight. That's a good question. Don't know what we're having for dinner tonight, but right now on stream, this is the last hour of me looking at footage from the Hinsdale house. This is an investigation that we did we were collaborating with a lovely group called the Association of Paranormal Study, and we're in the final few moments. Now I just realized something. I need to make a note for myself. Check iPad for video files. Hinsdale video. I should say Hinsdale. So I got to make sure I do that. Yeah, we're literally in the last push. Now, I was going to try and process a video that I'm working on that was a recapture of this video. The problem is that it's a video that's 6 hours long. So I think what I'll do is I will wait until I'm done with the stream. Then once I'm signed off on the stream, then I'm gonna say, okay, let's tax the computer now. Just finished a fantastic lesson with my mod of the most, Resonant Moon, and we had a really good lesson. So I feel a little my brain's a little bigger now because of it. And let's get back to it. Let's get back to what we were experiencing near the end. This is near the end of the investigation.
I don't think I do it at a public event.
It's a boat.
I don't think you can. No, you absolutely can't.
But
Interesting.
I've got to be like, let's
I got some more words from my friend James.
Hope you're doing well, Doc. Thank you for popping in, saying hey.
You know, do your part of your baseline. Yeah, part of your baseline, because one, you get to hear the language of the house. So you get to hear all the creaks and all the sounds, but also you just
quite a
kind of
distance
let,
from,
if there is anything
yeah, we're not
hearing, you let them check it
well,
out.
it's not too far to Buffalo, but
No, it isn't. You're not being,
I'm just wondering,
you know, just saying, hey,
what
what's
the
up,
hell does
everybody?
he have to do with this place?
So
Did he come with somebody else? Yeah, I know.
So for anybody new, this is Cindy, and Cindy is the sensitive that is part of the Association of Paranormal Study.
Really doesn't make sense.
Lovely lady, and we had a great time working with her. But if you notice that Pip and Cindy were both yawning, it's because we are closing in on the 1 a.m. mark here at this investigation.
And I don't mind saying, Annenberg was curious. That's the best way to describe it.
Annenberg was
Curious
curious.
place. It's definitely a curious
Good way to
place.
put it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wasn't sure if that was the typing or if that was the cat, Randy, but hi.
Should we take it in the living room or in the kitchen? Kitchen has the best light. It does have the best light. It's a very harsh light.
I have a feeling that what I'm doing right now, because Pip said, yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I'm powering down a little bit, and I'm not up for doing another SD or doing an SD session. I think at this point I was like, yeah, let's start
Oh,
packing.
no, don't lay this on me.
If you want,
Don't lay this on me.
If you want to tote it back to the hotel,
What time is it?
it's after 1.
Oh, it's after 1?
It's after 1.
Well, that's the thing. Head check. How are you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah. Why don't we?
Got to be honest about these things.
Yes.
You have to be honest about these things. Absolutely.
On how we do this together. So I think we should slowly start.
Yeah.
Packing up.
Boone is too.
I think we've collected.
Happy to catch the last bit of the stream. Mrs. took me out to dinner to celebrate reaching affiliate. Oh, awesome. She loves paranormal investigations. She'll definitely be following along with your investigations too. I appreciate that. Doc. And again, congratulations on affiliate. It's don't anybody tell you different. It's work.
Yeah.
Even getting to affiliate, it's work.
It's
mischief.
I don't know. I feel like I do feel like it's kind of messing with us because I feel like we kind of went.
Well, you don't know until you review evidence.
We don't know until
that's the case.
Yeah.
Until we review the evidence, exactly. We won't know a flipping thing until we review all the data we captured.
I took a bunch of my equipment. I met him at Paris.
That was quite the adventure. I gotta admit.
I mean, that's the thing. We started this investigation roughly around 7-ish. Just getting set up, just getting a lay of the land, all that stuff. 7 to 1 a.m. Not a bad stretch. Not a bad stretch.
Generating an image.
We don't tour, we.
Huh?
We went on tour.
You went on the tour.
I mean,
I did not.
Ooh.
I mean, some people, some paranormal investigators. By the way, ad break ends in about a minute. So for any of you that are watching that did deal with ads, there you go. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, yes, you could if you wanted to. You could push it into the, go, what? Yeah, we're going to go till 2. What? We're going to go to 3. What? But if you are tired, you're going to start making mistakes. If you are tired, you're going to start getting punchy. If you're tired, a ghost could come up to you and go, "You okay, bro?" And you would miss it. So I'm of the mindset, if you want to tap out. Give yourself that grace. Otherwise, you're just pushing you're pushing the stone up the hill the hard way.
Could this be a premonition for tomorrow?
I
Could be.
have a few sets of throwing knives.
Seer just gave us an image of a hospital, of an old school hospital, which is where we are headed tomorrow. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Everybody. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. we will be heading to the Wildwood Sanatorium.
Yeah.
And that is in what's the name of the town?
Salamanca, New York.
In the Seneca
Seneca
Reservation.
Seneca Tribe Reservation.
Yeah.
It's very nice. It's lovely.
It is. It was very lovely. We actually drove by. We drove by the house before we went here.
Houses,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Just lots of weapons. And now that I traveled,
Yes.
myself.
We old and three long days.
It's that's the
And
main
we want to
thing.
keep our powder dry.
Yeah, we want to keep our
powder dry.
Oh, that's a great way to put it. Yeah, we want to keep our powder dry. Now, what I want to know
And it was like
tomorrow morning,
it was their dream house
will
too.
that still be flaking out video wise?
Yeah,
and will
the crawl space.
Nightwing
Like, that was what I really
work? Because this said it was reading a data error.
Well, we need to obviously we need to charge up our batteries
Because
again.
where do the parents sleep? Because you got
That was the room we were in.
Oh, okay. The
One
big
of the
room.
kids' rooms it's open now, but it's the nook.
Okay.
Yeah, there's an
Now,
area in here.
This was in the 70s that it had 6 people?
Mm-hmm.
Because you also had to understand, too, unlike now where children are inside because they're on their phones and they're on their video games and things like that. In the 70s, even 70s, 80s, 90s, you weren't inside.
Yeah.
So
that's
really, this would have been fine.
Yeah.
Because you were never inside.
You know what I didn't?
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I didn't break out?
What was that?
Ate dinner, had family time, but most of the
And I
time
feel like I should break it out. Just you know, just kind of.
Oh, you want to try? Give it a try?
Yeah.
Far away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last minute push
We had
with
a-
Paratech.
Our neighborhood had a bell because all the kids in the neighborhood, and if you heard the bell, we had like one family that would do like snack time, and they would.
So
ring
what this
the
is,
bell.
everybody? This is
Whoever heard it?
this is a random word generator called
Crackers with
Paratech.
icing on them.
I've used this before.
Delicious.
It's what I would call an affordable ovulus.
Nope, club crackers.
I want to
with,
see how this
like,
goes.
Like the
While we're breaking down, I want to
cardboard
just see if
jar, just
yeah,
how this
sugar
goes.
icing on them. That was the treat
generating
that the
word.
Nichols would make for us. Nice. And then the bell at my house was in the back.
Dealer.
So you had to cut through everybody's backyards.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that we're kind of sitting in the game room.
The family room area.
We're sitting in
and
a bit of
out
the
through
game
the
room,
nice
so
living room that's in the front of the house.
this is where we have to figure out, you know,
What a lovely little
Why was that the word that came
how
up?
random is the word. But yeah, dealer.
Let's play. How random is that?
Let's play the game. How random is the word?
I will be. I am in the last year of my 30s. I will be.
Never a dull moment with Alex. Never a dull moment.
Scream! Scream real loud, kids!
Scream real loud, kids! Make the REM pod scream, kids.
Like illegal before you were born.
I like that. I like that picture. I thought that was-
Oh no, you took some great shots tonight, huh?
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
There's the
the
madam.
Afternoon.
There's Madam. She's looking
Afternoon.
for it.
Afternoon.
She's like, "Where's Paul? I know he was here somewhere. I spent him."
Dealer and afternoon.
She went into a little hole in the wall.
So again, the way the ovulus works is the way the Paratech works is similar to the way the ovulus works. It measures different points of environmental changes. Theory is that spirits being created of energy and being composed of energy, they can go in, they can change these environmental parameters, and literally go through whatever word bank is inside a Paratech or an ovulus. And they'll go through, find a word that they wanna share, and that will be the word that comes out. That's also similar to what's going on right now with Seer. But the difference is with Seer, instead of a word or a phrase that it spits out for you, it goes,
Anyway, his wife.
it scours the internet and it tries to create it tries to create a generative AI image based on that word or phrase that it comes back to you. It doesn't tell Seer doesn't tell you what the word or phrase is.
Yeah.
It just goes ahead and just creates the image.
Trafficking.
Where's the other
hard
one of
alcohol
those?
in
I need
the
to make sure I've got my
1930s, early
both
40s.
portions of my.
From the clinic into the nurses' ward, they used to
check.
and then on the main floor,
check in
they
the
well,
press.
Excuse me, chat.
and then on the main floor, he had a detox clinic.
So got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Very.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's creating his own business.
He pretty
The
much
joys
was.
of a random
and
word
full circle
generator.
business. He really was a
It's
full
all over the
circle
place right
business.
now. It's
And,
interesting. Should have had this
after
running sooner, but
he
this would be a nice way to
passed
sort
away
of wrap
too after
things
about
up tonight.
5-ish years, I think.
All right.
His wife turned the building into a nursing home. So it actually went through as a nursing home during 2 iterations for a couple decades. And then the 60s, maybe a decade. And then the 60s, this family, the Campbell family, bought it and they renovated it and turned it into a home.
Oh.
And There's some speculation that some of the paranormal activity started when it was a nursing home, but there is definitely documentation of paranormal activity in the 60s when the Campbells were living there. And then the Campbells lost the dad lost the house to auction to settle divorce stuff. Very messy, and this guy bought the clinic and basically the Campbells also ran a nursery, like a plant nursery on the property too. So they sold the clinic and the plant nursery at auction, and then this guy from Germany bought it. Had two guys, Tim and Doug, working for him, and then eventually he sold the business to Tim and Doug. When Tim and Doug were renovating the clinic, Tim's niece started talking to a little girl named Majesty and playing patty cake with her. And when this guy, the contractor, was going through, she's right there. When the contractor was going through the basement looking for leaks and stuff and hot spots and cold spots, he started seeing faces in the FLIR cameras. And it's kind of history from there. So now, whether it's haunted by over 70 ghosts, I believe there's probably the presence of, like I said, if it's not
This to me
Philip,
is part of the fun of hanging out with
like
Alex.
Trickster and playing
Get
every role,
Pablo.
there's definitely some kind of presence of, I would say, 10-ish
I mean,
entities.
what did I say? It looks like a.
Like I said, if it's not
This to me
Philip,
is part of the fun of hanging out with
like
Alex.
Trickster and playing
Get
every role,
Pablo.
there's definitely some kind of
This to me
Philip,
is part of the fun of hanging out with
like
Alex.
Trickster and playing
Get
every role,
Pablo.
there's definitely some kind of presence of, I would say, 10.
I had no idea what I said there. Not a clue.
Half of them are traceable. There's
Part of a
actual
ship.
names, and I can actually track them down in the
That's interesting.
newspaper. But then, it's interesting. So the
That's one of the
hauntings, if you want to
buzzwords
call
of
them hauntings,
the
the anomalies
paranormal
that are there,
investigations.
they're almost
Interesting.
in
Everything is
pods,
interesting.
in family units.
Pablo.
It's very weird. So the basement, you
Pablo.
have this little girl named Majesty. Again, can't
Pablo.
find this little girl
Yeah,
at all.
this is one of those
But then
nights where it
there's
does
a
feel
boy in the
like
basement named Jimmy.
the word generator
Now,
is
Jimmy,
particularly random,
I did find.
and there's no real thread.
Was playing,
So we just keep
fell into
we
a
keep
vat of hot oil that was used to,
we
like,
keep we
skin
keep packing up and
dried
getting ready to
pig
wrap up.
skins. They managed to get him out and send him to the clinic. Poor thing. He survived falling into the vat, but he ended up dying from pneumonia. So, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, pneumonia was kind of the big killer back in the early 20th century.
And again, if you might notice something, I'm the only guy on the investigation.
So when the
Everybody
There
enjoying
were-
story time from Alex?
there were 3 nurses that etched their names
Hard
into the
not to.
concrete. Helen,
1, 2,
Bridget,
3,
Holly.
4, 5.
People of
There were 6 women and me on the first night, and then second night it was 5 women and me.
Some people believe there's a bartender in the basement named Al. A very tall entity.
Yes, don't
named
forget your.
Shorty.
Don't forget
Now,
your
what I
kids.
find interesting though is that
Don't forget the
I don't know what
kids.
Shorty is.
Seer is going off as well as Paratech.
So for anyone joining me
Really
late,
getting into like the weird side of it, like US.
Tinfoil hat. I think it's
we are.
Yeah.
We
No,
are.
it's all okay. Good.
We.
Good.
Yeah, no worries.
We as an old
So,
spirits
and
investigation.
then upstairs,
We're wrapping up
there's
for
Philip.
tonight.
Now Philip has
we
identified
are-
himself by name, whether it's really Philip or not.
We've
I don't
had-
know, but
we've
Philip
had a
was
good night.
somebody who.
We've had a
I know,
real
we're
good
very
night.
It was a good night.
right,
very
right.
good
I'm sitting here and I'm
I'm
like,
standing
you're
by
just
my. I'm standing by my opinion
like literally, I sit here and I'm
that
like,
the Hinsdale house. was kinda
and
messing
I'll
with
tell
us
you the
tonight.
story of how I kind of came to that realization at
I
Gettysburg.
didn't feel like it was malicious.
So there is an
Just-
entity that hangs out where Philip used to live.
We won't know a
Philip's room,
thing
if you see
until we
the old
review
church we
all
went
the
to.
audio and all the
And
video.
then weird thing with the clinic.
But yeah,
So there is
I just
a
felt-
room. There's a
I didn't
room
feel
like
unwelcome,
across from
but I
Philip.
felt like I did. I felt like
And
something
what's
was here
interesting
saying,
about that room, it's
"Oh,
known
these
as
look,
Vicky's
these people
room.
look like fun. Let's
And
let's
Vicky's
look
really
around
liked
there.
to touch the males in there. So anytime like I had
What did you
guns
think,
strapped in
hon?
bed, I go, hey, go to Vicky's.
Yeah.
room and-
Oh, the little boy falling into the vat. Yes.
Oh,
That did not happen here.
Oddly enough, Vicky
Again.
was a Campbell.
Oh wow!
Who lived in
Again?
that house.
You want us to go?
Vicky
You
is
want
still
you want us to
alive.
go again? You want us to go again? I think the ladies are gonna be sticking around, but
So
we're
so you go to Vicky's room.
I think Pip and I are pretty much
I don't think it's Vicky.
wrapping
So
up for
the
the night.
other
but
thing, and this is why
you all
kind
have
of
been
leaning on the
amazing tonight.
trickster theory.
Absolutely amazing.
George
And I appreciate everybody showing up and
Well, this is
hanging
a very
out.
storied place of
Yeah,
much repute.
We've had
say
there
it's where
a lot
babies
of
were born, but it's a very
investigators
small
have come
room, so I
through
don't
here.
I'm gonna go take a picture because I wrote Old Spirits Investigations on the.
There's a
thank you, baby.
dresser in there. Door opens.
Get a picture.
And closes by
Get a
itself.
picture.
You have it on camera. They go like, you know, we have it on camera. So it's only happened once. It doesn't happen every time, like some people say. It happened once. But the spirit, quote unquote spirit, that's attached to the cabinet is named Emily. Now my friend Colleen, who was one of the first to investigate the clinic, she has a daughter named Emily. So in the book, in the Hamptonville Hauntings, I literally had to differentiate Emily attached to the cabinet and Emily, real life Emily, by, I think I italicized the ghost Emily to signify her. But there's also a man in there too that seems to be very protective of Emily. That's the other pod, like family pod there. Alive Emily or supposed ghost Emily? Supposed ghost Emily.
Have you got everything?
I think so.
Because we've got the battery pack
and then
here.
there
We've
was
got a
this girl
battery
who was
pack
trying to tell
there.
me that her name was Emily. I'm like,
these.
why is her? Why?
Oh yeah.
She was a little special.
Don't
She was
unplug
also trying to
mine
see
just
if
yet. I think what I'm going to do is do a quick wrap up with everybody
there's no demons.
because this has been fun.
No, not the.
This has been a lot of
you know,
fun.
No.
Derive?
Y'all need to stop with the demon stuff.
What does derive mean again? I mean, it's
But
to
then the
pull
red
meaning
room
from
is an
something, right?
interesting room. That was where pretty much like the married
Enjoyment?
couples would
Yeah.
stay.
Yeah.
Because when you
I
went to
did.
the clinic,
I did
you
derive
went to the
enjoyment from
clinic
this
to
place.
get your tonsils taken out.
I love the company.
Or to have
I
like
love
minor
the company.
surgery.
I love doing this with you.
Very rarely did Dr.
Good
Trevetch
news.
like serious
Do it again
things.
tomorrow.
Like, he would
Yes,
usually
we're
send
doing
you
this
to
today.
hospital
We're doing this again later tonight. Later today.
He did treat
7
a
p.m.
couple
we go
of
live again,
emergencies
but
like
this time we're
Timmy,
going
and then
live
there
from
was a
the
car accident
Wildwood
that happened, like,
Sanatorium.
I wanna say
Actually, it was sanitarium, but
It
still.
is-
Sanatorium,
You'll
sanitarium,
see us
same
talk about
thing.
it, but it's basically an upscale
But
sanatorium.
it wasn't like
And
it
it's
wasn't
got
a
some
clinic
it's
where,
got some
like,
stories
people were
behind it. It's
dying
got some
all
stories
the
behind
time.
it.
It was like, no, you got your tonsils taken out and you chilled for a few days.
And I hope
Like,
you all
that's-
join us
that's
for
what
that as
this
well.
place was. So these
What a
quarters
great
for this,
run.
for these, for
What
the
a
married
great
couples,
run
like,
tonight
they would
here at the
still be
Hinsdale
separated by
House.
gender,
It's
but
been
apparently after lights
it's
out,
been a
they
terrific
would,
time
you know,
sharing
go
this
to
event
their
with you.
respective
I really do
partners'
appreciate
beds.
each and every one of you being here.
But
For
that
those
was
of
like
you
some
who
of the big activity there was
Again,
you know, you
coming
could
in
see
here
shadows.
Just in case there's a last minute noise.
did the presentation at
And to
TwitchCon.
me, that would be like more
Again,
residual of anything.
writer. It
So
said
we have
it
caught
says
some
writer
weirdish voices in there,
It
but
says
they also
writer.
like to cuss a lot.
Writer.
And
Oh yes,
because
it was actually
I'm a
Well, I mean, the room was full of writers. There was myself, there's Pip, there's Alex, there's Heather. I mean, yeah.
writer.
Box, I heard
Pip's
the
a
word,
writer.
like,
Alex who is talking.
or
She is.
something, and I'm
They
like,
are a
oh,
writer.
that's a strong
So
word.
yeah,
And then,
good times.
then the word prude came
But we are
up,
going to call
and
it
I'm
a night.
like, oh, I'm
I
not
wanna
a prude.
thank
I'm going
everybody
to
for
teach you a
being
new
here.
word. Top of the
And I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. For those of you who found me
I
at
know,
TwitchCon,
I did it
thanks
hooked
again.
on phonics style
been
too.
fun.
I
So-
went.
On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits Investigations, thank you so much for joining us for this live presentation.
And afterwards,
And we're going to do it again tomorrow.
anytime that word pops up now, I'm like, yeah.
I think the spirits might want to say something.
What do they want to say?
What do they want to say?
Yeah, but yeah. So that place is very. There's a lot going on. Some people like to say like there's a portal there. Now, what's interesting is people have come and
Almost.
people. I don't know if like it's like
Almost.
active spirits or like imprints of memories that like
I don't quite get
follow
that, but
us or attach
we'll play
to
around with this a
us,
little more
or
tomorrow.
even fragmented.
But until then,
theory.
or we'll do it later tonight. Oh, image. See, this is what
See,
happens. You say you
yeah.
wrap up, and then suddenly everything
Especially
starts
when it
going.
comes
Everything
like
starts going off.
Ooh.
Well,
Ooh.
and the other thing is, separate from the clinic,
It looks like
the current
it's
owner
an
of
old
my
school
travel
ranch of
has
some
heard my
kind.
voice in the house.
It's an old school ranch of some kind.
Not dead as far as I know.
Yes.
But there's theories that when you experience trauma, like parts of
Yeah,
your
isn't
soul
it?
break apart and remain
It's an interesting
in wherever
image.
that's
Yeah.
Mike, yeah.
It looks like a stable.
Yeah. Where he talks about
seeing a shadow person when he was.
So we have a ranch. We have an image of a ranch.
When it's creating the image, it actually looks like it's animated. But
John
then when
Tenney
you get
is
it,
like that.
it's just a
Tenney has
still
very
image, but
similar
it's
story
complete.
that
It's
I heard from-
complete.
yeah, but
That's
it was a
the
woman
AI
and her
working out the
sister.
image.
When they
But
were
now they
kids,
brought
saw
in
this
video,
little
so
woman
some of the random
weird.
images you
And
get
then
on
when they were
Ghost
cleaning
Tube
out the house,
Seer
her parents
are in
said she
fact
walks into the
animated,
surrounded
which is
bedroom,
pretty
sees
cool.
her
Pretty
sister,
freaking cool.
With us
and
in
then they
Linville,
disappear.
because I had a great time working with you guys. We get to do it again tomorrow.
This whole
We get to do it again tomorrow.
I'm so
The best
Until I
way to
absolutely
spend a
don't
weekend.
I know, right?
I've
There's
learned
no
so
absolutes
much every
here.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's really good. I'm still not sure what
it's
it is, but I'll
Well,
get there.
but you know that
not even adding the whole
to
winter
get philosophical, that's kind of
all
in my
Joshua
opinion,
Cutchin's
the
theories.
paranormal journey in a nutshell. Phil and I early
See, I had
on.
no
we
idea
were
that Alex's
getting
voice
all
was
these
covering
EPs and getting- hearing
was
these voices
bleeding
like,
over that hard.
I remember.
You never know until you watch
I
everything back.
I was like, why us? Why are we getting all this stuff? And I really believe it's checking people like you and Alex and all of it. And this has been tonight's been. I still think Hinsdale is kind of playing with us. Not in a mean way, but just in sort of a let's string these folks along. Yeah. I felt, yeah.
What's happening? Huh?
Exactly.
But maybe you don't.
Exactly. The thing with the cops still kind of freaks me out. Though.
That was interesting.
That was interesting. So for anybody to miss that, the police show.
However,
and apparently there's somewhere in this area there is something called the giving tree.
There's a set of stairs that they told us to go up there and give an offering at the giving tree.
Give an offering at the giving tree.
Unfortunately, the next door neighbor thinks that's their tree,
And they called the cops on us. But the thing was, the cop came out and said, "Is there anybody at the giving tree? Because
has anyone been up there?
Has anyone been up there? Because the neighbor complained because they saw." The thing was, we were all in here.
not only
She saw a flashlight. But the thing was, we were all here.
And we had
Everybody was accounted for. So
they were abducted
yeah.
by
And
aliens.
then the sheriffs
And
wanted
taken
to
because they
know
were
what was going on in
peaceful,
here.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
this is
that
the
was-
one of Hinsdale house,
Cool.
and they were about
I
12
think
years
I actually
old,
heard.
so-
I actually heard the
when they
officer,
got back, they had
and
evolved
I
into
didn't
a
see the
bunch of
officer,
color.
but others
So
in the
they've
team
progressed
did,
in these
and they all
ways, so
said
they have,
that he
evolution,
kind of looked around and just,
they've gained
is this
the
the one
height,
at Hinsdale
they've
House?
evolved
So he at least knew
I don't know
the
if
place
the
by
shirts might have
reputation.
given it away.
Yeah, derp.
No, there's nothing going on here.
Nothing weird going on here, officer. But on behalf of everybody, I'm sure APS would echo what we say at OSI. On behalf of everyone here, thank you for watching.
Because also
Take care.
history is told
Stay
by
safe.
the
And
perpetrators,
we
so we were
will
left
see you
behind because we were the
in the field
tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Sorry, nobody wants anything to do with us. We have been on
That was, and that's the end. That's the end. What a week live. Oh my God. Side eye got on with Beardo. Oh dear. So what I was able to glom from this, because last week I was talking, you know what? I'm going to save that for the, we're going to do a follow-up on this on the Grim Gazette. We're going to do a follow-up on that because I think that's only fair. Whew. Wow. Wow. Hinsdale. Be real interesting to see how well, not interesting. We just did see. So now I just gotta fix fix what's wrong in the video, and then we'll be golden. So conclusions about the Hinsdale house. Do I think it's haunted? That's a good one. Do I think it's haunted? Something is there. I didn't think it was demonic in any way, shape, or form. I will disagree with that. I do not think there's anything demonic at the Hinsdale house. Yes? Hello. Yes. Conversations with my cat. Hold on one second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and check something. I'm gonna go back and check something. But I'm also gonna give this cat treats again. Get up there. Yeah, you too, Dorito. But just a few, because right now I just want to make sure I can make these treats last. One sec. I mean, it's already been a heck of a week. I think with the snowfall and everything, it really threw my my equilibrium completely off. But I did want to check, because there is one place that I haven't checked for files. And this is one of those things where I will tell you, chat, it's a bad habit. Yeah, it's a bad habit that I have to break. That bad habit, chat, is I am not transferring my files over to Dropbox or the drives of the various seasons in a diligent manner. Come on. No, I am not getting the I'm not getting my files over. I'm not getting my files over in a diligent manner. I have been very guilty of not getting, and I even did a 5-minute paranormal on this, saying, hey, look, when you finish up an investigation, transfer your files over there and then. And I found out the joy of that when I was doing the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. When I did Trans-Allegheny, the next morning I said, everybody give me your video. Everybody give me your video now. Give me your video now. Give me your audio now. We're going to do this. And I did. I got it from my wife. I got it from Phil. I got it from Tina. I have everything. Whereas, as you probably noted when we were reviewing the Hinsdale house, it's like, hey, hon, have you got this? Hey, hon, have you got that? And we didn't know. But I did want to check while I'm here, because I know that I did some downloading. Yep, there's Pip's. There's Pip's folder. Oh, and it's been zipped. It's been zipped. So let me just double check here. There's the raw file. Cosmodrome, Pip, and then Hinsdale House. There you go. All right. So I can at least take a look at some of the video that Pip shot to see if she caught anything. And then again, there is that becomes the secondary audio. That becomes that also becomes not really secondary audio, but it becomes the follow up angle if I want to get another angle, that kind of thing. So right now I'm at a 2% on my iPad. But I have to be very careful about that. I've got to be very, very careful about not staying on top of collecting people's media, because that's an amateur move. That is an amateur move, and I should be better at that. All right, so let me go to. Also, I want to go to downloads. I do have the fortune teller things here and here that I got from Envanto. And I'm going to drop that. No. I want to go ahead and drop it here. There you go. Now, I'd love to know what that is. Recording. Wave file. 3 seconds. Oh. This is Thor saying it's just a precon, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I almost deleted that too. Can't do that. Let's go on ahead and let's do this. Let's go to, let's call it Thor. Just a precon. I'm gonna have to do some reorganizing. I'm gonna have to do some reorganizing of stuff because I have so many little things that I need to make sure I take care of. I've already got these taken care of. Just double check. Yeah, I got the fortune teller. Okay, I got the fortune teller thing there. Okay, good. So I got the fortune teller thing. I can get rid of that. But right now, I am waiting on Pip to copy. And when Pip copies, we will be good to go. I can clear off some stuff from the hard drive. I could probably clear that as well. And I also realized too, I desperately need to take advantage of some stuff here and get, what the heck is that? Correct aggressive sandstorm baby rate. What? Oh, it's one of these. Wow. Okay. That's a thing for another time. I believe I was answering the question, do I think that the Hinsdale house is haunted? Let me just organize these so that I can double check with them after they're done. Do I think ad break ending in a few seconds. Okay, I can wait. Man, I feel like the ADHD has been really strong on this particular stream. The ADHD has been super strong. So I have to watch that. But chat, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It's been a great stream. We got in some tarot, got in a tarot lesson for Tarot Tuesday, and we also it looks like we wrapped up the Hinsdale house. What's next on the hit parade? I personally think what we're going to do next on the hit parade is we are going to take a closer look at the footage from, let's see. Now here's the question. How well, there's the Appomattox Jail and there's the historic village. I really need to know how well did the Appomattox Jail turn out? I'm trying to remember what I have here that I can watch the video on. Clipchamp, Microsoft Clipchamp? Never heard of that. And then Windows Media Player Legacy. Ouch. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until things copy over, and then I'll be like, okay. Then once we do that, we'll take a look. We'll take a closer look. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. For those of you who saw the ads, that's because you're on Twitch, not YouTube. For those of you on YouTube, I know that they are throwing in ads at random. I don't know when during this live stream today, but don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be going into things such as the Grim Gazette, as well as wherever we wind up looking at footage-wise for this year. For this year? Jeez, I'm all over the place. So now that you're back, the question that I was about to answer, do I think the Hinsdale house is haunted? Do I think it's haunted? I think there's something there, yes. Do I think it is demonic? No. I'm not big on the D word. And I sometimes feel like it gets thrown around and it gets abused. And I feel like that, you know, you can have a place like Hinsdale. It can be haunted. Does it have to be demonic? No. And along with not being demonic, with not being demonic, I don't think there's a lot of credence in how people have made these claims that there is something sinister. I didn't feel anything. If anything, I felt, as I said on the video, I felt like there was something there that wanted to have a go at us. Whatever was there, it definitely wanted to be a pain in the ass. It was taking a lot of joy in being mischievous. So needless to say, I don't think that whatever is out there, it's not. No, I don't think it is in any way, shape, or form demonic. But did I think that it was? Did I think it had a bit of an attitude? Yes. There was something there that really wanted to. It really wanted to mess with us. But I didn't feel like it was in. As I said, I didn't feel like it was in a malicious way. I really don't. I don't think it was malicious in any way, shape, or form. But let's see. FMX historic. Let's see. Clover Hill. We'll put it in a different location. But I did feel like that whatever was there, it was having some rather mischievous fun with us. And there, you know, considering the reputation of the house, and I think that's a big thing. The house has such a reputation for whoops, did I want to do that? No. There we go. No, hang on. Sorry, I've got all kinds of craziness here. This is not what can I, how about skip? There we go. Let's go to window, let's go to workspace. This is not my workspace. Come on. Ah, for frig's sake. It's supposed to be over here. And then so are these things. These are all supposed to be over there. Okay, there's text. Wait, no. Hold on, everybody. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I got that. Okay, great. Now I'm going to import media. And we're going to see if I have the same problems with this as I did with the other live streams. But considering how people regarded the Hinsdale house and how people were constantly talking about the sinister nature and oh it's demonic and they did this exorcism. I get it. You're going for the clicks. I get it. Everybody's going for the clicks. The file has an unsupported compression type. Really? All right. If it has an unsupported compression type, that might mean this didn't work. So let's find out. Let's find out. And we will know as soon as I hit play.
Second
Nope.
screw is missing.
Nope. It looks like we are good to go. Looks like we're good to go with this one. Fan-effing-tastic. So I'm going to actually grab this and put it in the timeline. Pow. There we go. And let's see what it says here. Now, this is the way to the blacksmiths, right? There you go. And this is Phil. This is Phil and Tina. It's everybody involved, so we're good. Oh, that gives me happy. So yeah, the overall attitude towards the Hinsdale house was one of it's cursed, it's cursed, it's haunted, there was an exorcism of the house and it failed, and a lot of sensational stuff concerning the Hinsdale house. And one of the things that I admire about the house, about the people that own the house now, is they're like, yeah, we know people were spinning yarns for clicks. They were spinning yarns for the more sensational aspects of this house, and that's just not what we do. That is just not what we're all about. That is not in any way, shape, or form how we want people to we don't want them to think that this is how we do this. This is how this is what the Hinsdale house is, because it's not. Okay. There we go. Empty recycle bin. That's what I wanted to do. Yes, please. Empty the recycle bin, please. Right. So Windows 11 has kind of made the whole emptying of the box a little crazy. But that's okay. We're good now. I think we're good now. All right. Let me try to collect my thoughts, and now I can tell you. The way people have distorted the history of the Hinsdale house. It has made research of the place a little tougher. How much of that can we pin on the Warrens? I don't know. I really don't know. I think we can pin. Well, we're going to talk a bit. Phil and I have already talked about it, and we're already like, yeah, this couch commentary is going to be less about the Hinsdale house and more about the Warrens, because a lot of the rumors that were started about the place started because of the Warrens. That much we know. And it was picked up and like a football run across many goal lines from people like Twin Paranormal, from people like Sam and Colby, from people like Project Fear. And I get it. I do get it. And I want to make sure that that's clear. That people are all about the clicks. People are all about what is going to get people to tune in. What's going to grab people's eyeballs, right? And it sucks because I feel like it has now made things like, people don't want actual paranormal investigation. They want they want the possessions, they want the show, they want the ridiculousness, and they want it ramped up to 11 constantly. And the problem you have with rounding it up to 11, the real problem the problem you have with ramping things up to 11 is you can only ramp things up so far until you can't ramp them up at all. And when you when you are constantly about ramping things up to 11 and making it big, making it brash, making it loud, eventually you can't go anywhere else. You just can't. And I know that sounds very I'm trying to think of a good word for it. It sounds very posh. It sounds very here we go. Okay. Camera on, off, mute, print your art, settings, merch store, about. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, they've changed the interface on this a bit. Videos, here we go. Here we go, everybody. And guess what? T's got a lot of videos on here. I bet you my videos from Hinsdale are here. It's a little heartbreaking when people take a place like Hinsdale and just tries to ramp it up for the biggest shock value, the biggest. A great example of that is the Lurker. Everybody knows about the Lurker, right? At Linville Manor. Everybody comes there and they hear about the Lurker. And they do it because it's scary, because it's sensational. And Kindred Spirits covered it. They focused on the Lurker. Sam and Colby, they kind of, and you saw me talk about it. They bungled it a bit, talking about Gladys, the ghost of Gladys, and her husband Calvin. And then you've got, but when you've got something like the Lurker, which has been covered by other people, I get it. They talk about the Lurker, and there are quite a few ghosts to choose from at Linville. There's possibly a girl named Eliza. There's also Shadow, the ghost cat that wanders around. But the one thing I've noticed about that is, yes, when the cameras are on, at least for some of the more dramatic shows, they really lean in to things like the Lurker, and they really lean into things. Now, that is not to say that Wynn hasn't had his issues. He actually said the Lurker is getting a little punchy, which means we need to put some new spikes up on the door to keep the Lurker from making the experience uncomfortable for people. And I understand where he's coming from in that respect. Sure, he's got a business to run, but it's that constant move. It's that constant look for the sensational. It's that constant need to have something that is over the top and it's going to quote unquote be sensational enough for people to care about. And that's the part that I get a little uptight about, because I think people do care about paranormal investigations, and I don't think it always has to be this parade of let's just come out and say it, a freak show. It does not have to be that way. It really does not. But I'm thrilled that the people who currently own Hinsdale are trying to course correct that. I'm thrilled that the people who are owning Wildwood are taking the money from the paranormal investigations and trying to restore the place. And while, yeah, I get it, there are places you can go that have so many horrific stories in their history. And I'm not just talking about Penhurst. There's Waverly. There's Crescent. You've got the East Philadelphia, East Pennsylvania, East Penn State Penitentiary. You know, you've got the West Virginia Penitentiary in Moundsville. You've got the old hospital on College Hill. There are plenty of places you can go where you can find trauma, and it's ramped up. But it doesn't always have to be that. And I think that's something that I think Kindred Spirits had going for it. I remember one particular episode. They were investigating a haunting, and this is one of those rare shows, I think, but it really was, I think, their finest hour. There was this episode where Amy and Adam discovered that there was something haunting this woman's house, and there was someone who used to live there, and they basically said, "I just want to watch the birds. I just want to watch the birds." And it was touching, and it was emotional, and it was delightful. It was really delightful. But I think if you look at Zach Baggins, and if you look at, when people talk about, oh yeah, they're all taking a page from Zach Baggins, but when you look at Mind Seed, when you look at Twin Paranormal, you look at these, you look at Project Fear, they're all taking a page from Zach Baggins, but who did Zach Baggins take a page from? Zach was very tight with Lorraine Warren. And I can't remember if he was tight with Ed or not, but I don't know if Ed was around when Zach made the Warren connection. But that's where he was taking a page from. And I think if Lorraine Warren, if she had any kind of influence, I know she did, but if she had any kind of influence on Zach Baggins, it was, you got to go for what sells. Sensational sells. The whole thing with Bathsheba, the whole thing with the boy that was decapitated on a farm 5 miles away, not there, Indian burial grounds. I mean, that type of stuff. It all smacks of the Warrens. But the truth is that sometimes the truth can be a lot more engaging and a lot more influential than just what shocks. I'd rather give people that experience. I'd rather give people the experience of something that you can feel, something that is close and you cannot explain what it is that's there. And when you talk about the house that could not be exorcised, yeah, it couldn't be exorcised because exorcists don't do houses. Sorry. But I'm impressed with the people who are currently running Hinsdale and how they are working to make it a more positive kind of place, more Linville, less Ghost Adventures, which I think is a good thing. I think it's a good thing. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wrap things up both on YouTube and on Twitch. But I will be back tomorrow at noon. And when we get back at noon, we're going to have a brand new place to take a look at. And along with a brand new place to look at, we will also, there's a possibility I may be going back to the Hinsdale house footage to put in some of the production elements that I put in previous segments, but I wasn't able to. So we're going to play tomorrow by ear, and I will not make you sit through all of the footage. I will probably, what I'll do, I'll probably backtrack a bit, and spend half of the day on putting in production elements for the Hinsdale house, and then I'll turn around and bring in something new. And if I happen to find out that these ghost tube files that are currently here are in fact ghost tube files that I need to get, into the video, yeah, you might be seeing some of those as well. All right, everybody. Thank you all. It's been a great day. We had a great time with Spence, and I appreciate each and every one of you being here. You all have a great rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow at noon. Take care. Peace.